bodybuilding. to take the Martin Luther King statue in the Oval Office that was put there by Obama and replace it with Winston Churchill. Oh man, now you're messing with Dr. King's legacy now. So Dr. King bothers you. Listen. It sounds supremely racist for him to replace the black guy with the white guy bust. I mean, that's very petty, first of all. But I think it's the fact that it's Obama. Because it could have been Snoopy. Obama could have put a statue of Snoopy and Donald Trump would have replaced it with Scooby-Doo. He goes, I like Scooby-Doo better. Scooby-Doo is a better dog. Snoopy never said anything, but Scooby, he solved mysteries. He solved mysteries. He's crime, which I'm gonna do. Scooby reminds me of me. Snoopy never said anything. He's a white dog, remember? And Scooby is a brown dog, and I accepted Scooby-Doo before I did Snoop. Right? I got mad when I saw the video. I said, yo, are you serious? You're gonna move Martin Luther King's bust? And he moved it to like a dining room or some other area where he has meetings and shit like that. I think it was more about Obama than actual, like, I don't like Martin Luther King. And then he replaces it with Winston Churchill. I hate Obama, and there's a race thing with it. You guys let me know, because it was a little f***ed up. You know, because usually white folks will be like, Martin Luther King, why can't we be more like Martin Luther King, who tried to bring us together? Yeah, but you guys shot him, you know what I mean? And he was the most hated man in America when he was alive. So posthumously, everyone's like, but Martin Luther King, so who knows? You guys let me know. Donald Trump has decided to take the Martin Luther King statue in the Oval Office that was put there by Obama and replace it with Winston Churchill.
Speed and Florida Highway Patrol belong in the exact same sentence. See, you're probably looking at this Challenger going, oh, man, it's just a Challenger. No, they've always had fast-ass cars back in the day. Let's take a look at a few of them. Florida Highway Patrol are nothing more than a group of car guys in police clothing. Back in the day, these Fox bodies were a complete menace. Now, you're probably looking at this and going, man, ain't no way. No. These Fox bodies were terribly fast. These things would pit maneuver you into existence, but it got progressively worse when the F bodies got here. Remember what I was telling you guys in a previous video about how badly the F bodies were kicking all of the Ford vehicle asses? Like, they didn't stand a chance. In fact, these cars were actually detuned so they don't outshine their older cousin, the Corvette. But when Florida Highway Patrol got their hands on them, these too were also a menace. You couldn't get away from these to save your life. Let's also not forget the time they had Mercury Marauder police cars. For those of you that don't know what's so special about this muscle sedan, it was basically Ford's parts being vehicle. It had a combination of Crown Victoria parts. It had a Mach 1 Mustang 4.64 valve. It had, I really wish they had used the Terminator Cobra, but that's a video for another time. Bro, it even had Mercury Grand Marquis parts, bro. Everything on Ford's shelf, they put in this car. No matter if it's a black female officer, black male officer, white male officer, white female officer, just doesn't matter the color, though, dude. You could be a Hispanic guy. They're going to be on your ass like ticks and fleas. These are like Perk 30 Robocops. Like, bro, this is the Terminator off a Perk 90. Like, they're turned up. Like, just go and pull over, go and get this shit out the way. Because depending on how much gas you cause them to burn when you run and how long it takes to catch you is how severe that extracurricular ass whooping is going to be. Speed and Florida Highway Patrol belong in the exact same sentence. See, you're probably looking at this Challenger.
Putty Pod from Hume has just arrived, and I've wanted one of these for so long. And using a traditional scale can sometimes be
If you can have sex with a man, you're gay. And now a woman can have sex with another woman, and to me, she's not gay, she's bi, because being a woman on woman is feminine. A woman with a man, she's still feminine. But if a man is getting pegged by another man, it's gay. You can be gay and have sex with girls, but you can't be straight and have sex with men. It doesn't work like that. It's not possible. Coach Greg, in today's video, Chris of the Trent Twins wins the lottery. And you're thinking, well, what are you talking about? Well, his girlfriend broke up with him. I'm gonna explain exactly why this is the best thing that could have happened to Chris. I'm gonna teach all the guys out there how you go about dating women. Okay, and so let's start from the beginning. The first time I ever see Carly, she's on some kind of a dating show, and she outs Chris as being on Trent. Literally, I made a video on it, got about 500,000 views. And so the Trent Twins were supposedly natural at the time, and she outs them. She's like, yeah, I'm dating a guy, he's kind of famous. You know, it's Chris from the Trent Twins, and he's on Trent.
Do you remember how you asked me if he was on Trent?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it was public knowledge.
And so, when you're dating a woman, one thing you don't want is her blabbing all your secrets to people around the world. And so, that was the first strike. The second strike, when I met Chris for the very first time, babe, where are we, London? I'm talking to Chris, we're having a great conversation, it's the first time we've ever met, and she's like, hurry up, we gotta go. Mid-sentence, she's talking to me, we're having a great interaction, and she's rushing him off. And so, immediately can see that she basically is wearing the pants. She's kind of controlling, she's masculine, and so that's an immediate no. If a woman tries to do this to you, you walk away. It's very important that you keep frame. And so in that particular relationship, she had the frame. Next, let's go and check her out on her channel here. And so I can see she's got a huge following. She's probably making a lot of money, and she posts a lot of thirst trap photos. And so oftentimes when women post these photos, they're seeking external validation from men. Not in every case. I mean, I know it goes with the job, trying to make money, sponsorships, and so on. But that's 2 strikes. And so I'm clicking on her link tree to see if she has an OF. I mean, if she had an OF, well, that would be the 3rd strike. And so I click on the link tree and I'm going down, and thankfully there's no OF, but there's something worse. You see where it says YouTube? I'm going to read the title of this video. Pegging My Boyfriend, the sequel. Now, some of you think this is funny, maybe it's just a clickbait title, but she's disrespecting him in the title of her video, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe it's just a...
Chicken wings, the hell? I'm feed this shit to my dog. Go get my Don Julio and my Ruth Chris. Are you okay?
She said Ruth Chris and Don Julio, he showed up with lemon pepper and fed it to the dogs. Then it gets worse. She spits, screams, and the side chick pulls up a DNA test, flips everything, and somehow a pole class in a dirty diaper gets involved. This ain't love, it's delusion. Let's get to it.
What about it?
So you live Subway? I'm just saying.
It's a little messy, but it's a little messy. Look, he got my dog's hungry. He got... Yes. What kind of question is that?
This shit abandoned, man.
Abandoned? You trying to be funny?
I ain't trying to be funny, I'm saying though.
I'm trying to be funny.
When you pull up to a raggedy house and she's proud to be in that house, that is a true red flag. But men mistake it for being easy. Let's continue.
What you bring me to eat? I told you I've been hungry all day.
I brought you
a 6-piece lemon pepper. I thought you said that you was bringing me some Ruth Chris.
Hey, for
Yes, you did. You told me that you was gonna bring me some Ruth Chris, and you said you was gonna bring me a bottle of Don Julio.
Why is Ruth Chris the staple restaurant whenever you're dealing with hood bookers? Get in the comments and let me know.
Yes.
Red fruit punch. But listen, let me tell you something though. Let me tell you something. Let me say something. If you want to record me, hold on. Let me record you. For one thing, you just admit, I said I was in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
So I got there.
And you said you was gonna bring me some Ruth Chris and some Don Julio.
You told me you stayed in some apartment.
What?
You said you stay in all 4 apartments.
I stay right here. This is where I stay.
What you doing upstairs?
What you mean?
What you doing upstairs?
Being a whore.
Just saying.
But it's a little messy.
Messy is not the word. Red flag is.
You know what?
I'm about to get everything fixed. Don't worry about this renovate. We renovate right now. This whole building mine.
I'm gonna just pray for you, cuz.
You're gonna pray for me. Go get my dog food on right
Get
now.
my dogs on you. Go get what?
Where's my Ruth Chris? Where's
Ruth Chris and Don Julio, and you looking like you on the backside of a war. I don't know about you, but I would have walked away immediately. And if you agree, hit that button and we still got more. This next one will make you regret having a baby mother.
My daughter. You spitting? Get my daughter. Hey.
So I got my daughter.
Hey, go.
No, go at my Lord.
Why you still here?
You heard what they said?
Title says, when you have that good deed, but she can't have none. I'm sorry, but she spit on you, brother. That alone.
You heard what they said?
Go ahead. Do what you gonna do. And leave. Go ahead and leave. And I got you on camera spitting.
I don't give a fuck you
Don't come
guys.
back over here.
Put me in jail.
Go ahead and go. You mad because I don't want your fat ass.
I don't give a fuck. That's one of the few other things.
You gotta watch who you having kids with, because a bitter baby mother is the worst thing that can happen to you.
So this is my boyfriend of 2 years, and this is his side home. No, that's your side. No, we've been together for 2 years. You just hung out with me for my birthday on July 4th, and you funny to you? You think this is funny?
I know it's funny.
He had this over here knowing we're together. You just told me last night you loved me, dude. Are you kidding me?
Yes, you can have love for somebody and not love somebody.
What are you talking about, Jonah? Oh my, this is psychotic. This is insane. You just playing two girls at once.
And it's a white dude that got 2 black women on him. I don't know to congratulate him or feel sorry for him.
This is insane. And your friends are clearly cool with this. He let me.
Shush. Shush.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about. Shush. What are you doing?
This is insane.
Can you stop? And being loud?
Who is that? What do you mean? It doesn't matter.
Stop.
Do you want to see our text message? I just told him I was pregnant yesterday.
Stop it. Don't
You feel like this is gonna go viral on TikTok, by the way. So hope you smile, adhere to your command, and everything else. I hope. You're so cute.
Listen here, the white guys out here are winning because all the black women think that if they get one of them, they're on top of the world. But they not realizing is that when he get a taste of that attitude, he gonna be just like all the other men, wanting another one. Get in the comments and talk to me.
Baby ain't mine. How's it possible the kid is not mine? How's it possible?
First of all,
How is it possible?
papers, I can't even read here.
If she can't even read, you shouldn't even be having a kid with her, brother. You should have just told her it ain't mine and walked away. But let's see what happens next.
I'm not listening.
Why
I'm
are
not
you
joking.
serving me?
Hold on.
Why you got a camera?
Oh, I got a camera.
What's up with this camera shit?
Yo, listen, look, my mom's was doing the insurance and to make sure that everything lined up. It did not line up. I've been taking care of this little girl for 5 years.
Smart, like playing with me.
My mom's ain't smart. But guess what is smart? The DNA test.
Which is the smartest thing that he could have did.
I'm not joking with you, man. This is not a joke. This is not a game. How is it possible the 5-year-old little girl is not mine? Seriously, how is it possible? Same hairline. Yo, it's playing with me. Look, listen, I can hear from you. Take her things. You and her must go. Sorry, baby.
Dang, the child got the braids just like the mom, and I keep telling people, the most poisonous creatures in the wild exposes bright colors to warn their enemies to how toxic they are.
I love you, but I ain't not your dad, okay?
I got your dad's call.
Do you understand? Your mom's messed up. You understand that?
No.
Do you understand that?
He's crazy.
I'm not crazy, so let's go. Come on, let's go. Out. You know, I saw my goddamn house when I was on the road. Out. Let's go. Out. I'll take the other 2 with you.
What are you talking about?
Let's go.
Get out.
No.
Bye-bye, baby. Hey, come here. Don't give me a
I'm
hug.
not doing this.
Do you think he deserves to kick them out immediately, or should he give them some time?
Immediately.
Please help. No.
I don't know about you, but the time that I find out it's not mine and I read the paperwork, I'm on the phone literally 30 seconds after. And if you've made it this far, hit that subscribe button. We're not even halfway through the video. Let's get back to it.
So why are you breaking up with me? Why? Okay, so you gonna break up with me because of my son?
Man, give me this phone, dog. What you mean? What you say? That's what.
So you gonna break up with me because of my child? He's just a child.
Yes, you're supposed to leave a baby mother along with bad kids. That's a sign that the man ain't gonna be happy coming into the relationship. Let's continue.
Bad, dog.
She just need a little guidance, man. Like, don't. That's a petty reason to break up with somebody. I ain't gonna lie. How? Oh, why over a 10-year-old? Over a 10. Okay.
Be bad.
Right. Okay, but that's not no reason to break up with nobody.
I can't do it no.
That's the best reason to break up with somebody, because if he can't handle both of y'all together, why do you think he should stay with you? Or maybe he should just keep you around to clap cheeks.
So you gonna so you just gonna throw all these years down the drain? Right, okay, that's not no reason to break up with nobody.
I can't do it no more.
So you so you just gonna throw all these years down the drain?
You walk like a penguin. That's what my ex-mother-in-law said as I headed to the kitchen for my third plate of food. That hurt.
You go for your third plate of food for?
I would throw everything down the drain whenever you got your child draining me. Now, this next story with baby mother and baby daddy shows you what misery loves company is like.
Pole class on your birthday?
Bro.
You went out and had fun on your birthday?
Bro, it's too early for this, bro.
You took a pole class on your birthday?
Why are you always worried about me?
You went out for your birthday?
It's her birthday, bro. What was you expecting her to do? But taking a pole class tells you she may be trying to seek another career.
Like you actually went out and had fun. When you had my son, so where you had my son at? In the house? Shitty diaper? Can you change yourself?
Well, you come change it then. You come change it.
Who you have him with?
You come change
Who
it.
you have him with?
Break out and
Who did you
change
have him
it.
with? That's weird, because then if somebody would have called 241 kids on you, then what? You would have had my son all in the system like me, but you want to put him in the system like me, like you did me? Wow, that's crazy. You so evil.
Gotta watch who you are having kids with, because when you and the baby mother do not like each other, that's when the pettiness starts.
It's with his stepdaddy, now what?
He was...
Right.
Yeah, he was somewhere with a shitty diaper.
No.
And you was somewhere on the pole dancing, shaking your butt in front of your friends. Like, them ain't even your friends. The ones that you call your friends, you always saying,
you need to stop calling me and call your friends.
They don't really like me, and this and they ain't my friends for real. They don't really, like, bro.
Like, she was with the stepdad. I feel sorry for him.
You need to call.
When you got a whole son at home, bro, go home. Like,
go home. Ain't you waiting? Are you even coming home?
Look, matter of fact, I'm tired of arguing with you, bro. Like, peace, man. I went to talk to that
be at peace and leave me alone.
I went to talk to that lady, and she already told me, gave me a reading on you. She said that you got an evil spirit upon you and just leave you alone. Like, everybody.
Great, I'm so glad somebody finally told you.
He had to go to an outside source to warn him that he had a bitter baby mom that's taking pole classes.
Stop calling me.
All right, dude.
Hey y'all, my Crimsonites, and welcome to the Crimson Cure channel, where we embrace our femininity, increase our womanly value, and celebrate our brothers. So join me on our feminine journey to learn, heal, and grow.
Hey there, my Crimsonites, and welcome to the Crimson Cure channel. I'm your host, this femininity coach, along with the Crimson Cure, and this is my perspective. So I thought that this was really important to bring up, and I don't see anyone else discussing this. This is supposedly going to be a new reality television series that's going to be premiering on Apple TV and Amazon Prime, and it's going to be called Witch Please, The Conjure Family. And I want y'all to look at this trailer for this show, and then we're going to talk about why this is
Open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
And then we're going to talk about why this does not bode well at all. So I'm going to let it play.
See, this isn't your everyday family. I'm Lala Nutihari, the mother of 3 very powerful witches. They've got altars, attitude, and an 8-figure brand. And now they've got a show.
You identify with a religion, or are you more so spiritual?
Spiritual. We're doing money work for other people, but when you see the way we live in it, we do the work for ourselves too. The only thing stronger than their magic is their mouths.
I see her and I just feel like this is my time to fuck with her.
And I got a motherfucking laptop, Joe motherfucker. There is not a day in hell that I'm gonna let them disrespect me. From full moons to money moves, this family does it all with divine alignment.
Ancestors, spirit guides, and all benevolent entities to enter into the space.
This is the Conjure family. New series premieres June 30th on Prime Video and Apple TV. It's lit.
Hell no.
So we realize that the dangerousness is it making its rounds to the mainstream via reality TV shows. And we know that reality television has had a profound negative effect on the culture in general and young black women specifically. Started with the modern reality TV show as we know it. Really started with Flavor of Love and all of that. Then it extended to Basketball Wives, Love and Hip Hop, and all of the rest of these reality shows that crop up every 10 seconds. And we realize that anything that's been shown on these reality shows eventually filters its way into the mainstream of how young women and sometimes young men behave and what they think is normal and what they think is acceptable. Now we have a show
This is the week that we're finally going to be able to drive our miniature Corvette go-kart then. And you might be asking, why do we have this very super nice 6 or 750 20th edition in our shop? And the answer is we need its engine, because this engine has a paper clip in it. We pulled the head off of it and we found a paper clip and some serious damage in there, and we just don't want to fiddle around with it. We rebuilt the 1000 with a Jeep bag there, and it was just a real pain. We want something that works extremely well. So we're going to take the engine, wiring, ECU, and everything else out of this bike and put it in this go-kart. And then we're going to take it for a rip out on the open road and see how it works. The first thing that we got to do today is get the old engine out of the Corvette and put our new engine in the Corvette, which is going to require taking everything off of this bike, wiring, ECU, engine, all the controls, and transplanting it over to the Corvette, and then making some front engine mounts. Because we haven't done that yet, we kind of were expecting we might need to get a different engine for this machine, and since this is a couple years newer, it's just smart to have it in there before we make the mounts, just in case anything changed in those couple of years. So let's get the engine out of here. So let's get the engine out of here. Get it forward. that was in there. But now we have a good engine, good platform, and good part. Put in our Corvette. This thing is going to be ready to rip. Okay, so we got both of these engines out, and I can already see a massive difference in the new engine. Look how dirty this one is. It looks dirty, it looks abused, and we also can get an entire bag of holes with this that could probably reassemble cool things. So that's why we're switching over. I don't think this is worth rebuild. That head's damaged, pistons are damaged. There's just so much damage. But with this one, it looks super clean, very well maintained. I think it only has like 7,000 miles on it. Yeah, this one is mint. This one's mint. So we're gonna take this one, put it back in it.
The Male Loser Epidemic by Shoe on Hand. She always makes really good videos. Let's get right into it.
Hello again, friends. Sorry I've been gone for quite a bit. Hopefully nothing too crazy happened. I feel like every time I take a break, like a war breaks out or something, but thankfully that did not happen. But at least we found out the real FC files and the friends we made along the way.
Ah yes, Jelaine Maxwell got arrested for trafficking kids to no one apparently. And it's crazy because it seems like it's the only thing that all of the people in power on both sides can agree on. Hell, they care more about protecting that list than they care about protecting the southern border. Maybe by trafficking kids, they meant that she was just a school bus driver.
Shoe-on-Head channel, if it is your first time here, run. I am Shoe-on-Head, and on this channel I like to cover cultural issues, mostly surrounding men's issues. It's what I've been doing for over a decade, and frankly, I'm exhausted. Many of you have been along for the ride, and you have seen me go from a chipper, lively 24-year-old making fun of BuzzFeed and Tumblr feminists to a bitter, calloused 34-year-old talking about very real and growing men's issues. One of the main men's issues I have been covering in great detail lately has been the male loneliness epidemic. Yeah, but turns out I was wrong. We don't have a male loneliness epidemic. We have a male loser epidemic. It's not a male loneliness epidemic. No, it's a male mediocrity epidemic. It's a male loser epidemic.
The male loser epidemic has gotten so bad.
I will say I don't believe that there's a male loneliness epidemic. There was some relationship data that came out that said that men aren't looking for relationships and men are less likely to be in relationships, and somehow that got conflated into the male loneliness epidemic. And the only time I hear about the male loneliness epidemic is when feminists bring it up to say that men should behave how women want us to behave, or else we're going to end up lonely. When I see videos of people complaining about not being asked out on dates, and when I see people literally crying in their cars because they have a longing for family, it's hardly ever men. And when you look at the statistics between single men and single women who are on antidepressants and anti-anxiety medications, there's actually more evidence to say that there are women that are in a loneliness epidemic.
That it's honestly so pathetic at this point.
Now, I don't always talk about men's issues. No, sometimes I talk about politics, and sometimes I mix the two together. Now, I know a lot of you don't like politics. You don't care about politics. But politics cares about you, and it will enter your life no matter how hard you try to avoid it. But thankfully, I have the perfect app to help you navigate this difficult
Hey, what's up, man? Good, how you doing?
confusing political landscape. So let's quickly...
Chilling. Listening to this, so supposedly there's a male loneliness epidemic. And they're talking about how there was a study done how men are choosing not to date, and it got conflated into a loneliness epidemic, and now it's being spun into a male loser epidemic. So women don't want to date men because they're losers, or supposedly they can be in a relationship. Yeah, I like listening to the bullshit sometimes. It's fun. So how you doing? What you sipping on? What's burning? What you leave cooking? It'll be hotter inside if it's fire. So you doing some classwork today? Just left Chicago. I'm headed down to this place called Beardstown, Illinois. About 4.5 hours down to it's a meat processing plant. I got to pick up down there and then head to Virginia. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice run. Got about 3 hours till I get down here. I was upset this morning. Well, not upset. I was disappointed. So they called me. It was like they have a trailer down at the place where I'm picking, and they were like, "We'll give you $200 if you go down there and drop your trailer, take that trailer over, and then drive back over there to get your trailer." I was like, "Well, first of all, I'm running a recap, so that means my hours are really, and $200 ain't worth the 3 or 4 hours it's gonna take." So I told him $350. He's like, "We'll give you $250." I was like, "Give me $300." He was like, "Nah, we only got $250 for you." I was like, "Well, give it to somebody else." Like, I would have did it, but y'all y'all running fuel. Like, cause basically what they're saying is, we'll pay the fuel for you to waste your time. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Exactly. Exactly. I already got to drive 4 hours with nothing in it, 5 hours with nothing in my truck to go pick up a load that's probably not even ready, and then try to go off. Dude, like, yo, y'all need to calm down. And then they don't want to pay me to begin with. You lowball me with 200, and then you already had 250. Should have started with 250. I might have been like, all right. You know how much it cost for me to fill up in Connecticut yesterday? Well, day before yesterday? It cost me $1,100. Ooh, you better get out there. Alright, bye. Oh, you won, okay. You still strolling? I said, you still strolling? Okay, all right, bye.
news. This
Okay, guys.
is from all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, ownership, and headlines that help you understand and lean right. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called
The Jada McPherson story keeps developing. As you know, Jada McPherson's a college student that is living in the Ridgewood section of Queens, and she was driving home looking for a parking spot. She found a parking spot, but it appears the neighbor across the street was holding it. Now, that person was just sitting in the parking spot with a trash can, which is illegal because it should be first come, first served. So Jada keeps driving, looking for a parking spot, and this spot is being held by this individual. They won't let her park there. So she gets out and she confronts the person, and this individual is holding the parking spot for their mother, who has not yet arrived. All right, now I've heard that these are not Hispanic immigrants. These are Romanians who have moved to America, and they're Romanian migrants. And so everything happened. They were arguing out there, and then the transgender woman, who was actually born a male but now is a transgender woman, is the one that initiates the fight with Jada McPherson. This person's like 6'2", okay? And then the whole family starts to beat on Jada McPherson. Now, once that happened, the story goes viral. The black community comes out, and this happens.
Because a black woman was assaulted. We're here today because a black woman was assaulted by 3 people right here in this very spot.
So these people are now terrified and afraid of their life, and so now obviously the word on the street is that they're willing to give an apology.
Pretty sure people seen it already, but the girl named Jada, the black girl who got jumped by that Spanish family, I just saw an interview of the family with the mom and the son explaining like their side of the story, and it's full of book. It's straight full of book. Just tell by their body language, they really don't care.
And so that apology actually happened on the New York Post. Now this is interesting to me. This assault happened, they were arrested and then released from the jail, but check out the interview.
I was just thinking about my mom, because I know the parking was being held for her. I just, for the safety of my mother, I wanted to see what was going on. The moment my mom had arrived and approached her calmly, she just started calling her racial slurs, threatening her, calling her an old ugly, the whole 9 yards. The whole 9 yards. So I officially got out of the building, and I slightly approached her to see what was going on, and I was like, what happened? Because these insults were being heard by everyone for like 30 minutes straight. She wouldn't stop yelling. And I wouldn't understand if we reacted that way for a parking, but it wasn't for a parking. It was the way she approached us and provoked us for a whole 30 minutes straight. Till the 45-minute mark where we got arrested because we were just only sticking up for ourselves.
I regret that. It was very wrong of me to do. Very wrong of me to do. It wasn't right. It wasn't right. I regret it. But to get humiliated and mentally abused for 45 minutes, her calling names and provoking the situation.
I apologize for approaching myself the way I did it after being provoked. It's not the answer.
And she knows the truth.
So a few things happened in this interview that I want to talk about because it's a half-hearted apology. I agree with the brother in the second up there. And basically, the transgender daughter says, well, I was worried about the safety of my mother. So clearly you have a brother, you have your mother, and you have Jada McPherson, who was by herself. And the reason why she's upset is because you're unlawfully holding a parking spot. Now, I noticed in this conversation, the transgender daughter did not feel that that was wrong. Maybe that's what happens in New York City or in the Queens section, I'm not sure. But it would appear to me that holding somebody's parking spot that is there to access it, and you can't access it at that time, it should be first come, first serve. So if you wouldn't do that, then
Stronger, healthier feeling skin with Dove Men Body Wash. Transform your shower. Unleash your skin's potential.
This is why I canceled my meal delivery subscription and switched to Community. After months with my meal delivery service, I got bored of eating the same boring meals.
It's time to talk about some funny mistakes too many men make. Being stylish, successful, and self-respecting isn't just about what you wear or drive. It's also about what you don't waste your money on. That's why in today's video, we're going to break down 9 things I believe men should never buy. Because smart men spend with purpose, not to impress. Today, we're going to call out the nonsense to help you keep your pockets and your pride intact. Now, if you're new here, welcome to Jeffrey Style G. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style. Hey, if any of all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, check the notification bell, join me. And to my returning friends like Delvin Roberson, salute. Now to kick off on this of the 9 things I believe men should never buy, I'm going to hand out some advice we all need to take heed to it at some point in our life. Whatever you do, never buy a car you can't afford to maintain. This is a huge financial mistake. Now I get it, that new shiny car might feel good pulling off the lot. But once those insurance premiums, repairs, and premium gas start piling up, then one-time flex turns into full-time stress. You shouldn't be buying a car just for its image. You want to lean more on its functionality, reliability, and your level of responsibility. Trust me, there's nothing stylish about trying to keep something you should never bought in the first place. A car is a tool. It should serve you, not drain your wallet or your peace of mind. So what I recommend you do, buy and drive a car that fits your lifestyle, not one that simply boosts your ego. Because take it from me, your confidence should be based on what's parked in your driveway. It should be more based on how you handle your business behind me. Now, next up, I want to give you some advice that's based on grown man living. Whatever you can do to the best of your ability, please try to avoid buying low-quality furniture. Low-quality furniture is something you really don't want in your space. Here's why. You're a grown man now. You're no longer in college, and your home should reflect that. Not the boy you used to be. Now, I get it. Cheap furniture might save you a few bucks up front, but over time, it'll probably fall apart fast. It will look sloppy and cheap, and will cost you more in the long run having to replace it. As a grown man, I believe you should invest in pieces that will stand the test of time. Solid wood, clean lines, and time to style. You see, you want your environment to reflect your mindset. Because when your space is elevated, organized, and intentional, so is your thinking. So stop buying cheap, low-quality, expensive furniture and start building a place that steps up to your standards now. Next up on the list of 9 things I believe you should never buy, we're going to talk about a particular tool, not a particular item or piece. Whatever you do, please don't sign up for a high interest rate store credit card. Take it from me, those high interest store credit cards are one of the worst financial traps you can fall into. Now I get it, they tease you and entice you with that quick discount at the register. But what they fail to tell you, that high interest rate will kick you behind if you don't pay it off. What you wind up doing, you pay way more for that item in the long run just to say you got it today. And that's not smart buying, that's an emotional decision. See, a grown man, he doesn't finance his style. He builds it piece by piece, time over time. Grabs and builds the things he wants with discipline and purpose. Let that be you. Keep your credit clean, your mindset sharp, and your financial power in your control. Now, next up, I want to get into a financial mistake a lot of us make in this modern era. Please make sure you don't buy the latest phone every year. We got to be honest with ourselves. Buying a new phone or Android every year is a mistake no grown man should still be making. Unless you need it for business or you're a content creator, chasing the latest hype is a waste of money. It works fine, take care of it, and keep it moving. That money instead could go to investments, self-improvement, or leveling up your wardrobe or your home. Don't fall for the trap of a phone with minor tweaks that will keep you broke. Discipline over dopamine, that's a real financial flex, my guy. Now, next up on the list of the 9 things I believe men should never buy, we're staying in the unnecessary flex category. No grown man in his right mind should be rocking fake designer items. I know it's a mistake a lot of guys make, but please, make sure you stop it now. Trust me, you're not fooling anybody if you're rocking fake designer stuff. And even if you do, who really wins? a lifestyle you haven't legitimately earned and trying to impress people who probably really don't care. Real confidence comes from authenticity, not fake labels. So if you can't afford the real thing, no shame. Rock quality things within your budget with pride. Because a sharp fit with no logos always beats a knockoff covered in lies. See, rocking fake designers, all it does is scream insecure. Grown men don't fake status, they build. We're staying in a low return on investment flex category for this next thing I suggest you never buy. Now I'm about to keep it straight with you, then 9:15. Never buy anything simply to impress women. When you buy anything just to impress women, trust me, you're playing a losing game. If you're spending money hoping to win attention, approval, or validation, my brother, you're hustling back. You see, quality women respect confidence, character, and consistency. Not overpriced bottles, flashy shoes, or rented lifestyles. In any way, the type of women who will be attracted to those things, those are women you don't want anyway. You're attracting the wrong energy. You're attracting temporary attention instead of a lasting connection. A wise man invests in himself first. His growth, his purpose, his development. That's what draws the right kind of woman. So stop trying to chase the wrong women with your wow. You want to make sure you lead with who you are, not with what you bought. Now, next up, we're going to get into something a bit of a touchy subject, but it needs to be addressed. Please, whatever you do, try to stay away from unregulated male supplements. You know, for your enhancement. I believe these are the type of products you want to stay far away from. Unregulated male supplements, whether we're talking about powders, pills, or magic potions, they can make a lot of promises, but a lot of times they come with a lot of hidden health problems you don't want. I need to tell you, when you buy these male enhancement supplements, you're gambling with your body.
We've done it, Mabel. After years of work, this revolutionary technology.
Hidden health problems you don't want. I need to tell you, when you buy these male enhancement supplements, you're gambling with your body. That's a dangerous move. And if you do have a real issue in the bedroom, talk to a licensed professional, not your neighborhood gas station. You should make sure you're taking care of your health with discipline, not desperation. Trust me, you probably don't need those magic pills you see advertised on social media. Start with quality. That doesn't talk to your doctor. If you're taking care of yourself and things still aren't working, I'm not going to be solved by buying a honey pack. Now, next up, we're going to talk about something that's just a fact. Please, whatever you do, it doesn't make sense to waste your money on overpriced grooming gimmicks. You see, a lot of these overpriced grooming gimmicks, they're made to sell to your insecurity, not to give you good results. And just because it has fancy packaging, a celebrity endorsement, or some product ingredient you never heard of, doesn't mean it's worth the money. Take it from me. You don't need a 14-step skincare system or an $80 beard oil to look your best. Even with products you see me recommend on this channel, they're going to be simple and uncomplicated. Only with about 3 or 4 items, because that's all you really need for an effective grooming routine. When it comes to fresh breath, clean skin, and great grooming results, you need consistency, not hype. And don't fall for the fluff. Keep it simple, sharp, and effective. Now, next up on the list of 9 things I believe men should never buy, we're going to go under the category we referred to a little earlier. Not buying low-quality furniture. I can't emphasize, if you can help it, never buy a cheap mattress. Because trust me, that cheap mattress, it can cost more than your money. It also can cost you your health. It's just the fact, we spend a third of our life in bed. So why you want to wake up sore, restless, and tired? That's what a cheap mattress can leave you feeling like. A poor night's sleep affects your mood, your focus, or even how you show up for your relationships or your career. Huge issue. When it comes to your rest, you don't want to cut corners. You want to invest in it. And you don't need a lot of bells and whistles when you buy a mattress. Just support and comfort that leaves your body feeling like it should. So don't sleep on your sleep. Upgrade that mattress. Your mind, body, and your future self. Thank you. Okay, so there you have it. 9 things I believe men should never buy. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section anything you believe the Astrology family should never waste their money on. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about the high-end essentials you should invest in. Now, as we mature, so should our wardrobe, grooming, and lifestyle. And it isn't about showing off. It's about leveling up with intention, class, and timeless taste. That's why in today's video, we're going to break down 11 high-end essentials every older man should own. From premium clothing to grown man grooming tools, we're going to get into items that speak confidence without saying a word. Now, if you're new here, welcome Jeff Your Style G. On this channel, we discuss various men's lifestyle topics such as style, dating. If any or all those topics interest you, I invite you to subscribe, tap the notification bell, and join us. To my returning friends like Michael Brinkley, salute. Now, to kick off our list of 11 high-end essentials every older man needs to own, we're going to start with the no-brainer. Let's be clear. Every older man needs high-quality leather dress shoes. Why? Because when you step into the room, people often look down before they look up. They're looking at your shoes. Your shoes can tell a story about you.
You probably ain't expect me to find my cotton. I'm gonna let you in on the secrets. I got one of these little tracking devices. It's magnetic, which makes it super easy to hide. It got global precise positioning, which means you can track it from anywhere in the world. There is no monthly fees, and you don't need to change the battery. This is one of the best precise tracking devices I ever used. They've been selling hella fast because people are finding out how great these things are. So if you want to increase your car security, I'm gonna leave the link to it in the bottom left corner.
This is why you'll still be single in 5 years.
They look up. They're looking at your shoes. Your shoes can tell a story about you. Cheap ones, they say this guy, he cuts corners. But high quality leather dress shoes, they say you respect yourself and respect the game. And high quality dress shoes elevate your whole look, whether you're suited up or in smart casual. Proper care, high quality leather dress shoes will last for years, even decades, so they're well worth the investment. You're getting comfort, durability, and style all in one pair of shoes. Fellas, invest in high quality leather dress shoes, because a man should never leave the house looking like he gave up from the ankles down. Now, next up on the list, we have one of my absolute personal favorite high-end essentials, and I happen to be rocking one right now. I can't recommend enough that you have one, two, or several cashmere sweaters. Why cashmere sweaters? Because they're the perfect combination of comfort, style, and quiet luxury. When you throw on soft, lightweight cashmere, you instantly elevate your whole look. It says, I've arrived in a calm, confident tone. Whether you wear it on its own, under a blazer, or over a dress shirt, the cashmere sweater never fails to get the job done. And the tactile sensation, the feel of a cashmere sweater, it's just like wearing success. The cashmere sweater is warm, smooth, and timeless, just like your style should be. Don't settle for scratchy synthetics. When you throw on that cashmere sweater, it speaks seasoned style without shouting. Now, next up on the list of high-end essentials you need to have, we have an underrated gem that's also a no-brainer. I highly recommend you grab yourself a signature fragrance. Why? A signature fragrance is more than just a smell. It's also a statement. It's a way to develop a personal brand. People will remember you long after you leave the room. The right fragrance says, I've arrived. You're refined, intentional, and have your life together. And it also adds depth to your presence in a subtle yet powerful way. When you smell great, people start associating you with that smell, especially if you wear one that's clean, warm, and sophisticated, not loud and overpowering. Whether it's in the boardroom, date night, or just kicking it around throughout the day, a signature fragrance easily becomes part of your identity. You see, a cheap cologne, it fades fast, but a quality scent, it lingers just like your confidence. Next up on the list, I have something that I believe is an absolute must-have. Every older guy needs a quality leather dot kit. Now listen, please don't tell me you're still tossing your grooming gear into a plastic bag or an old gym pouch. If so, it's time to upgrade. Whether it's for organizing your grooming tools in the bathroom or for that weekend travel. Because when you have a quality dot kit, it says you take pride in how you travel, how you organize, and how you present yourself. And this isn't just about looks. It's also about durability and functionality. You want quality leather, strong zippers, and compartments for all your grooming needs. Whether it's for a business trip or just getting yourself right in the morning. A quality leather dock kit is the grooming equivalent of a tailored suit. Clean, polished, and built to last. So please, whether you're just organizing your grooming gear in the bathroom or you're on the go, make sure you have a quality leather dock kit. Now, next up is one of the first moves you want to make once you've got the basics of your style down. And trust me, once you do it, you'll never go back. I highly recommend you grab yourself several custom dress shirts. And when I say there's no going back, once you get a custom dress shirt, the off-the-rack version will never be able to compete. Why? Because a custom dress shirt is made for your build, your body, and your style. No more floppy collars, too long sleeves, shirts that look like you're swimming in them, or ones that bunch up under your suits or blazers. With the custom dress shirt, the fit is clean, the fabric is just right, and the details, the cuffs, the sleeves, the collars, they're exactly how you want them. It's like confidence stitched into every scene. Whether you're closing a deal or going out to dinner, the custom dress shirt makes you look like a man who knows exactly what he's doing. Sharp, polished, and exuding grown man energy. As an older guy, it's time to step up and get yourself some custom dress shirts. Now, next up on the list of 11 high-end essentials I believe every older man needs, I have something that will take your crib to the next level. I highly recommend you grab yourself a decanter set. I mean, because listen, if you're still pouring straight from the bottle, it's time to elevate your game. And this isn't about being flashy. It's about presence, personality, and presentation. A quality glass or crystal decanter set instantly adds class to your bar or your office. Whether you're pouring whiskey for guests or enjoying a nice, relaxed solo sip, the decanter set shows refinement and a great attention to detail. It's a symbol of maturity. It says, I don't just drink, I appreciate. Paired with a set of high-quality glasses, now you're hosting like a true gentleman. Because when your surroundings reflect your standards, everything else falls in place. Now, next up on the list, we have a high-end essential I use just about every day, and it's perfect for music lovers like myself. I highly recommend you grab yourself a quality pair of noise-canceling headphones. They just come through in the clutch, because in a world filled with noise, both mental and literal, sometimes you need to lock in. And that's where those high-quality noise-canceling headphones come in. Because it's not just about music, it's also about focus.
I started Tai Chi at 50. Now I'm 68, and doctors ask me for advice.
Because it's not just about music, it's also about focus, peace, presence. Whether you're flying, grinding, or just taking a mental break, those headphones, they help block out the chaos and dial in to what really matters. Because here's the thing, every man needs space where he can focus and charge. And with the right headphones, they got all day comfort. The sound crisp and the message they send, I'm in my zone. Please respect it. The reason why I love a high quality pair of noise canceling headphones is it's just a luxury. It's also a strategy. Now, next up on the list, I have something I believe is non-negotiable, especially for the refined old gentleman. Make sure you have a high-quality leather briefcase or weekend bag. Because please, don't tell me you're still tossing your stuff into a free duffel bag or a beat-up backpack. That's not the move. The reason why you have a high-quality leather weekend briefcase, it isn't about carrying. It's also about presentation and making a statement. What does it say about you? I'm organized, I'm intentional, and I care about the detail. Whether you're headed to a meeting or for a quick weekend getaway, a high-quality leather bag makes you look polished and professional. And the great thing about it, it also comes with durability that lasts for ages. The zippers are smooth, the stitching is strong, and the looks, chef's kiss. A man's bag should look like he does, polished, clean, and ready for business or leisure. Grab that high-quality leather weekender bag or briefcase and carry yourself like it matters, because it does. Now, next up on the list, we have something I'll admit maybe the average guy doesn't need. But I mean, hey, this channel, we're not striving to be average. To me, the refined gentleman needs a killer classic tuxedo. Because you need to have the one thing in your closet that says, I'm ready for any black tie home. I'm talking about weddings, galas, war nights. You don't want to be scrambling last minute. I highly have when it comes to a tuxedo, this is the time when you need your clothing to fit exact. Nothing what you think you've done, getting a rinse of the those will never suffice. What does a killer classic tuxedo say about you? It says I respect myself, the event, and the power of presentation. And what I recommend you do, go classic. Black, midnight blue, pink lapel, or shawl lapel. That crisp white shirt, a proper bow tie, and clean dress shoes, you got it together. Because here's the thing, that killer tuxedo, it may not make the man, but it sure reminds people you are one. Now, next up on the list of the 11 highest essentials every older guy needs, I have something that I believe is a secret weapon, especially when the temperature begins to drop. I highly recommend you have high quality outerwear. Because here's the thing, when it's cold outside, the main thing people see, and sometimes the only thing they see, is your coat and jacket. So if that's going to be your major first impression, why not pick it out? I'm talking about a classic smooth wool or cashmere blend overcoat, that timeless wax jacket, or that clean leather jacket you've always wanted. With high quality fabrics like wool, cashmere blend, or water resistant fabrics, warm and dry without sacrificing style. A cheap, bulky jacket, it ruins your whole vibe, even if everything underneath is on point. So invest in quality outerwear that works with the rest of your wardrobe, not against it. Because real style doesn't disappear when it gets cold. It shows up even more. Now, next on the list is something that's very dear to my heart. Because of all the power it puts right at your fingertips. I highly recommend you have a well-curated library with an upscale and comfortable reading chair. To me, the well-curated library isn't just about decor. It's also about discipline, growth, and peace of mind. A smart collection of books that challenge you, inspire you, get you to think, it's essential. Continuing to learn and expanding your mind, that's a real flex. When you add that well-curated library with that comfortable, stylish chair, think leather, think tough, something with presence. Now you've elevated your home and your mind. Whether it's books on style, philosophy, finance, self-improvement, a man who leads, that's a man who reads. So carve out that space in your home, because wisdom never goes out of style, and neither does a good chair. Okay, so there you have it. 11 high-end essentials I believe every older man needs. Now do me a favor, let me know in the comment section any upgraded essentials you believe the Scholar G family should have as yours. And if you enjoyed this video and found it informative, I highly recommend you check out a recent video I did about 10 grooming mistakes that make older guys old. You can check it out here.
Until now, game changer. They have a wire trimming head that's universal. It's going to fit any weed eater. They have different size leads on it. They have a 3 and a 6. I went with the 6 because I'm never changing weed eater string again. These are absolutely all.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again. Welcome to this episode of the Celebrity Show. The other day, I just was minding my own business, scrolling on Instagram, and of course, I came across our girl, Kendra G. And Kendra G, I mean, you know, you have her content, as you see this on the dating show forum and all of that, but I came across one particular clip, and it was a clip in which she was making an address to some of the men in her comment section. Now, it is safe to say that Kendra G's show, the bulk of her opportunity and her money comes from black people, the black community. I mean, of course, you'll have your white people here coming there too, but it's not common, all right? So I want to basically play that clip, and then we'll come back.
Such a beautiful day in Chicago. But first, I have a PSA announcement for all the negative men in my comment section. Baby, do you realize how much you embarrass yourself? Let me tell you something. Happy men who got the woman of their dreams, they don't spend all day in my comment section hating on women. No, they thrive in life. So if you are negative, if you're a male in my comment section, you fall into one of these 6 categories. Number 1, you're single and unhappy. Single men judging women for being single. Now that is some funny shit. Number 2, you got a girl, you're not single, but you really like her. You single. So you wish a woman like me could be your girl. Baby, ain't nothing gonna happen. find happiness with the one you got, okay? Number 3, you're broke. Okay, but here's the deal, that's your fault. You have bad time management skills because while you online all day in women's comment sections, you never meet out there and get some cash. Make something of yourself, okay? Number 4, you have a small penis and your sex game is whack. And when you get a girl, she cheats on you or leaves you. Now that don't got nothing to do with me. That's between you and God. Ask him to make you more well-endowed in this lifetime, okay? Number 5, you're socially awkward. You don't know how to deal with women in real life. So you spend all day online engaging with them in arguments. And number 6, you are sex deprived. You can't get none. So you're frustrated. And that frustration got you tight. Those are the 6 categories that the negative men fall into in my comment section. So as you respond, because I know you will, just make sure you write which number category you belong to. Back to my fabulous Chicago day.
So as you can see, Kendra G said there are 6 types of men who come and leave comments negatively on her show or on her pages every day. And I want to talk about this. The first one is the first one is single and unhappy. I believe in this instance, if you comment negatively about what Kendra G is saying, you're single and unhappy and don't nobody want you. And so who are you to be a single person making fun of somebody else who is single? This is the first thing that she said. Secondarily, she says this: you have a girlfriend, but you like her. And more literally said that you want Kendra G as your girlfriend, but no, you'll never be able to have her. Let me just stop you right there. Again, I know that you got a new opportunity, you got some money now, you got some weave, and you got a nice body, and you know you're welcome together and everything like that, okay? I can guarantee you that there's no man in America that wakes up, that's worth a hill of beat, that says, you know, I wish that my girlfriend was Kendra G. I think if you believe that, I got a bridge I can sell you on the wall, okay? Respect. Like I said, you're definitely in a bad you definitely got it popping. You definitely take care of yourself. I see you when I said, but nobody is thinking about you. Nobody goes to Kim's Instagram. And when we're looking for blue content content, says, let me go check out what Kim is. All right? This is something that's quite delusional, and I see a lot of women that have some level of inflated ego, and they tell themselves this. And of course, when she's saying this, she don't have any to back up any of these things. And of course, this is what I call IFE economics. I feel economics. So basically, whatever the hell you feel is something that you think exists, and it don't. A lot of people tell themselves this, and we call them delusional, okay? These are people who hear sounds that are not there. People who are running and nobody's chasing them, okay? That's what you want. Like Shannon Sharp told Jim Jones. When Jim Jones said, I'm better than Oz, what did Shannon Sharp say? He said, man, what are you smoking, right? That's the same thing I would ask her. What are you smoking, and where can I buy something, okay? I need number 3, you're broke. Because you see Kendra G bring on somebody that's not making sense, and you comment on that, that makes you broke, right? Even though the majority of the people that she brings on are broke. Like, you bring on a substantial amount of people who are broke, not by our own admission, but by their own admission. They're already down bad, according to them, okay? Okay, you have a small penis and your girl cheats on you. So have you went and pulled down everybody's pants to see what the Johnson was working with? I mean, what did you do? Did you pull it down? Let me smell it. Like, what did you do? I need to know. Did you go and look at everybody who's hating on you and pull, like, look, this is why I used to get upset when women would say stuff like this until I realized that women that talk like this, they just don't know what they're talking about. And so what you have to do is pray for them. Only God can help them. That is exactly why, at my age, when I hear this, I'm like, oh shit, what you talking about? I don't even get mad at them. I'm like, oh, okay, God bless her heart. Yeah, there's something wrong with her. That's all I would say. Yeah, something is wrong with her. This is, let me go somewhere else. That's all I would say. First of all, you can have a penis that is small, or that is big, or that is whatever, and your woman will still cheat on you. You can have all this stuff, okay? Somebody who's gonna cheat is gonna cheat. It's not gonna matter that you have a big penis. That's one of the worst shaming tactics and one of the most untrue things on one planet Earth, okay? So why are you faithful to my husband? If you ask a woman, why are you faithful to your husband? Oh, okay, because he got a big penis. Well, how do you even know he got that until you start going on a date with him? Like, that's when you find out. What? How many of them can just show up and be like, hey, gonna date me? No, they'll call the cops on your ass. Just go somewhere right now and just pull your thing up. Let's do it just and see what happens. Just go try it. You ain't gotta believe it. Go to anybody on a dating app or whatever and just boom, Facebook thing. See what happens. They will block your ass so fast and report you. You can't, like, this is why you need help. Because you need the Lord Jesus Christ in your life. You need to get fire stand. Shut this stuff down and go to join the fire. She says you're socially awkward. Now, a lot of people can be socially awkward without even commenting on your video. If they were socially awkward, it just could be that could be the case. But that doesn't mean that they're socially awkward because they're commenting on Kendra G show. Okay? A lot of people were socially awkward before they met themselves. And so because they're socially awkward, they may or may not comment. So we can't prove that. Then 6, you're a sex deprived. Now, this may also be true, but it can also not be true. Now, I make videos usually about what y'all talking about and make money from it, and then you say that dudes who do that are the same way. Content creators who do that are lame. And I can tell you that over here at Clapathon Tech, we clap. Okay? I can say that right now. And Clapathon Tech, in fact, you help me when I do reacting to your video. That's helping me overbuild the Clapathon Tech library. Thank you. Now, let me just go ahead and talk about the one thing that she's not talking about. She's talking about the men that leave egregious comment. But I have some evidence today, like me. I want you to look at this video. I did a reaction to this video. There was a video where a lady came on that was 73 years old. This lady was 73 and booty clapping it up. Okay? Not really what she was trying. The name of the show was Brace Yourself Guest Update. She's 73 and doesn't want anyone her age things almost but left. This is her second time coming on the show. At a point, Kendra G encourages her, or she gets up there and starts twerking. Kendra G is laughing at her. This old lady, 73, who ain't had a husband in like 25 years, rude as hell, she starts twerking. This is what you're seeing in the background. I don't know if you want to call that a twerk or a back hurting or whatever. Okay? So I said, let me look at what the women are saying on the page. And what the women were saying was as equally as bad as what the men were saying. And this is every video you can see. Women roasting women.
As you know, Nubia gives you your final permanent teeth in 24 hours. In the old way, you would get a set of acrylic or temporary material teeth that gets glued right onto the implants. Now, Nubia is offering the final permanent teeth. These teeth are basically indestructible. And during the 4 to 6 month period right after your implants get placed, your body's undergoing a really cool process. Osseointegration is happening. What do you think the best way for those implants to integrate?
Roasting with maintenance. This by far was the worst comment. That's a woman. Look at her, you can tell that's a woman, okay? Hold on. This person goes, I was thinking why she had so much attitude at her big age. She said she's from Lancaster, California, and it all makes so much sense. So now if you're from Lancaster or LA County, you got a bad attitude. That's a black woman. She ate up. Now stop. So that's Pretty Denisha calling. Not any man in that comment section called you kindred, but she did. That's a woman. Pretty Denisha called you kindred, and you said nothing about that. Okay? Not even the content creators call you something like that. Look, there's more. Respectfully, something isn't adding up. She may be a little off. This is a woman again. She's damn near lightweight insane. That hairstyle is not becoming of her. Hopefully, she will look at the comments respectfully. This Richardson forever. So basically, another woman is saying she should look in the comment section so she can see how she's getting roasted up by who? Women and men. But you know who are the ones talking about going into real details, being fastidious with the commentary? Because women are very detail oriented when they roast, when they're talking about it. Men, they're talking about becoming of her. That is something a woman would say because she paid attention. Now that's her saying you're getting your ass roasted up, getting cooked. There's more. She reminds me of those older ladies that automatically hate people who are related, flourishing in their youth, backhanded compliments, and will try to undermine anything you say. Oh, well, I wouldn't know that because I'm not a woman, but Tracy does. And that's another woman for your ass. Kendra, like really, okay? You bring these people onto your show and they get thoroughly embarrassed because of the kind of platform that you want. You know that these people are going to be embarrassed by what they do, what you ask them, the Kendra cam, you know they're down bad, and people are watching you like we watch Netflix. It is a crash out, okay? And people come for the crash outs. And you created the environment for the crash outs. So if you don't want them to be crashed out, then don't do the live. But that's how you make your money. I have a dating show too. It is called the Pan-African Dating Show. Alright, and we have eliminated that sort of roasting from our show when I go live. Okay? We don't even deal in stuff like that because we see how unfair it is and that people don't want to come on and just get embarrassed and cooked in the comment section. But you don't mind them roasting you. If they super chat you, you will even read it out while they're on the line. That's how nice you are. That's how much you care. So you need to really stop it with this hating black men thing and whatever when you're the curator of this experience, okay? And you can't prove that you're talking about, and don't nobody believe you. You really need to have several seats, for real. Like, you're down there. You was looking thick though that day. I'm not gonna lie, Chicago. You was working with a lot. You was working with a lot. And I can see why, in my honest opinion, why don't nobody want to deal with you for real, like that for real. I can see why that's the case. Because look at what you're talking about. Like, look at how you have come to that realization. Like, nobody who's serious could come to that pathway of thoughts in that manner. And then you can say that's the kind of person you want to be in a relationship with. That's the kind of person you want to run from, actually. But guys, we need to get your play up. You guys sit back in again. Another soda of the celebrity truck. I put you the phone. You good? Cover the bell. We out.
I'm not buying these again because my joint pain is history and I'm back to walking every morning like I used to. Here's how it happened. Night one, I was skeptical. I slapped on the patches, slept like a baby, and woke up.
You ever wonder what you would do if you came home and found your girl in bed with another dude? Or you ever wonder what your girl is thinking after y'all split up from being married and she is done running the streets? Well, if you don't know, check out these next clips. They got tequila on the table.
Yo, what you doing, bro? Bro, what you doing, bro? No, bro. Watch out, bro. What you doing? Who is this nigga? Bro, is somebody on the couch? Bro, nah, who is that nigga? Oh, bro, what is you doing? What is you doing? Nah, what is you doing? Oh, bro, look, you didn't even know I was coming to the crib. You chilling. No! I just cuddled up with you. What you mean? I'm finna expose you, bro. You tripping. Oh, bro. Bro, hell no. Nah, you need... Nah, I'm finna leave. I'm wrong. I mean, no, hell no. Y'all trying to walk out, bro. Hell no, you tripping. Back up. Watch out from the door. No. No, bro, watch out. Y'all see, I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to leave. She's standing in front of the door. Watch out.
No.
Watch out, watch out. No, watch out, watch out.
Stop.
Yeah, I can see what time it is was, bro. Why you just let that man leave? You just got caught red-handed. It doesn't make sense for you to even let him. Just let this man go. All right, go back to drinking tequila and laying down with this other dude. I just don't understand this. And look, I admire the fact that you walked in, didn't trip out, didn't crash out. All you needed to do was see the proof and just leave, bro. That's all you needed to do, but no. She won't let you leave, man. Let this man go.
He ain't been sticking you.
Nah, he ain't been sticking me.
Well, I tell you what, you're a big woman.
I'm a big woman.
I ain't never had a woman with your size.
Really?
Boy, let's get up in some of that. That'd be good.
Man.
You let me get up in some of that one.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
You don't know about that, huh?
No, I don't know about
Boy,
that.
I sure like to try some of it. I say, I ain't never had a woman your size. Boy.
Say, real quick, I don't think you can handle a woman that size, bro. I don't even know how many honey packs and things of Viagra you need to tackle that bad boy, but you ain't gonna climb that mountain, bro. I think she out of your league and out of your lane, bro. Papa, I don't think this the one for you, man.
Get up in that thing. Oh, wait. You ain't that damn bird, though.
I might be.
You ain't no bird.
I might be.
You might be.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. I like birds better way.
Oh, really?
Oh, hell no. This gotta be one of the most cringe clips I've seen today. The most cringiest clips I've ever seen today. I just feel like as you get older, bro, something just get wild and wild, especially when you're single. Look, I would hate to be single and old and delusional and crazed out and out of my mind like this, man. When I get older, I just want to be surrounded by people I love, not sitting out here missing every teeth, I mean, I'm down to like 5 teeth in my mouth trying to holler at young women like they gonna fall for the disability check. Maybe they would, you know, because we can't count out there's a handful of women that wouldn't mind getting their hands on somebody's disability check. We already know what time it is, but look, I don't want to be that guy.
Alright, bro. Your mama been calling your ass all morning, gang. Go home and take care of kids.
I don't have to go home with my mom. Got my kids just because you go around telling me.
Take your ass home. That lady tired. She been up all damn night, man. Look at your kids.
Take my ass home. Why did you have me come here, then? What you had me come here?
Bro, you neglecting your kids, bro. That shit not cool. They need you. They home for you. You heard your mama 2 hours ago, bro. 2 hours ago. Go home and take care of your kids. Stop leaving at home with your damn mama, bro. You had kids. It's your responsibility. It's your responsibility, though.
So you gonna be.
Nonetheless, she ain't gonna leave, bro. You done pulled over there. Now you done got that post-nut clarity. Now you wanna kick her out. But she ain't going nowhere, dog. Cause your house is her house now, bro. You done got your hands on a crazy one with a whole bunch of... And look, she didn't find her babysitter, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some people, when they find a babysitter, milk the shit out of them babysitters. I'm just being honest. And she look like she milking. She milking the babysitter. Oh, mom got the kids, we good. Let's go smoke something. Let's go rock. Yeah, dog, you got your hands full on this one.
No!
Y'all want me to not happening. Y'all want me to say
I need to go get something for this. Hold on.
y'all want me to be out here in the street. I don't want to be in the street. I want to be a wife. I want to cook for my husband. I want to take care of him. And I want to do what he needs me to do. That's what I want. I don't want to be
trying to go to no club or trying to be with different men.
You are crying on social media and you dress like this, saying that you miss your husband. You think your husband wants to see his, whatever you are to this man now, dressed like that, showing off the goods, leaving nothing to the imagination. Thing sitting there with no discipline, all over social media crying that you want to be with him again. You think this man's gonna come running? Maybe you're just trying to send him a little signal. You know what I'm saying? Look, see what you're missing. You're trying to make sure he sees this, but I don't know. Maybe he feels the same way a lot of people would feel when you're on the internet dressed like that, talking about you with your husband. Come on now, you don't want to be in the streets no more. Sometimes you just can't get out the streets.
If you're not talking, what's 697? 697.
6 times 6 is 21.
What's 697?
23. 23. Shut up.
Oh, weird. Yo, I'm not gonna hit it. I can't find
These be the girls that want y'all to take them to dinner. These be the girls that want y'all to spend a whole bunch of money on them just because they look good, but they ain't smart, bro. Like, I'm just be honest, they ain't smart because they can't get a job, so they using whatever goods they get they got to get what they need, and that's designer clothes, dinner, food. I'm at this point, man. I am surprised that you even made it this far. No, I'm 7 is, damn, girl. Guys, real quick before we jump into the next one, if you're really getting down with it, I really need you to hit that like button, hit that sub if you haven't. Just comment anything. Love, heart, like the video. Let's get to the next.
In their 40s, been going on with it. Eating and drinking when they was pregnant with them, because all of them niggas is out here looking good. Skin clear as hell, body great. Some was in the water when their mama made them. They're looking great. And every time I come across one and I ask them, you know, how old are you? After they ask me how old I am, they'll be like, oh, I'm 42. I just turned 41. One told me the other day, I'm 46. What?
That's because, man, if you think it'll go back 40 years ago, bro, it was what, 1985? I feel like the 80s was the last time people really actually cooked real food. And it was in the 80s. As we got to the 90s, more microwave, processed foods. 2000s, oh yeah, all you 2000 was ramen and tea dinner babies. Y'all know what time it was. And then it just and worse. And so those the people born in the 80s, they got the good stuff, man. They got the best of the best. They home cooking, all right. The new good cooking, cause y'all.
I put period blood in my baby daddy's spaghetti, and it backfired on me so bad.
Ha! Come on, guys. I need to. All right, let's get back to it.
That part one. I don't know if y'all love the way I tell a story or y'all just want me in y'all business, but let's get into it. So my girl said I was really on my baby daddy real bad even before he came my baby daddy, and I just wanted him to really like me. Like, he'll spend time with me here and there. He'll take me on dates here and there, but he just wasn't obsessed with me like I know. So when he did give me a little attention here and there, I had started looking up different things where I could get this man helped up by me. At first I started writing his name in a journal. That didn't work. It brought him around more, but it just didn't work. I wanted him more obsessed. I wanted him more into me, and I wanted him around me more. So I went to look into more things. That's when I went to go see a lady about my own relationship. And just trying to figure out, how can I get this man here for me and nobody else? So I went to a reading lady, and I was telling her like my goals. So she suggested that I start doing period in spaghetti. And I could want somebody and it would bring us closer. So I never said nothing to him about it or whatever. I never told him I was going to get readings, but I did know that after my first attempt, he started calling my phone a little more to spend more time with me. And I'm like, oh, that's the goal. That's exactly what I wanted. So like, I'm
finally get his attention. Come back part 2.
I couldn't find the part 2, guys, but
2 ex-NASA engineers just created a portable AC that is making old expensive models obsolete. Power companies don't want you to find out about this. This new portable...
I couldn't find the part 2, guys, but it does not surprise me. That is a very eerie, disgusting story. I wouldn't only imagine eating spaghetti. Look, guys, if y'all know, there's a classic myth that they say in the streets: do not eat red sauce from your girl, man, when you think something is up. That's one thing. So just remind me of that. I'm just being honest. I'm just repeat that one more time. If your girl's mad at you and she cooks you something with red sauce, be wary, don't eat it. Just saying. That's what they say. So just don't do it. But this one right here, because I'm from New Orleans and we hear about voodoo stories and voodoo this and witchcraft this and all kind of stuff, it is not super surprising to me that some people are out there giving this sort of advice. It does not. And mom, what happens if you are with something? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Alright, that deadly thing that starts with the A. Bro, you know, the autoimmune, you know what time it is, and you can using that thing like a deadly weapon. But we're gonna hope and pray that this is not the case. But I don't know, scientifically speaking, that should not bring him around. If anything, probably give him a stomach kick or something. This guy's gonna have the bubble guts or something.
I don't care what anyone says, but the best relationships out there, a relationship where the woman is chasing the man and the man is chasing a better future for both of them. A man is so much better at leading, at guiding, at figuring out what is best for both of them. The woman is in her best feminine role when she's trusting the man, when she's trusting his guidance, and when she's following him and doing what he says.
Absolutely 100% agree. Ladies, if you're watching this, please allow that man to lead and then inspire him to lead both y'all into a better financial, secure, happy, whatever relationship. As long as y'all are getting better, allow him to do that. Oh man, y'all be so much further in life.
Joby.
Ain't no way, bro. This gotta be rage me. This gotta, bro. Nasty. And it's too friendly. That is way too friendly, man. No, you got the angle. You see, this is the part that gets me, is because, man, you got the camera on the ceiling. You got that shut down. Too comfortable.
You okay? Say, I'm a big boy. Grab your fishing line. Grab the line.
Man, you got your little speckled trout.
Grab your line. Gates, look at me. Say, I'm a big boy. Grab your fishing line. You're okay. Grab it right there. Grab it. Papa, you need to grab your fishing line.
Your little speckled trout, man.
Keep reel it in. You're not stuck. Reel it in. You got a big one.
Man.
Reel it in.
Let's go.
Keep reeling it in, Papa. Good one. Good
man,
one.
Let's go.
Please, let me go. I would jump in and grab that motherfucker behind. Good job, Papa.
Hey, let's go.
Mike, throw your fish back.
Oh,
good job, Papa.
Oh man, I don't know that speckled trout was large enough to keep, but beautiful stuff, man. I haven't had a chance to take my son to go fishing, but it's on the agenda. We're gonna get there, man. That's a really old school traditional way for you, your son, and nature to all bond together. Great stuff, man. And yeah, we gonna eat everything we catch. That's what we doing.
Yo, I'm so pissed right now. My man broke up with me. He tried to tell me that I was acting crazy. I have an extra set of keys to his car for, emergency purposes. He left out the house at 8:45 this morning. I texted him at 9:22, 10:15 and then again at 10:32. He did not respond to me, not one time. And although he'll probably know now, but he did not know I had his location on his phone. So I checked his phone. Whose house is this? Whose address is this? So you know what I did? I hopped my ass in my car and I drove myself to where that location was at. I was not familiar. Now, I've been with this man forever and a day, so I know.
Imagine this. You wake up one morning and your toenail is falling off. The doctor says that the infection has...
I've been with this man forever and a day, so I know all of his friends, I know all of his family, so whose house is this? Don't get me wrong, his house. I don't give a fuck about that. Because whose house is this? I parked a little bit up the driveway there, hid my car in between a bunch of cars up there, walked myself down to his car, took the button, and popped his trunk. I got into the car and I shut the trunk and locked myself into his car trunk. I'm calling him over and over and over and over again. He finally answers his phone once he's in his car. I was just so mad and so angry because why am I calling your phone that many times since 15 minutes after you walked out the house because I missed you? And
You're so angry and mad. Lady, you crazy. You didn't put yourself into this man's truck. You're mad? Where's the key box?
They're not answering your phone. You finally answer it, and I forgot that I was in your trunk. I was saying some not so nice words to him, like really, really loud. I was like yelling in the phone, forgetting I was in the trunk. And all of a sudden, he brake checked me. Boom! He gets out of his car. And there I am, laying there. And all I maybe this isn't what it looks like. So of course, being a female, I have to do what every female does. Sorry for breaking the code. And do the reverse psychology on him. I pop off the trunk like, okay, but you're not answering your phone, so whose house is this? So I start walking over, like, you know, I'm mad. Y'all, I opened up this goddamn door to the house, and it is completely empty. With a real estate agent in the house. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be going from a 4-bedroom to a nice mansion anytime soon because his crazy ass fucked it up. And he fucked it up by breaking up with me and telling me that I'm crazy. I'm not crazy, I just misunderstood.
Yeah, it seems to me you tricked your own self out of a house. It seems to me that you played yourself. That's exactly what happened. I would have did the same thing. Man, you crazy. You done put your own self in the trunk and you want me to live with you? You gonna find somebody else to go to this nice mansion with, because you ain't the one. It's crazy, man. I wouldn't dare putting your own self in harm's way to try to get close to, I'm trying to do something nice for you, and you out here doing the most craziest thing. And no, we're not playing that. You don't you just try to reverse psychology and gaslight me. That's not how it goes. Yeah, you played yourself.
I'm in my mid-30s and I struggle so much to connect with women who have partners that are providers. I know this about myself. There's a level of envy in a way. I'm envious of them. And I struggle to empathize a lot of the times. Like, I really do. Because it's literally just me. Like, I have to keep a roof over my head. I have to keep up with my health. I have to keep up with my happiness. I have to keep up with my dog. I know that's first world problems. But just like, all these things I'm doing by myself, and I know there are a lot of people out there that can relate. And as humans, we are not meant to be individual creatures. We haven't evolved past that. We are still meant to be communal, and we are meant to be in groups and herds and in packs. And so to be in your mid-30s doing all of this stuff, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. And it's so crazy when I think about it, because growing up, I was taught, you need to be able to take care of yourself. You shouldn't depend on anybody. Definitely don't depend on a man. Like, that was a whole spiel that was ingrained over and over and over again. And I'm on my 5th, 6th apartment in New York City by myself. And that was a goal. That was always like, get your own space, take care of yourself. I'm gonna tell you right now, in my mid-30s, I hate living by myself. I hate it. I'm a communal person. I like being around people. I sleep better when I'm around people, whether it's my family, my close friends. I hate being by myself. And so I'm at this weird place where I'm just like, what do I do? I don't know. And I just know if I had a partner that was helping me balance out this stuff, I would free up so much mental and emotional capacity to accomplish and get done all of these things that I have constantly in my mind, these ideas. Like, I have so many ideas that could be life-changing. Not just for me, but like, and not just for my family even. I know it can change my family's life, but for society. Like, I have all these ideas, but...
Your mid-30s? You're hitting the wall is coming near, but I still think you have a chance. What you guys think? No chance? What is the details? What is holding you back? Alright? The only way you can move forward is you actually come to some self-realization about that. But nonetheless, guys, I appreciate you guys for watching. Great clips today. I'll see you on tomorrow. Look, don't forget,
We've taken our
if there's warranty left, I would consider it. A lot of the parts are interchangeable with Volkswagen, so if you have a good mechanic, maintenance might be cheap.
My body pod from Hume has just arrived, and I've wanted one of these for so long. Using a traditional scale can sometimes be misleading because your health doesn't always come down to one. So if you're looking for the right scale,
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Next Rank in Power. I wanted to make a video specifically about this topic that seems to be getting a lot of traction recently. And that is the posing routines that have been going viral for kind of the wrong reasons. There's been a lot of debate and discussion about what's appropriate for a bodybuilding finals posing routine, how much dancing is too much dancing, how much creativity during the routine is too creative, how much energy is too cringe. And it kind of started with the Flex Pro weekend in Italy. There's a pro bodybuilder named Michelle Pugliese that had a really interesting routine. There was a lot of dancing in the finals routine. There's no doubt about it. He did do some posing. There was a pretty gratuitous amount of dancing in the routine, but he did actually hit some poses during the finals routine. And this kind of started the That's fucking ridiculous.
Japan
is full of surprises. Here's part 2 of things that'll make you say, wait, what? First, KFC is Christmas dinner. Every December, families line up for buckets of fried chicken. It all started as a 1970s ad campaign, and it just stuck. Second, the number 4 is cursed. It sounds like sheep, which means death. That's why elevators often skip the 4th floor, just like we avoid 13. Third, most homes don't have central heating. Instead, they use space heaters and Katatsu heated tables with blankets. Cozy, yes. Efficient, not really. Japan's full of odd but awesome facts. Part 3, coming up next. Japan.
I've been in the world, but I've never been friends with the world. Maybe because I'm not of the world, I don't follow the world. Even if I'm meant to take it out, then it's probably not of this world. I'm a model of the world, I'm a represent God on this earth. In and outside of the church, the Father is first. I don't have a physical Bible, but baby, my Bible level. I know God is the one that survives me with all the honey. That's the Jesus Christ, and I'm certain that all things are possible if you believe. So keep on speaking life, I know from the love of God that nothing can separate me. Not even death, either life, I know poverty catches up with you, my summer or sleep. So I'm in the secret night, and the Lord is my strength. Ooh, shit, I'll be afraid. All my needs are repaired. It's better than what I done gave up. If I knew I'm being sin, tell me you see what I'm made of. Imagine if you had any sins. I'm telling you now, you change them. This is an elegant thing when I say I'm a step with the king. I put that on everything. With a mess, I'm clean. I don't mess with the devilish things. I love and respect, I don't even need me set in the street. You know that all things are working together, declare and decree. Do you know of all the things God is prepared for me? No, it's never been seen. I've been in the world, but I've never been friends with the world. Maybe because I'm not of the world, I don't follow the world. Even if I'm meant to take it out, then it's probably out of this world. I'm a model of the world, I'm a represent God on this earth. In and outside of the church, the Father is first. I don't have a physical Bible, but baby, my Bible at work. I know God is the one that survives me with all the honey. That's through Jesus Christ, and I'm certain that all things are possible if you believe. So keep on speaking life, I know from the love of God that nothing can separate me. Not even death, either life, I know poverty catches up with you, my summer or sleep. So I'm in the secret night, and the Lord is my strength. Ooh, shit, I'll be afraid of all of my needs and repent. It's better than what I done gave up. If I knew I'm being sin, then you gon' see what I'm made of. Man, if you have any sins, I'm telling you now, you change them. This is an elegant thing when I say I'm a step with the king. I put that on everything. With a mess, I'm clean. I don't mess with the devil. I love him. Setting us free. You know that all the working together. You know of all the things God is prepared for me. No, it's never been seen. I've been in the world.
Lord. Oh, really good.
Did you know you could be eligible for a free breast pump for insurance? Aeroflow breast pumps can help. We help moms like you get high-quality pumps at little to no cost. Simply complete the short form on our website. It can even be done on your smartphone.
Oh, what you got, my boy? You got some brown meat, some brown turkey, one of them, I don't know. Anyway, you got some butter, you know, cook that up, some salt on there, some pepper, you know, cook that down, boom, chocolate, make sure it's brown. Hello. I think I rhymed. I did. Anyway, take the meat out, pause. Carrots, celery, because we stay healthy around here. Got the onions. Gonna get all the vegetables in there. What else we got? Some garlic. Hello. Boom. All that. Get in there. Yeah. Tomato paste. Wine. Okay. Mix it with potato. Oh! I don't know how I do that. Does it look like you go with that? For some reason, it looks like some potatoes you can go with that. This is shepherd pie. This is shepherd pie. Peas, nasty. And they don't even look like they frozen. I think this shepherd pie. I'm just paying $50 right now. What is that? Man. Man, do not play around. Got the egg, boom, chocolate. Okay. I'm really scared. I got it right. I got it right.
it's a Honda. That looks good. Oh, everybody got in the way. Joe don't like me. He like to go back and let me go. Get out the way. All right, this is a lot of cleaning. Oh, I remember that cheesecake I'm talking about? That's what's on top of that, not that. Not that.
Doesn't have that strong coffee taste.
That ain't hit on nothing. That ain't hit on nothing. They can get that off the screen.
Alright, then we got the rainbow cake.
They got that type of shit on it. I ain't what the hell wrong with you, nigga?
I'm not a big fan of this one, only because the cream overpowers.
How the hell is that? It looks just like that. They got the cheesecake.
Nothing too
They damn
bunch of fresh veggies.
graham cracker at the bottom, and they got them fruits at the top. Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh. Ah, shit. What the fuck that nigga just say?
This one is very sweet. We got the strawberry croissant. This is also too sweet, kind of stale too. And I got the strawberry sandwich.
You gotta stop saying the shit that he say.
Yeah, this one is good. I got a pistachio filling. I also got this cute little bear. I'm gonna eat it from the back.
What, nigga?
I got all this item from Paris. Yes, they have a bunch of beautiful pastries. I will definitely be going back.
All right, what we got here? Orzo, I don't know what that is. That meat's still red. Lord have mercy. You can have both bites. Is it? You cooked it. It better be. You. See, it still got blood coming out. You left some blood when you cooked it. Right. You could have, you should have kept it on there a little longer too. I ain't, but you know what? Y'all know my. I don't want it. I know what they look like. They translucent, but they purple. See, I know what Sharon looks like now. I just take it out of the line up. Right. It looks good, but mushroom is in there, and that is.
My black family dealing with neuropathy. What's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys. And the first story that I've got for you guys today, a really positive story, probably the best news and the biggest update that we've gotten in the Ronnie Coleman situation over the last couple of weeks. As you guys know, Ronnie has been hospitalized for weeks now for sepsis. We've been getting these updates from his family, and nothing quite yet from Ronnie directly until today. So I think this is a really good sign that not only does Ronnie seem to have all his faculties about him, he seems to be very cognizant, conscious, and aware of what's going on. He talked for a few minutes in this video, but giving this health update directly from him himself, and he's not in a coma, he's not in a hospital bed, he's not hooked up to a bunch of machines. I think this is a really encouraging, probably the best update that we've gotten so far, hearing it from Ronnie directly himself. Now, I don't know that this necessarily means he's completely out of the woods yet. I believe he still has a pretty substantial recovery process to go through from here on out. But seeing and hearing Ronnie talk, I think, has been a major positive, encouraging development for a lot of bodybuilding fans. And I'm certainly happy to see it. I think it, at the very least, is a positive sign. And I think when this whole thing started a couple of weeks ago, it seemed rather bleak in the beginning. And I don't think many of us really knew if we would hear from Ronnie, maybe even again. But I'm just going to go ahead and play the clip of everything that Ronnie said, let you hear it from Ronnie directly in his words. But in my opinion, this is probably the best update the biggest update that we've had about Ronnie Coleman since this whole thing started. So here's what Ronnie had to say.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Big Ron here. Man, let me tell you, these past few weeks have been some of the toughest of my life. The boy was hit with sepsis, and it nearly killed me. Had it not been for my 13-year-old daughter, probably would have. And y'all know me, I've been faced with battles in my life, and nothing like this. I'm still here because the grace of God still wants me to be here. And the support I get from all of y'all, that all helps out a whole lot. Now, I kind of feel a little responsibility to use my platform to raise some awareness to this thing we call sepsis. Because, like me, people don't know what sepsis is. It's too late. That's why I've decided to support the Sepsis Alliance. And I'm asking you to stand with me in a Ronnie strong movement. Yeah, buddy. So I'm gonna let God use me as he has done my whole entire life, because not once did I ask to be here, and not once am I gonna ask to leave here. God brought me here, and God is gonna have me to leave here, and it's time for me to go. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight, baby. Y'all know, like I know, that it still ain't nothing but a peanut.
My man, baby, love you. We love you, Mom.
And now it means just a little bit more.
Now, next up in the news, here's something we haven't talked about in a while, or something we haven't said in a video in a while. We got a brand new physique update from Chris Bumstead today. Obviously, Chris into his retirement now. He had the caption on this post that he's retired from the stage, but not retired from the work. And I think obviously the takeaway from this physique update was that he still has it. I mean, he still has an elite level, professional looking physique, even into his retirement. And I think this leaves a lot of people still feeling like there's potential that maybe we haven't seen the last of Chris on stage, and maybe he does make a comeback at some point. And I just want to, I kind of feel that way too. That's kind of my feeling towards this. I mean, I understand that Chris wanted to take some time, you know, to spend with his family and focus on, you know, other career endeavors, and prioritize his health. And I do think it's a really admirable thing that Chris was able to step away at the top of his game. He didn't stick around too long. He didn't wait until he started losing. He walked away as the #1 classic physique competitor in the history of that division. I think that's undeniable, and not many people get to say that they've done that. But he is only 30 years old. Recently 30, just like months ago he turned 30. And seeing him still looking like this, obviously I don't think he could step on the Olympia stage looking like this. I mean, obviously this is not the same Chris Bumstead, but still looking like this in his retirement. He's not prepping for anything. He's not training for the Olympia. He is spending more time with his family. He is prioritizing his health. But if this is what it looks like on his physique, taking time away, and again, he's only 30, what's to say 5 years from now, maybe even 10 years from now, he doesn't make a comeback, maybe even in another division? I mean, a lot of the guys that we're talking about now If you go over to the open bodybuilding side, going into the open bodybuilding Olympia, Samson Dowda, 39. Hadi Chupin, 38. Big Ramy is 40. But I think the best examples, Hadi and Samson, they were the top two at last year's Olympia. Both of them almost 40 years old. So the point is, if this is what it looks like for Chris to take a break and he still is able to maintain this type of physique, I don't think there's any reason to believe that in 5 years' time, so he would be 35 years old, if he wanted to make a full-blown comeback and maybe try men's open bodybuilding again, there's really no reason to think that he couldn't do that. He could take a break for 5 years, spend all the time with the family that he wants, and he would still only be 35 years old. I see a Chris Bumstead comeback in the realm of possibility. I feel like he's going to miss the stage, and just seeing him look like this, selfishly, I want to see him come back. But I think you really have to look at the Chris Bumstead thing in context with the perspective of how young he actually is. And it's kind of hard to believe considering how much he achieved in classic physique in the time that he was there. But retiring at 30, he's really got all the time in the world if he did want to make a comeback. And that's not to mention, you look at the classic physique Olympia qualified competitor list, there's 50 names on that list right now of qualified Olympia caliber classic physique guys, and many of them.
The new Dyson Airwrap Co-Under 2X multi-styler, supercharged to deliver 2 times the air pressure for even more power, a straighter finish, better wrapping, faster drying, one machine, multiple expressions of you from Dyson.
Right now of qualified Olympia caliber classic physique guys, and many of them are more than a decade older than Chris right now, still going to the Olympia. I just don't think it's outside of the realm of possibility. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. And I think if you want to talk about, some of the updates that we've been seeing from some of the top classic physique prospects at this year's Olympia, guys that we're talking about for first call out, guys that we're talking about for that top 5 range, look no further than Breon Ainsley. After he made his announcement that he's going to be staying in classic physique and not 212, Breon is 45 years old, 15 years older than Chris Bumstead. And while I personally don't think Breon will win the title again, I think we are realistically still talking about Breon as being first call out, potential top 5 guy this year at 45 years old. So again, the point is, in context, in reference to Chris, he's got all the time in the world. He could take a decade off and come back at 40 and probably still be competitive. I guess the only flip side would be for Chris, if he did come back in classic physique. Classic physique seems to have changed so much from year to year, like the standards in classic. And I think a lot of that's because it's been around for such a short amount of time, that I think the one thing that would maybe work against Chris if he did come back, say 10 years from now, is who knows how much that division, classic, changes in the next 10 years. That's kind of why I think maybe an open bodybuilding comeback would be more realistic, because you can say what you want about open and the different types of champions that we've had. I don't think it's changed as far as the standards as much as classic physique has in the last 10 years or so. And then I think if you look at some of these other recent updates, aside from Breon, if we're talking about Ramon, we're talking about Terrence, we're talking about Mike Sommerfeld, you're talking about Urs Kalasinski. These guys are all front runners going into the Olympia this year, the Classic Physique Olympia. But what's the other thing they all have in common? Chris has beat them all routinely. So Chris, and he's sitting at home watching the Olympia this year, and one of these guys that he's routinely beaten during his reign wins his Olympia title now that it's vacant. Well, not his title because it's vacant now. It's hard for me to imagine that wouldn't light some kind of motivation, some kind of a fire under Chris that makes him want to come back and win it one more time. Seeing somebody that, I mean, realistically, one of the guys that Chris has routinely beaten is going to win this year. Unless you have somebody come completely out of the woodwork that Chris has never been in a call-out with, come out of nowhere and win the Olympia this year. But realistically, it's one of the guys that Chris has beaten every year. And I just think there's no way Chris sits and watches the Olympia this year and sees one of these guys win and that doesn't make him feel something, some type of desire to compete again or come back, whether it's in classic or open or what have you. And I think there's probably a good portion of people that probably think, well, who cares if Chris comes back or not? It's time for a new champion. Let's let someone new get the title. I feel like it's significant because we talked about Ronnie Coleman in the beginning of this video. I would say Chris is the Ronnie Coleman equivalent in classic physique in the sense of how dominant he was. Classic physique had never seen anything like it before and may never see anything like it again. We don't know if anybody is ever going to tie Chris's record. And Chris, like I said, went out on top. He's still currently, at the time of this video, there's been no new Mr. Olympia crown. Chris is still currently the greatest classic physique competitor that the division has ever seen. Of course, people are going to romanticize a comeback happen, especially when you consider and all the time that he still has. I really don't think it's an unrealistic thing. We've seen bodybuilders like Kevin Levrone. Granted, they didn't come back and do crazy damage, but Kevin Levrone, Flex Wheeler, we've seen them come back late 40s, early 50s, and compete at the Olympia. Chris is only 30. And I think that might be the strongest point. Because like even talking about Rami, we're talking about him coming back this year at the age of 40, and people are still talking about, well, he could maybe win. He could maybe be first call out. He could maybe be top 3. In the case of Chris, a comeback from Chris Bumstead would be the most realistic because he is so young. We're talking about guys in their 40s coming back in open bodybuilding and doing damage. Chris could come back at 32, 33, who knows? But it would be a realistic comeback. It wouldn't be, maybe he'll crack the top 10. It would still be the conversation of, Chris is probably going to win this thing. Now, I think the coolest thing would be, give it a couple years, give the division a little bit of room to breathe. Let's see what kind of direction they go with classic physique. Let's see who they crown as champion for maybe 2, 3, maybe even 4 years. And I'd like to see Chris come back at like 33, 34, 35, after we've had a couple years, few years of a new champion, of maybe a new direction for classic physique. Let's see who rises to the top, and then see if Chris comes back and is able to reclaim the title, still be the top guy. So I think you don't want to see Chris come back too soon. You don't want to see him come back too late. I think it would be a sweet spot to have maybe a new champ for a couple years. That would be Chris's new rival and have a nice, cool final chapter. I would also like to see him come back and do open, though. I don't even know. I really doubt that because he says that his health is the main focus, and I think pursuing open would be a bigger cost to his health than classic would. I feel like we'll see a Chris Bumstead come back someday. I give it 5 years, but let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Now, the final story that I've got for you guys today, Keon Pearson, the guest PC. That I've seen Keon ever look at a guest posing. He's full as a house here. We're getting close to the 12-week out mark now from the Olympia, so he's in prep. You can see a lot of separation. You can see detail in his physique, so it's not like he's just a big bloated off-season mess. But for a guy that's in relatively good shape, guest posing shape, this is probably the biggest and fullest and most impressive I've seen Keon at a guest posing. Keon just has such an insane physique, man. It's hard to overstate. And it really is versions of his physique like this, where he's big, he's full, he's not worried about the 212 weight limit right now.
Another car will rest of our lives.
oil change. Yeah, take your time, just keep moving, and try to go, like, when you can go on the walks, go on the longest walk. The longest walk you can go on. Like, go for a walk as long as you would do your runs, because at least your body will still be used to going. And then when you do pick up the pace, it won't be nothing. So yeah, man, you got this. I ain't worried about it. You've been out there training, man. You put the miles in. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be good. And yeah, that car will run for mad long. That car will run for 5 more years with no oil change. I'm really considering buying that car and doing a motor swap in it, just to have a crazy ass sleeper. Like, who's this in this old ass fucking 1980 Volvo thingy pulling up next to you and then get smoked? You know how fun that would be, yo? Oh man, everybody would feel like those dudes in that pickup truck on the Sullivan Trail. No, that was Bushkill Drive.
It's versions of Keon like this where I can really see the possibility of an open bodybuilding career. He looks insane here. He looks great. And even to that point, aside from how big he looks here, you take the consideration we are still around 13 weeks out from the Olympia. You're seeing hamstring separation. You're seeing pretty deep separation in the quads. You're seeing a lot of detail in the back. You're seeing vascularity in the chest, the shoulders, the arms. This is a really in shape Keon as well for this far out from the Olympia, combined with the fullness that he's got. It's very impressive. I don't think Keon will ever be dethroned as long as he stays in 212.
The lightning strikes
I don't see this new Keon that's been winning the Olympia. I don't see this new Keon getting beaten while he chooses to stay in that division. I think that division is just his as long as he's there. But that's going to wrap it up for the video today, guys. I hope you did, in fact, enjoy it. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys, appreciate you guys. Strength and Power, signing out. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at Nick Strength Power, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power, my secondary YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Vlogs for vlogs.
Hey there, it's Derek here from Pacific Coast Auto Japan. Today we are looking at a Fairlady Z This one here, the 370Z generation, which is the Z34. Now this one here is 114,000 kilometers, was bought from auction here in Japan for shipping over to the Netherlands. This generation of the Fairlady, we're not selling a lot of them. We probably will be in the coming years as rear-wheel drive and manual transmission cars get fewer and further between. This is going to be one of those go-to cars. So if you ever were interested in the car, get one now. There are plenty of them here in Japan and prices are fairly reasonable. Okay, now looking at the condition of this one, it appears to be pretty good. It is the 3.7 liter VQ engine, VG, VQ, VR, V something. It has been a while since I've shot one of these, and sometimes the stuff in my brain just kind of goes away. But I believe it is the VQ 3.7 liter version of it, and puts out 336 horsepower, which is more than enough to go have some fun. It does have traction control if you're worried about too much power to the rear wheel drives, and yes, this one's going to Netherlands, where you're probably going to have to worry about that for at least some part of the year. Have a quick listen. And turn that off. Okay, we will come into the interior, but for now I just want to say the oil and the coolant are both looking A-okay. And for 114,000 kilometers, this one is in, I said it was in good condition, but for the mileage, very much better condition than you would expect. It looks like it has lowered suspension on it and then stock wheels. It's a little bit weird to have stock wheels with the regular suspension, but perhaps they took their wheels off and put the stock ones back on to sell it. Just going to close this. It's known as a reliable car. You can, of course, get parts in most parts of the world. I will say that whenever we shoot something like this that is fairly easy to find in North America, a lot of our viewers are like, why would you import one of these? But you also have to realize that we export cars to countries around the world, and of course somebody's going to check if it's a good idea to import them before they buy one of them for their country. Somewhere like the Netherlands, maybe it's not easy to find a Fairlady there. I know that Max, one of our guys who comes from Germany, he said some of the cars that are popular here, they simply don't have them in Germany outside of some extreme, like 10, 15, 20 of them sort of thing. So it is interesting to think Europe has a lot of great cars. Sometimes they're a little skimpy on the Japanese cars, as many people who are living there are buying the European cars from the dealerships.
Want to see us having fun in Japan?
I saw a trans person the other day, and I was thinking, like, it's tough. If you're gonna do it, you gotta go all in. You know, I saw this. It looked like a bad bank robbery disguise. The person, like, they had a fat ass mole, and the hair was coming out, and it was like a bit of a beat, like hair.
Throw something in the super chat if you want to home.
It just didn't. It was all. It looked temporary. What they were wearing. It didn't look like they were committing to the...
Like they had one foot in, one foot out?
Yeah. Like, you're not really about this life. You know? Because if I was going to do... I mean, I'd go all in. You know, like...
They still had their balls left? Yeah, I'm just that person. I'll just...
So, turns out eating only plants doesn't always mean you'll be slim. Sometimes it just means you're a healthy, chunky vegetarian. This shiny little chunk in the video is a bamboo rat, and its main food is, you guessed it, bamboo. But even with that leafy diet, it can grow up to 5 or 6 pounds. Bamboo rats are rodents that live mostly in bamboo forests across Asia. To chew through those tough stalks, they've got 2 super powerful front teeth. These teeth never stop growing, so if they don't gnaw on hard stuff regularly, their teeth can get too long and make it hard to eat. That's why breeders sometimes have to trim them. Even though their name says bamboo, these guys eat way more than just that.
That's the...
Jerry, truly, it's not every day that I see a Z that I actually wouldn't mind being seen in. It has the front end of a 95 Porsche, the rear end of an Aston Martin Vantage, and personally, I think it's gorgeous, but I want your opinions. You know, Jerry, truly, it...
Hi everyone and welcome to Classic American Car. In today's video, we're diving into some classic cars available on the marketplace for some seriously low prices. Stick around to see some fantastic deals and also for the purchase link. It is in the description of this video.
Number 1. Here's a bold opportunity for the right kind of car enthusiast, someone who doesn't mind rolling up their sleeves, getting their hands dirty, and bringing a piece of American automotive history back to life. Offered at $5,000 and located in Tuxedo Park, New York. This 1965 Ford Thunderbird is a classic personal luxury car that's looking for its next chapter. Underneath its project car exterior lies styling and presence that made the 4th generation Thunderbird a head turner in its day. Now, let's be clear, this one is not for the faint of heart. It's a project car through and through. Seller is up front, and you'll want to take a close look at this rare beast. Listed at $7,600.
Most people don't have the extra money to pay for unexpected expenses, like tires. At R&R, we're here to serve you.
Okay guys, so we're back with Tim and Adam from Power and Performance. These guys usually help us fix these cars. This one I don't think is worth fixing because we did go underneath and saw that one of the frame rails is pretty much completely gone. We did put power to it and just boom. So I'm assuming that the engine's probably locked up too, which is a shame and a bummer.
Hello? What's up, Jay? What you doing?
Where'd you get that idea? Cursing her out. What else is going on? That's it?
You really like this car, so we still wanted to show you it, and I think it was still worthwhile because I think we're going to bring some awesome memories to Denise and her family. So, all the work wasn't for nothing, because we're also here to check up on the Camaro, and apparently there's an update on that as well. So I'm very excited for that.
I'm super excited to see this car. I don't care what condition it's in. I love them. It's right around the corner. Can we just go take a look at it?
Yeah,
I really want to see it.
He was trying to buy it from Denise and her family, and she's like, absolutely not.
Before I even saw it. Oh, look at that. This is the perfect view. This is
Right.
awesome. Oof. Okay, so I saw a glimpse of it when it was in the video when you got the Monty out. I have some sort of just magnetic draw to these vehicles. Years ago, I remember sitting in the barber shop one time and everybody's talking about cars. The old man cutting the guy's hair next to me. The woman who runs the barber shop said, "Oh, Tim's into cars." And there's a little kid getting his hair cut too. He was looking at a hot rod magazine, and he said, "Oh, my favorite car's a McLaren, so and so." And they went around the room and said, "What's your favorite car? What's your favorite car? What's your dream car?" And they got to me, and the woman who owns the barber shop said, "Tim, we want you to tell this young man what's your dream car." The first thing that popped in my head was a 1968 Malibu wagon, and I was like, "Well, that tells me that's my dream car," because I didn't even have to really think about it. It's just what came out of me naturally. I love these cars. You'll catch me strolling through Marketplace looking at them all the time. I've never pulled the trigger on one. This is 100% something I would want to buy, want to own.
That's cool. Fond memories at barbershops.
Yeah.
You're a fan of zombie apocalypse and survival games? Dark War Survival is the game for you. This brand new 2024 game drops you into a brutal world where you have to build your own shelter.
100% something I would want to buy, want to own.
That's cool. Fond memories at barbershops.
Yeah, I've had fond memories at barbershops too. How long ago was that?
Long gone, unfortunately.
But my wife, she's like, what do you see in that? And I'm just like, I don't know. But do you look at these and you think
this
like
is
they're
one
beautiful?
of those cars where I'm like having a big block or any a big motor in there and driving around a fully. I mean, it's just sad that this one is so beat and tired. But to be able to drive one and actually take it to shows, really freaking cool. And I'm glad we found one, and Denise is going to absolutely lose her mind, and her whole family is going to get to sit in it probably for the last time, because realistically, I don't know how much money they would have to put into this to get it running. And we're talking tens of thousands of dollars to even make it somewhat streetable. So
possibly a frame swap or whatever.
Yeah. And then the body's all jacked up. So that part does suck, but we're going to bring back those memories for her. So definitely keep watching, because Denise gives the best reactions, and this time it's going to be her whole entire family. In the meantime, we have news on the Camaro, right?
Oh yeah, Adam's been hard at work. He's been putting in...
I heard he went on vacation.
He went on vacation, but he came back to work on the WD IROC Z.
Sweet. Let's mosey on over.
Yeah, cool.
We had bought this IROC Z and made a video out of it a couple videos ago where we dragged it out of the mud pit, detailed it, then we brought it to Power and Performance where we were going to try and get it running. Turns out that the motor was locked up, which then we had Adam start working on it, and he ended up unlocking the motor. But he didn't get to run yet, and supposedly he's made
We've
done since the last video, which if you haven't seen, check that out. Give you the next update before coming to what I'm about to tell you. But I've gone ahead and installed a new distributor. So on the old one, we had a big burn spot in it, and I just replaced the components that were burned. The base of it was not burnt up. That was not giving us the signal. It actually wasn't sending spark to each individual cylinder. Installed it, which it was good 40 minutes of tapping that base around to get it just to barely rotate and pry up. It was very, very seized into that intake manifold where it seals up. So I finally got it out, put the new one in, reran the wires. I did find a couple more issue points that were tucked away behind. There's an oil pressure sensor back there that the end was burnt off of, so I replaced that. And I found a couple more wires that had the insulation gone on them. So I fixed a few more things back there. And the other thing I did is I cut a hole in the trunk, and as you can see, it's the top of the fuel tank. The lines are cut there, and the fuel sending unit's out of it. The reason why is we weren't getting any fuel pressure, no response from the pump, even with direct power. So we got a new pump, new sock. That all just came in today. So the next thing is we're going to be putting that in there. And I did pull out about 15 gallons of really old fuel. So that's probably even best that we did this. Get that out of there, get some fresh in there. So that'll be my next big step, which hopefully leads to the next big unveiling. If we go back up, I can kind of show you what the motor does now versus just cranking over with the key. Go ahead, Tim.
It sounds good. It sounds good.
I know that's not a huge update, but that's a big update because now it's actually kind of firing under its own power. The next big thing is going to be fuel, re-hooking back up the harness, making sure the engine computer is still in good shape, and actually getting it running under its own power. We can maybe see this thing move. We can maybe see this thing rev, hear it. We know it's got a cam. What is it going to sound like? So that's going to hopefully be the big next update for you guys.
But the number one question, you think you can do a burnout next video?
It's half a burnout. It's got an open differential in it, so it's got to be a one-wheel deal.
One-wheel deal, dude. No wheels better than no wheels. So we're looking for a one-wheel burnout? Thanks, man. Jeez, I can't believe it. I did not expect this car to ever work. It's really exciting because we work so hard on all these cars, and a lot of times we never get to actually hear them or do a one-wheel burnout. So I'm extremely excited for that. Thank you so much for all the work you're putting into this, Adam. Seriously, handshake. Sam, so guys, definitely go check out Power and Performance on YouTube. They help us out so much. But we got to go get in the truck and take that wagon back to the Nice.
Okay, so we're back at the Mises. The money is right here. This is the first car that we surprised Mr. Mames with. Now we have the wagon. Let's get to the wagon. Idea why well, at least why Denise is outside. He has no idea that Lance is here, so I'm sure once he sees me, he'll know what's up. Yeah. So you're gonna go over and I'll say, oh, alright, you guys go over and I'll come around the corner and then he'll really know what's going on. I guess I'm waiting. Yeah.
Mr. Vegas, how you doing?
Are you off practice and backing up again? Did you catch us again?
I knew he would see it. There's no way. Well, let's either do the shoot. Alright, let's do it.
Look at this. It's a gift for you guys. Oh my god.
Denise just gave us a little, looks like a bathroom reader for 101 uses for a dead cat.
Hey, RJ, wait. RJ, wait, come here. What is that? Oh my god, dude.
No, that's a cat. Wow, dude. All right. Well, we brought all the kids around and figured we'd recreate a family memory. Would you mind to get in the garage door, please? Let's start behind you.
Who needs body work done? All you have to do is shine it up. I'll be darned. Very good.
pod from Hume has just arrived. I've wanted one of these for so long. Using a traditional scale can sometimes be misleading because your health doesn't always come down to one. So if you're looking for the right scale to track your progress, use the one that I'm about to show you. Massive the body feel. So anytime you jump on it, it sends in a...
Hello, I am stage and screen luminary Nick Offerman. And I'd like to say the phrase that everyone loves hearing. Do you have a moment to talk about the environment? I have several undeniable loves in my life. The oaky notes of a barrel-aged whiskey, an old-fashioned plumb bob dangling over a red cedar plank, my blushing bride's hoo-ha, and of course, America's national parks. Our beautiful national parks were the brainchild of Theodore Roosevelt, Teddy, if you're nasty, and environmentalist John Muir, who you may recognize as the old man in Home Alone. America's national parks, as the kids say, slay. Now, I've spent much of my life in their splendor, I've written several books about them, and thanks to the parks, my parents never had to teach me about the birds and the bees. They just took me to look at Old Faithful. But that's why it brings me great sorrow to report these pastoral gifts to America are under attack.
National parks are facing a major summer staffing crisis. Staffing cuts under President Trump and cost cutting by DOGE have left parks struggling.
Permanent staffing is down 24% system-wide since President Trump took office.
Cuts to the park system are causing chaos. Long lines, dirty bathrooms, and overflowing trash cans.
Even scientists now have to help clean toilets due to severe shortages.
That's right. America's parks are so underfunded now that they're making scientists clean the toilets. Like Good Will Hunting, but in reverse. Now, this is a huge mistake. No scientist has the strength to clean the skid marks of a man who's been eating beans and campfire hot dogs for the past 3 days. They're weak. This is no way to treat America. Only skill. Our reverse miles of treacherous terrain, stand up to dangerous wildlife, and glue all the leaves back on the trees every spring. You thought they grew back? Read a book. These rangers are doing everything they can to keep the parks going, and I mean everything.
A TikTok influencer is proving once again that sex sells, even when it comes to, yes, national parks. Kim Tanner is behind a trend called Park Talk, which features risque videos and raunchy song lyrics to promote awareness of the parks. Tanner says that she's concerned about federal funding cuts and new mining activity.
Yikes. Rangers are stripping. People, I'm worried we're just about 2 months away from seeing the Grand Canyon on OnlyFans. Because it shows whole. And it does rim-to-rim action. Color me subscribed. Now, true, our parks need to make money to function. And to make matters worse, President Trump's one big beautiful bill just cut another $267 million from the national parks budget.
I hate that I can't keep this a secret. I canceled all my food delivery subscriptions and upgraded to Cook Unity. And it's
Another $267 million from the national parks budget. How will he make up that money, you ask? I'll tell you. The only way he knows, by shaking down foreigners.
President Trump just increased the price to get into national parks, but only if you're from a foreign country.
The national parks will be about America first.
The increase is estimated to bring in an additional $90 million to the Department of Interior's budget.
Let me get this straight, Mr. President. You cut $267 million to get back $90 million. Now, I'm no mathematician, but I believe that's called shitting the bed. But then again, I didn't go to Wharton Business College. If money is all you're concerned about, there is great news, Mr. President. These parks actually make a ton of green.
In 2023, national parks brought a record $55.6 billion to the U.S. economy, supporting more than 415,000 jobs.
A record-breaking 331 million visits across hundreds of sites last year alone.
330. That's over 5 times more visitors than Disney World. Plus, the mice in our national parks would never debase themselves by participating in the culinary atrocity that is the character breakfast. I'm sorry that you flunked out of Juilliard, Mickey, but you stay the f*** away from my eggs. That is the true miracle of our national parks. It is an affordable vacation that everyone can take inside our own borders. Whether you're traveling with your family or abandoning your constituents during a crisis. Protecting our national parks is a bipartisan issue. They are the one place where a pickup truck and a Prius look equally at home. All Americans use our parks. Conservatives, liberals, libertarians, from Rand Paul to the birds that live in Rand Paul's head. In fact, President Trump, even you have talked about our parks fondly and almost remembered their names.
We want every American child to have access to pristine outdoor spaces. When young Americans experience the breathtaking beauty of the Grand Canyon, when they gaze upon Yosemites,
it's Yosemite. Yo-Semites is what a bad undercover cop might say to a group of Hasidic Jews. Yo-Semites, you want to buy a bag of goofballs? So look, we can only hope that the president takes his own advice and protects our country's majesty with adequate staffing and funding. It's America the Beautiful, Purple Mountain Majesty, amber waves of grain, a little bit of chicken fried, cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio up. I may have gotten my songs mixed up. The point is, if we don't protect our natural beauty, what is even left to sing about? Because let's face it, America without its national parks is like McDonald's without the hamburgers. You can still go there, I guess, but at that point, it's kind of just a bathroom. But that's just my opinion.
Breaking right now, a former auto insurance insider just exposed how much you're really overpaying and
Because I'm hungry, and then I got Jay, Kelly, Cash, and little JJ, and Tia, and
she ordered 5 meals, named her kids midday, and said, "We just vibing." He thought it was dinner. She thought it was a donation. From fake photos to DNA drama, this ain't dating, it's damage. Let's get to it.
Hey. And basically, whatever we don't finish, I'm gonna just get to this. What do you need the manager for?
I'm not gonna pay for all this. He said he was paying for you. He wasn't paying for all them kids you just listed. Let's continue.
And that's why I ordered all the stuff. He said he was paying.
Y'all together, right? This is turkey leg, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That looks delicious.
But no, you can't have none of that one.
It looks good, but
it's
just two of us. I don't even know you.
I'm gonna die there, bro.
You know me enough.
Hey man, I can ring you up right now, brother. At least you got a car. You want me to cash your car?
Cash your card? Bro, you better cash and card her, because I wouldn't be paying for the whole meal. Now, check out this next girl that didn't think ordering was bad either.
Drinks and stuff? No. See, I didn't know you was going to be looking for all of that. I thought we was coming to buy.
When you buy it, you a hot dog. Buy it, and you have some water with some ice in it. This ain't no buy type of environment.
But see, I'm not that's a $10 plate. You think you finna...
No, $10 at a time. I'm getting $32. We in Miami, man. What you gonna do is they gonna set me up like that now. We got to do something.
$32 in Miami is actually kind of cheap. And if you agree, go ahead and hit that button. Pay attention to this next one.
So you didn't press for money? This is a $10 plate. You think I'm gonna come to your room for $10?
I ain't saying we had to do nothing. So bad, you know what I'm saying? Talking about doing Netflix, you know what I'm saying? That's all I was trying to do.
Here goes your bill. I told him to split it because I really only got orange juice.
You need... I'm not paying.
I know I asked you on a date, but let's look at everything that you paid for.
Okay, what
you ordered all this stuff.
And why do women feel like they can go on date and just freely order what they want when you only technically need pancakes and eggs? You're eating like you haven't eaten in months.
Well, on a first date, I didn't think you wasn't gonna pay for your own food.
Why would I pay for my own meal when you ask me to? That's down.
Well, on a date, but I don't really know you like that, so why won't you just pay for mine? But look at everything you ordered, and all I got is a orange juice. At least pay for your own. Right, so pay for your own food.
But you asked me on a date.
This is what happens when you meet a woman online and she's okay with meeting up, going on a date within a day of meeting her.
That's true, but I still want you to pay for your own food. You can't pay for it.
I'm not paying though. You take me on a
We're on a date, but that doesn't mean I have to pay for your food.
Most women think a man that wants to take her out on a date is actually a desperate man because they like the guy that's not paying attention to them. So if you get around to taking her on a date and you met her online, best believe she's broke and she's looking for a free meal. Get in the comments to let me know what would you do in that situation, because this next nail tech tells a woman like this.
What do you mean you're not paying for your nails?
I don't pay for my nails.
Is somebody here to help you pay for your nails?
No one's here to pay for my nails.
Then how are you going to get this service paid?
Well, men pay for my nails.
The men usually pay for your nails? Is your man here?
Sounds like she ain't handed over no cheeks in a while. Those are the guys that normally pay.
No, I don't have a man right now.
Well, who's going to pay for your nails? I don't get it.
I thought you were going to pay for my nails.
Why would I pay for your nails?
Because you're a man.
But I'm not your man.
He's a nail tech. He's the one that's charging you for a service. If you just think all men are supposed to pay for your nails, you've been watching too much TikTok.
I'm your nail tech.
You're not a man?
No, I'm a man, but I'm not your man.
This is actually who I am. Don't you see who I am?
What are you talking about? You're alright. You ain't all that, but...
I'm a good commodity. In the hood, I'm where it's at.
In the hood, that doesn't count. Now, if you're going out to the rich neighborhoods, going out to the beach, that's where it counts. But in the hood, them dudes lower their standards for anybody. Why do you think the women have all the baby dads in the neighborhood?
A commodity in your hood?
Yes.
So who's paying for your nails? I don't get it. What's that have to do with your nails getting paid right now?
Look, you should be able to swing it this time.
I'm not swinging nothing. You pay for your nails.
I'm so pissed off. I just got home from a date. The guy walked out literally 10 minutes into our date. If you're
Big shout out to those dudes that are out here walking out on dates. And if you're all about walking out on dates, hit that button. Let's see what she says.
straight man, I need your opinion on this desperately because I think I'm right and clearly he thinks that he's right. So we matched on Hinge and I have really good photos of myself on Hinge. A few of them are AI generated. They look exactly like me. While we were out on our coffee/walking date, within the first 15 minutes he asked me where one of my photos was taken. I'm not a liar, so I said that it was an AI generated photo. And he said, yeah, I don't think we're a match. And he left.
Sorry, but the reason why he asked is because you did not look like your picture and he was getting the wrong vibe. You lying about that? What else are you lying about? Let's continue.
He left. That seems so dramatic to me, and also everyone is using AI generated photos. If they look like you, who cares? The ones I use with 3 months look exactly like me. They're not like the crappy ChatGPT ones. So what is the difference? Who cares? I don't know. If you're a straight man, let me know. What do you think?
The truth is that it doesn't look exactly like you. So most straight men will consider this as false advertising. And they just don't like it. It's like giving your hopes up right here, and then you just drop down to here once you actually meet the girl.
This is why a lot of internet relationships do not last. BBLs don't last. Papas don't last. Makeup don't last. The more you try to alternate who you are as a woman, the less likely it's going to last. Let's continue.
On top of that, even though you're being honest at that point, you weren't really being honest in the profile. So that level of dishonesty in itself is unattractive. I think is kudos to him because he ended the date when he knew it wasn't going to go anywhere. And I think that's what dating each other's time.
Attention healthy seniors, are you vaccinated against shingles? If not, you can qualify for this trial studying investigational shingles.
I think that's what dating should be. You shouldn't be wasting each other's time.
And if you don't want to waste nobody's time, hit that subscribe button. If you like what she just said, we ain't even halfway through the video. We got more. We ain't got to the worst one yet.
This is the you confront someone who's cheating. Really, Eliza?
What you gotta say?
For real, what's up?
You ever notice, even when a woman gets caught up between two dudes, she still laughs it off? You know why? Because women look at dating as just playtime, not realizing that men look at dating as actually being serious. Let's continue.
Yo, want my girl location tracked to this hotel room, dude. And I'm so pissed, bro. I swear she better not be up here. Maintenance. What's going on? Yeah. And you in the towel, really? Oh my God, I can't believe you cheating on me, dude. Yo, who is this?
If you ask me, I think he kind of lucked up and stumbled up on something. Watch what happens.
You ain't here with another woman, but you tell me you at work? Bro, I cannot believe this shit, bro. I can't believe you really cheating on me, dude, Paris. What you mean, you know, wait, what you mean, bro? I just tracked your location, bro. You here with another female, bro. And you naked? You naked? Dude, I swear, bro.
Should he be mad or should he be happy at this point? Should he try to work something? What should he do? Let me know in the comments.
Try to crack them both. Crack both of them in.
Ain't nobody love you nowadays, bro. I really been faithful to your ass here in this room with this woman. What you mean, why did I pop up though, Perry? Seriously? Bro, what you, I swear, bro, I can't believe this shit, bro. We been together too long for you to be honest with me, bro. You could have kept that shit 100 with me, Perry. Bro, who are you? Come on, you trying to be funny and shit. What you mean on maintenance, bro? Stop.
And they got two beds up in there. It looks like they setting up for a Diddy party. If you agree, let me know.
Bro, it don't even matter why, man. It don't even matter if this one. You want to play stupid? You want to act like you don't know what's going on? Bro, ex? I'm definitely your ex now, bro. No, you want to play? Go ahead and keep doing you, bro. Don't try to come back to crib either. Your shit will be outside.
At that point, she probably don't even care. If they get around to going to hotel rooms, it's already over before you know.
This shit crazy as hell.
I can't even. Hello, how's it going, man? With the guy from Instagram. You told me not to worry about. What a small world.
Oh man, that's just a gullible statement. Oh, don't worry about him. I don't even like him. He's weird. That's code for yes, I really do like him, but I gotta keep you around because he don't want me. Let's see how this works.
New York City. Hey, how's it going? I'm John. How's it going? Sweet. And what's this guy's name? What's your name, good sir? Nice glasses. I love them. Sweet.
His name is Kai.
Hi.
Oh,
it's so nice to meet you. Hi. My name is John. Very nice. This is Anne. I'm sure you already know her.
Let me know if you know why she's out with another man. I'm starting to get a little bit vibes from boyfriend. Let's continue.
Right before Valentine's Day too? Isn't that great? Oh, job interview. Is this a... Hi. Hi. Very cool name. Cool glasses, cool tie. Very nice. That's a very cool too? Nice. Very... I'm the person Ann was talking to.
I can tell you this, it's extremely rare to see a black woman cheat on a zesty man. with an Asian guy. It's just, I've never seen it before. If you have, hit that like button, let me know in the comments. Let's continue.
As it pertains to 26-year-old Precious Razor, Mr. Farmer.
Yes.
You are not her mother.
Now this is the story, all right? That's just the first person. She's acting like she's excited that's not the father. But this one's gonna get deep. In the end, it's gonna be a good twist. Wait for it. Let's continue. Thank you.
Miss Razor. Oh my God. Have a seat. Oh my God. Both of them. Have a seat. Oh my God. Sit down. Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus.
So theatrical.
Are you ready for the next result? In the case of Razor Hunt versus Jacob Cammons, as it pertains to 26-year-old Precious Razor, Mr. Jacobs, you are the plum.
You saw how she jumped up. She just knew it was the father. She said, you are the father. That must be the dude right there that just spends all his money on her. But we still got more of this. There's another one.
Her father.
No.
My daughter right here.
No.
My baby right here. My daughter right here.
No.
My baby right here.
No.
Still claiming her like this is still my daughter, even though she's sitting there crying and they said no. But watch.
I have one last result. Miss Razor.
Who's my father?
Me, I'm your father.
You're my dad.
I'm your father of everything. She's letting them know like you're your dad at that point. See, when you're a stepfather, it doesn't matter. You would never get the respect as a real father, regardless of how you teach them. They always want that true connection. Let's continue.
Miss Razor.
He's my father. Please, I'm begging you. Just talk to me.
I'm not sure. Precious, I'm not sure.
Just talk to me.
I'm not sure. Don't recall.
I really don't need to hear anymore. That's my
Mr.
son.
Hunt?
That's my daughter.
Would you like to hear them? It's up to you.
Yes.
The final results read as follows.
Now this is for the son.
In the case of Razor Hunt versus Jacobs Hammond, as it pertains to 33-year-old Hector Hunt.
33 years old with a name like Hector, he's a black dude. This whole situation is weird. Let's hear what happens.
Mr. Jacobs, you are not Hector's father. It's please see if you could help.
Here's the list.
Truthfully, man, if you look at the internet all day long, if you're a black man and you have kids and you think they're yours, please go get a DNA test. And we got more, because it's about to get spicy.
Children to me. When we were together, I helped raise them. That's why I took the credit card.
I have nothing to do with that. No, you're my husband. First of all, I want to know. No. No, that's a lot to do with it because you took my credit card. We did not have a discussion. Like, I don't know. Why did you take my credit card to go buy some other kids? Oh, yes, I did. I have some video because I need to know. I don't care.
Backstory. Husband buys Christmas gifts for his ex's kids with his wife's credit card. Acceptable or not? Get in the comments and let me know. Let's see how this plays out.
I don't care. You know, you should be embarrassed. Yes, because why would you do that? Hold on. Let me get this correct. You're not obligated to buy another woman who you used to date her children toys. You're not obligated to do that.
Right. No.
What makes you feel like you have a right to do that and take my credit card to buy them? I had nothing to do with that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Most men that grew up with just a single mother and always wanted a father finds it relatable when he comes across children that don't have a father. That's one of the reasons why men do things like this. It's because when they was a child, they wanted the same treatment. Now they can provide it. Let's continue.
Tina, it's our credit card. Just because it's your credit card, we're married. So that means it's our credit card.
You gonna be different my money on some other kids?
Now I gotta admit, That is a disrespectful thing. Once you move on from that relationship, you should not be trying to take care of another man's kids if you don't when they got married. Let me know in the comments.
That's crazy. It ain't no some other kids, Katina. They once was in my life once upon a time. That was my ex and her children. They don't know their father. Their father is locked up and incarcerated. So I bought them kids.
Why know nothing? You better run me back my money. You better put that money. You better
run back around me. You don't even sound right. I don't want to hear no more of this.
I gotta put my money back. You gotta put that money back. Have a conversation with you. Make sure you put my money back on my card.
Get in the comments to let me know. Should you be putting the money back on the card? Hit that like button.
Put that money back. You gotta pay that shit. She don't want the baby phone.
I already got 2 kids. I did. I barely even want those 2 kids.
You told me to do it and I did.
Exactly. This is how a lot of you out there became a child to a single mother, because in the heat of the moment, she telling them, hey, just do it. Then this happens.
I don't want these kids. I don't want none of these kids.
Yes, you do. Bro.
I don't want none of these kids.
What you gonna do then? Because we're not getting up. We're not doing our fortune, bro.
It's not even about it. It's about me not wanting to be a mom no more.
At that point, you got to get up out the relationship, because she's going to show you years down the road, she's just going to make it hard for your life. And if you agree, hit that like button, definitely share the video. This is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button, and go down in the comments if you like chaotic videos like this and watch men walking out on dates playlist. Trust me, you go in there and have fun. I'll see you on the next video.
Insurance companies don't.
Z06 first came out, it was basically the best Corvette to date. It mixed old school body styling and characteristics with the modern, potent powertrain, and to differentiate itself even further, it was not sold as a convertible. This is a fixed roof coupe. Welcome guys, this is Automotive Anonymous, and that's a C5 Z06 in what is probably my favorite color of any Corvette, yellow. And today I got reviewed for you to help you decide if this high-performance raw and unruly Corvette is maybe the best performance budget bargain car you could buy for around 20 grand, or if you should leave it at the lot, maybe look at the other used sports car competition. I'm going to do a walk around, go through the specs, initial driving impressions, 0 to 60 on GPS, and then my final thoughts to help you decide what do you do with the C5 Z06. You buy it, you leave it at the lot. Well, big thanks to Pinball Chevy for letting me borrow theirs for the day. Always pull up your interested. Otherwise, let's dive right in with this review. If you're new to the Chevy Corvette, you need to know that the C5, or this 5th generation, was produced for model years 97 to 2004. They were all assembled in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and this generation was the last one to receive the infamous up and down headlights.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it.
Like, all of our stuff is in the stores. I can't even get my phone, toothbrush, toys for my son to play with. Like, nothing. And he just laughed it off every time. He just laughed it off. Oh, y'all don't need that right now. Don't use lights and water. And before you let these lights mistake my house. But you don't have to tell me these things. I already know that you're doing me a favor, so I'm going to do that. And it's just like before we got here, he told me yesterday, he let me know, all you gotta do is cook clean and, and have sex occasionally. I've been friends with you over 15 years, best friends with you. I've never had sex with you. Why would I do that now? That was before I came here. Laughed it off, brushed it off, but it's literally just a different story now. Now it's to the point where we're literally in the dark. He told me don't open any blinds to let any light through because the leasing office is right here. Be mindful of the water. We have to take a bath. I have to brush my teeth. I'm always going to be mindful of that. Before he left out to go to work, I'm about to go to work. Respect my place. Don't open the blinds. Don't go outside. Like I said, I'm in here with a 2-year-old. So that is hard. It's very, very hard.
I really don't know what to say about this video. I'm so confused about everything. Like, where is everyone else in your life? Why did you have to move into a house with a friend of 15 years, a supposed best friend, a male best friend, and now he won't bust you down? He won't even let you use water, and you can't go outside, all kind of stuff. That's crazy. And he wants you to cook and clean and occasionally have sex with him, bro. Like, I'm confused about what's going on. How did you end up in this situation? Are you an orphan? Are you on bad terms with your mom, your dad? Like, what your baby daddy? It seems like this man is not a good person, and he got some built up animosity towards you that accumulated over the course of 15 years, man. I don't know. He probably been thinking as soon as he do get a chance, he gonna do you dirty. A lot of dudes, real talk, want to humble women because they done got done dirty. And I ain't saying she did them dirty, but it's a million different reasons why this guy is treating her the way that he's treating her. It could be just because he's an asshole, or it could be that this is his get back for all the years of being in the friend zone, man. It's evil, but this is a messed up situation. I wouldn't want no woman to be in a situation like this, especially with some kids, bro. But let's move on to some lighter shit, man. That was heavy.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Things on that secretly marked but never actually asked for. Part 3. This guy. Most electric dumpster trimmers are trapping.
I don't want no woman to be in a situation like this, especially with some kids, bro. But let's move on to some lighter shit, man. That was heavy.
When everybody just drunk and dumb.
Look at it, she go. It's a UFO for real, y'all. That is crazy. Y'all, that's crazy. It's a UFO for real, y'all. I promise y'all. We got all these street lights. There ain't no damn street lights. Mama, what's up with this street light?
Oh, dumb bricks.
That ain't no street light, bro.
I see bricks on you.
This a fucking street light right here. This a fucking street light. That ain't no fucking street light. To me, that's a light being a man.
How you doing?
I'm afraid. This a street light right here.
I did the same thing last time I came over.
Yeah, bro, I've been getting the hell out of Dodge. I done seen too many alien movies, bro. I know y'all seen Independence Day. Huh? That's not a good sign. You see that, boy? I gotta go, bro. That'll scare the shit out of me. I don't know if that's real or not, y'all, but that'll scare me, bro. I'ma keep it real.
What's wrong with you?
bet you any money she the one that's really cheating. Real talk, she too thirsty, bro. I'm telling you, the more they accuse you of cheating, they the ones that cheat, bro. And pro tip, you ain't gotta unlock your phone for somebody to take a picture for you, dog. All you gotta do is press the camera icon if you got an iPhone. I don't know how they don't know that by now.
You think old girl got a work husband or work boyfriend?
What?
Do you think your girl got a work boyfriend? I ain't studying it. Y'all want to tell? Y'all want to tell?
Yeah. Oh, she got one.
Oh, they all got women.
What?
We're all women.
So don't no man come through that picture. Damn.
Bro, relax, man.
Relax. Let me tell you, bro.
I ain't gonna say your old lady or your wife got a work husband, but there's a dude there that definitely got some type of a chemistry with her, and like she might look forward to seeing him at work. Real talk, bro.
Somebody please tell me if I'm tripping, bro. So I've been at work all day, right? 8 fucking hours dealing with customers, because I work with customers, right? 8 customers in my motherfucking face. Mind you, my job sent me 30 minutes away to fucking work at another branch, but that's another story. But I'm driving 30 to 45 minutes home because of the fucking traffic, right? I told my boyfriend, who didn't go to work today, who been at home all day, just playing the game, just laying around, I told him, please have a wood for me rolled up. So when I get home we can smoke, you know? I get home and this motherfucker is just laying there asleep. I tap him like, did you roll up? He like, I forgot. Bitch, please tell me if I'm doing too much. Am I at it? Because I'm really crashing the fuck out, and it's not even about the fucking weed, because bitch, I'll roll my own shit. It's that. Bitch, I
said, dog, the lady that laid up there and had a hard day at work. She come home stressed out, and all she asked you was to have a wood rolled up for my older people, bro. The golf, the blunt, that's all that is. And you ain't do that, brother? She probably taking care of your homosexual ass. No, y'all niggas crazy, bro. You better be, if she say how to jump, you better ask how high, nigga, if you ain't paying no bills, boy. You 1 second a week get kicked out.
All the stuff I do for you as a mother. Really, I take care of you, I feed you, I cook, I do all that stuff. And all I did, I asked you for your birthday money so that I can pay the light bill. You don't want to give me the birthday money. So I am taking the PS5 back so I can get the money so the bill can be paid. So how you want to ask for my birthday money that I got on my birthday to pay the light bill? And why are you trying to take my PS5 away? Well, you can't play the PS5 anyway, there ain't going to be no damn lights in our house. Trying to, first of all, I'm an adult. Stay out like this. When I come to you as a mother and I'm telling you that this woman, I need help, you help. I take a like this. I am struggling, y'all. I'm a single mother doing this all by myself, providing for y'all and taking care of y'all, and I need help. I asked you for the birthday money and you said no. So that's why I'm taking the PS5 back so I can get a refund so I can have the money to pay the light bill. How is this going to take my PS5 that I asked for Christmas? You only spent $500 on it, now you're trying to take it back. Okay, and then $500 I can use to pay the bill. I wouldn't come to you and ask you if I didn't need your help, but I need your help. And you can't play the game anyway if you don't have no light. And you can't have my birthday money either, because people cash out that to me. Okay, but we need light.
Imagine this. You wake up one morning and your toenail is falling off. The doctor says that the infection has taken over. What do? It did.
Either, because people cash out that to me. Okay, but we need light. Sometimes you can spend time Leilani, I'm not even talking to you. So you stay in a child's place. I'm you just stay in a child's place. Like you asking my brother to pay your bills. And just like say you need to start spending money on us and stop going spending money on yourself and your brother.
I couldn't help but notice the aesthetics. Nails done, makeup done, hair done. Look like she drive a nice fuck out the a little twist gear in it, you know, that usually comes on the newer models and stuff of that nature. But look, dog, I remember one of my partners fell out with his mama in a similar fashion. He was older, working age, like 16, 17, got a fast food job. His mom all of a sudden want him to pitch in with things. So his mama said, if you're gonna be working, I'm gonna need you to pay a light bill, some other things, right? This man reluctantly agreed. Come find out, maybe a couple weeks later, the light bill that he was supposed to pay, he gave her the money while the lights turned off one day when we get to this man's house. Man, that man went off on his mama in front of me, dog. Don't tell me what to do. So the next thing you know, she asked for the light bill money again. Guess what he told her? He said, I'm gonna go down there and pay it myself. She flipped out, dog. She flipped out, bro. He don't fuck with his mama to this day.
I got a message for the fellas. Fellas, I'm gonna tell you something. The work husband is real, straight up. Cause I'm a certified work husband. So when your woman come to work, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna listen to her complain about you, how bad you treat her, how much you argue, how you always short on bills, and I'm gonna console her. Then I'm gonna massage her shoulders, make her feel good, and then I'm gonna take her out to lunch. In them days, did what she tell you, she gotta pull overtime? Okay, she pull overtime in my house, in the goddamn bedroom.
Now imagine you the dude and you know this guy, he's a familiar face. You seen him at your girl job, man. What do you do? Are you going high alert? Are you gonna go holler at this man and say, bro, I saw your little video, you heard me? Listen, don't play with that one. That's gonna make him want up even more.
We listen and we don't judge. I used to have a crush on one of your friends.
We listen and we don't judge. Who?
We don't judge.
I'm not judging. I said who?
We don't judge.
I said who?
Your turn.
Is it like my recent friend, like my friend now?
We don't judge. It's your turn. Your turn.
I feel like you're just trying to like upset me.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm trying to do. It's your turn.
Like while you were with me?
It's your turn.
I know, I'm asking
your
you
turn.
questions.
I already went, baby.
But I'm asking you, I'm not answering my question.
It's your turn now.
It wasn't while you were with me? Promise. You had a crush on somebody while you was with me?
Here. No.
You're weird.
We don't judge.
I'm judging.
We don't. You can't judge.
Yeah, dude done opened up a can of worms that ain't gonna never be able to close, dog. Imagine your girl telling you she had a crush on one of your partners and then don't want to tell you who it was. Oh man, you'll be about to crash out, bro.
Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Sí.
Okay.
Hello.
Hola.
No.
Damn, he dismissed her with a quickness, boy. No hesitation. Shit, but when you know what you don't like, you know what you don't like.
Start calling me fat. I'm like, all right, that's kind of funny. I ain't fat, a little chubby. Then they start calling me a fat bitch. I said, wait. That shit hurt. I go look in the mirror. God damn, I'm fat as hell. This I can never lose this. That's how I used to think. Then one day I just started running. Then everybody used to live, around each other. So I look in the group chat. They sending pictures of me running, laughing at me. Look at this fat ass bitch running. I'm like, he running to the store to get snacks. I'm like, oh, these niggas out of control. So I just started taking different paths. But I kept it up for 6 months, and then I just lost all my weight.
That's good.
And I only ate one time a day.
Hey, bro, if you a big dude and you don't feel like hitting the gym, hit one of them in their face. The jokes be stopping when you start swinging, bro. I don't know what it is. Something about swinging on niggas make them stop playing with you, dog.
I never had like a beautiful female come up to you and approach you.
Yeah, chicks come up to me all the time, but I know something wrong with them.
What's wrong with me? Because I approach men all the time.
You're 39?
39.
Let's just be honest and keep it no fugazi. Your value diminished a lot from when you were 22.
I look better now than I did then.
Hold on, hold Instagram. Look at that picture and look at you. You do not look better now.
Yeah, the way he just cooked up, bro, that's crazy. Brought up the receipts. Like, ma'am, you clearly look better when you was younger. That's fucked up.
Young niggas some game, right? When you got a woman that look like something, niggas gonna shoot they shot all the time. So you young niggas, you can't worry about no niggas shooting they shot, man. When you got a woman that look like something, niggas they gonna come at her. That's what they gonna do. Fuck what they do. It's up to her right here. When them niggas shoot they shot, she gotta be fucking defensive player of the fucking year. Right? Huh? You Giannis. You fucking 2D Gobert out this motherfucker. You better block every fucking thing. You hear me? You better not let no nigga get no layups, no motherfucking dunks, no fucking 3-pointers, nothing. It's up to the woman to be the fucking defensive player of the year. She better be fucking 2D Gobert. You hear me? Because what's the saying, too? If a nigga make a basket,
You going in the casket?
you're going in the fucking casket, right?
Yeah, at the end of the day, ain't nothing you can do to stop a man from going after what he want, man. It's all about your girl. The girl have the discipline to deny the flesh. That's what she gotta be. You gotta be strong-willed, bro, because your girl gonna come across men who she find attractive. And if she a weak woman, bro, them niggas gonna make her fool every time.
That's not true, Jamal.
I'm just saying. You said there's something wrong with him if he.
There's something wrong with the pussy.
From Lifestyle. Remember, Doug?
$1,200 a month for the same medication I can get for $114? Oh, weight loss medication isn't supposed to feel like highway robbery. Oh! But between changing prices for different doses, hidden fees, and sketchy upcharges, most providers make it impossible to stay consistent. RX Pros gives you the same low price, no matter your dose. No hidden fees, no memberships, and cold-packed overnight shipping straight to your door. Semaglutide, $114 a month. Tirzepatide, $191 a month. That's it.
We have the lowest prices in the industry, and we actually keep our promises. We put money back in your pocket.
Click below and stop getting ripped off.
The Honda CR-V is one of the most popular SUVs in America, and it's also a Car and Driver 10 Best for the 3rd year in a row. To see the Honda CR-V for yourself, see your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealer.
Yeah, I see women passing clips along on the internet talking about something. If a man don't get hard, you know, that's his fault. Nah, that could be your fault. You might got to order. You might don't turn that man on now that you actually there in front of you.
I'm kind of curious. Your IQ is 46, right?
43.
43. It was 43. It was 43. It was 43. Man, let me pull it up. So yeah, 43. Your shit's a 43. Average 6-year-old IQ.
I never took those IQ tests. Those things are racist. They were created by people who had pseudoscience backing them up. Like, people's intelligence was based on the size of their cranium and, you know, this right here. If they have long legs, then they are more prone to be unintelligent. But if they have longer torsos, then they probably have a higher IQ. And the IQ shit is all based in racism, dog. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Google that shit. But I'm pretty smart, I would say. Took a lot of classes that I think most people would fail, you know, and I gracefully got through them, you know. Not to toot my own horn or nothing. That was corny as fuck. I go on these rants sometimes and they just get real corny as I talk.
Leave these black women alone. If you see them at the grocery store and you just trying to get to know her, leave her the hell alone.
The date is December 23rd, 2013, way before Kevin Samuels or the launch of the Black Manosphere or even Andrew Tate. A black YouTuber by the name of LER Movement understood that there was a problem growing in the black community.
Some of you ladies have conditioned men to not approach you. And you've conditioned men to treat you as if you didn't want to be bothered. So, if you ever heard some guy say, "Why you look so mean? You should smile more." In essence, if that comes across to you, that's because you're unapproachable. You give off the unapproachable energy, the unapproachable vibe, which means you've been practicing on being unapproachable for a very long damn time.
That video was called The Unapproachable Woman, and it talks about the difficulty that men, most likely black men, were having trying to get to know and approach black women that they found attractive. This advice told black women that your particular stance or facial expressions, even if you're not angry or upset, is deterring men from trying to get to know you. And of course, that was 2013. Prior to that, black men have been talking about this same situation from years on end. I can remember conversations about this in the 90s. But to be honest, it wasn't just a black woman conversation. It ultimately became an American woman conversation. And even other people started to take notice.
I work at a club. My second job, I do security at a nightclub. And we get a bunch of women, that come to the club. And I see a bunch of dudes getting shot down, every night that I work. And I say that to say this, fellas. When you go out, when you go to the club, it don't matter if you're gonna go play pool, you just hang with your boys, whatever. Go to have a good time. Don't go to pick up women.
I want to give a shout out to the brother Mind and Muscle, because he said, I worked as a bouncer, as a security guard, and I often notice that men are constantly getting shot down by women, so you're wasting your time by approaching them. He also didn't mention a race, but he just said, listen, you're better off just going out and having fun or playing pool. But if you're looking to get with women at the club, it's not really a great idea. Fast forward. The year. The year is 2025, and that there's certain levels of embarrassment coming along with that. And so this topic, with black men making videos about the subject, it started to get out to certain female creators. And this particular young lady decided that she would give some advice.
Well, I gotta spend money for a woman to talk to me, or for me to tell a woman that I'm interested in getting to know her.
You're in a grocery store and you see a woman that you're attracted to and that you're interested in and that you like to get to know. That same grocery store has $5 flowers. $5 flowers are going to set you back financially that much. You cannot put your pride or ego aside just to take a risk for the woman that you're interested in when she's taking a risk for even stopping and talking to you. Not approaching her with entitlement, but leading with respect, not being aggressive, keeping a safe distance, asking her for her time and her energy, commenting her on her presence and not her body, being okay with no and walking away gracefully while thanking her for her time. Damn, it's just that simple. Y'all gotta, it's just that simple.
Now this lady, check her out on TikTok, called Professor Bay, received some interesting comments from this video. And if we can hear what she's saying, she's basically like, look, if you want to ease, into the conversation and not seem by a $5 bouquet or something like that, and that would make it better. And a woman agreed with her. Deanne says yes, because her time, energy, and attention are valuable. He can show her that he's serious and intentional by helping her out, by solving some problems, by wanting to make her day better, by wanting to make her smile, by lighting her load. It ain't rocket science. Huh? Girl, that seemed like a whole lot of science. The hell you talking about? A brother comments, he says, I don't really care if a woman speaks to me or not. I'm just curious to know what store you're finding these flowers. Got it! She says Publix, Kroger's, Walmart, Trader Joe's. Oh no, man, I'm a trick, so I would definitely try it. Another person goes, I'm not spending nothing to meet someone I don't know. It's a waste of, well, he said, time. And yeah, that's kind of the point, right? If the woman was interested, she would just give you her number, and then if she's not, she just wouldn't. Like you buying that flowers or whatever, she might give you her number, but that might be it. Another individual goes, says, ain't nobody doing all of that for someone who isn't generally interested. If you feel speaking to someone is a risk, you have bigger problems. But the individual says, does men sound like that to you? It sounds like we need education more than anything. I think women view us men as uncivilized, ill-mannered barbarians. You won't even give us a chance to show you if we are gentlemen or not. You immediately assume the worst before we can even get to the hello.
He's right, you know.
Fast forward! Shortly after that, I came across this video from a TikToker who was African American, and she was giving some tips to white men who would like to date black women. So you know me, your boy had to press play.
Okay, so yesterday I posted a video about going on a date with a white man and just how good the date went. And so there was other, Caucasian men in my comments saying, we love our, black queens, they be wanting to approach us, but they don't know how or if we're interested. So I'm going to give y'all some advice. This is specifically for, Caucasian men or men of another race outside of African American men.
So she says here, like, she went on a date with a white man, all of that, and the advice that she would like to give is for all other groups of men except for African American men. I found that to be interesting because, if a black woman is interested in a man in general, why is there different advice for African American men versus white men? For me, that seems like, as an African American woman, she's already showing prejudice against African American men, but I had to continue to press play.
For one, you got to be confident. You can't be scared of rejection. Like, you don't know this, but like a lot of African American women, like, we like Caucasian.
Now in this part, she says, listen, white men, we actually like you. Don't think that black women don't like you. And this is different because so many black women talk about how race loyal that they are to black men. But in her honest opinion, secretly, she feels like, hey, listen, we really like you guys. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. We're actually interested. Then she continues.
We hear a lot of good things about y'all. So for that, and I know y'all hear things about us, other than that, y'all wouldn't be interested. So it's like, you got to be, confident, you got to be slick, you got to be, patient, nice, and sweet.
So from here she goes, you got to be nice and sweet, charming, things like that. That's kind of general game, right? Because, almost every woman would fall for something like this. So I didn't really see an issue there.
There's one simple fluid release technique anyone can use to help eliminate leg and foot swelling almost overnight.
Or something like this. So I didn't really see an issue there. But oh, wait till you hear this.
And, we may have a certain look painted on our face, like, we're not approachable, or we may look mean. You got to understand, the type of woman you're approaching. And it's not easy being an African-American woman. So, you come into her life, you be, a positive light, you make her happy, you make her laugh, and then that frown will turn upside down. So
now she says, we may have a certain look painted on our face, but that does not mean that we're unapproachable. It's just hard being a black woman. And you can take our frown and turn it into a smile. So ultimately, I thought, why would you have a frown on your face? And even though she didn't say the reason why, I could guess that she meant black men, okay? So the reason why I have this resting face on me and I'm looking upset and I'm looking like, I don't want to be bothered, it's just pretty much because black men have turned me into this. But if you're willing to overcome all that black men have done to me and turn my, like I said, my frown into a smile and be my great white hope, then, hey, I'll basically change. And I was thinking also, like, why would a white man want to go through all of that, or any man want to go through all of that, just to talk to a woman regardless of any race that she was, because you have this particular demeanor? And now I gotta work extra hard to turn that frown into a smile. But hey, you're the white man, and you'll be able to. Oh, wait, there's more.
although she may have a natural resting face, you don't know what she's going through or what she has going on in her mind. Because I am someone who have a natural resting face. I do. You would know I'm super happy, super chatty, or until you start talking to me. So I just don't think that you should cancel an African American woman just based on what you see, or if she doesn't have a welcoming demeanor. If you take the initiative and she is not interested, she's going to let you know that, y'all interaction won't be that long. It won't be that bad. It just, you'll express interest. If she's not interested, it'll be over. But a lot of African American women are more interested in Caucasian men than y'all actually realize.
She continues on with this, like, hey, a lot of guys are afraid to approach black women because of our resting B face. But, hey, you can still talk to me because just because I had that face, it does not mean that I'm upset or I don't want to be talked to. It's just the way that I look. And again, I still found that interesting because this is what a lot of black men are complaining about, and she notices that this is a problem too. So she's also telling white men that this is the same problem that black men have been complaining about. And this is the same thing that LAR movement was talking about in 2013, and I'm pretty sure they don't know each other, but yet we're still on this same topic. Then a particular TikToker by the name of DJ Showtime 901. He went sort of viral amongst black men for making this particular video.
I finally see what needs to be said. Black men, leave these black women alone. If you see them at the grocery store and you just trying to get to know her, leave her the hell alone. If you see her in the gym, leave her the hell alone. If you see her on the side of the road fixing her tire, put your head down, keep on going, leave her alone. If you see her pumping her own gas right next to you, put your head down, keep on going, and leave her alone. Leave these black women alone, bro. Because they are waiting to get on social media to embarrass you and talk bad about you when simply you are trying to get to know them. Obviously, that is a crime right now. Until she send you a damn clue, or Blue's Clues, I don't give a damn what it is, some type of signal that she is interested. Leave this goddamn black woman alone, fellas. Because at this point, I don't think we could do anything fucking right. Guys, leave these black women alone.
And when he said this, there were so many black men on this team. Royal says, when I left them alone, my wealth grew rapidly. Damn. Another person says, better get you an Asian, Hispanic, or European, problem solved. The individual, now this is a woman. Yeah, what he said, leave us alone. Protect your cup. Some sisters won't even speak back. Do you know how embarrassing that is? I'll be like, I know, she heard me. So this is a black man discussing these difficulties. The other brother goes, sad but true, unfortunately. Now, I want to say this. The black man wasn't saying, hey, go get you a woman from another community. He was just saying, listen, unless she gives you some level of choosing signals, don't go out of your way to go and try to talk to her. Now, again, I understand that cold approaching in general, a lot of men don't like it. And, you have a lot of people in the PUA or dating coach industry that says, hey, don't, look for choosing signals, only don't embarrass yourself. But the reality is that a lot of black men feel like they're being like made fun of or embarrassed or made to look stupid when they're trying to approach a woman that's looking nice or that they're interested in. And so they don't want to go through a dehumanizing.
Attention healthy seniors, are you vaccinated against shingles? If not, you could qualify for this trial studying an investigational.
So they don't want to go through a dehumanizing experience. And then at the same time, when you see these black men talking to women of other communities or women of other races, and then, you see black women complaining about it, it's like, well, okay, well, if he actually walked up to you and struck up a conversation, would you be interested? Like, how many things would he have to have right for you to be interested? Like, what does he have to have on? Does he have to have a nice car? Does he have to be a certain height? And the thing is, a lot of black men love black women, but I can assure you, because you don't have so many black men being race loyal anymore as they used to be, they're not going to waste their time trying to learn pickup games and trying to come and talk to you like before, because simply they don't really have to do it as often. I mean, you have the passport bro movement, you have all these other things. So if you feel like, hey, I have this rested B face and, you need to come and overcome that objection, like Lady said, a lot of men are just not going to waste their time. I mean, some probably will, but very many won't. And if you don't look like you're approachable, guys are not going to approach you. Same thing with business. You know, if you're a person that's open for collaborations and you're open to, you know, grow in the industry, people are going to help you, want to support you. If you feel like you're closed off, then people are going to leave you alone. And they're going to take their opportunity, whether it's romantic or business-wise, to someplace else. And I think that a lot of black women just don't understand it because you've had some bad experiences with black men or how they approach you. So now you don't want to talk to them as much anymore, but you still secretly want to be in a relationship with a black man. But are you making yourself available to be approached? Do guys got to guess if you like them or not? Do they got to chase you around? Like, what are the parameters that men have to meet just to even date you? And then if a lot of black men feel like that, then they're going to continue to say, oh, okay, well, I don't want to take the risk to get to know you. And a lot of black men do it every day. We see a nice looking woman at the store, at the ice cream parlor, at the restaurant. She looking nice. She's on her stuff. And you're like, damn, should I go say something? In the back of your head, you're like, nah, I don't want to be embarrassed. And then, okay, you know, hey, you can say, hey, listen, you know, when you scary, you don't take the opportunity. I mean, I might take the opportunity, but that don't mean that every black man will. Some guys don't want to be shot down and don't want to feel like I've been told no. And I remember one time I tried to talk to a female, and this happened. Shout out to Andrew26101. I don't know if he's still at that same YouTube channel, but it happened to him too. You're going to talk to a female, and you're like, yo, hello, hey, how you doing? You know, what's your name? And she was like, I ain't got a name.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
And you're like, what? Like, you don't have a name? Like, obviously you have a name. Like, why do you have to be like that? And at that point, it's like, man, you know, let me not do that. But at the same time, you start talking to other women from other communities and they make it a little bit easier. I can tell you like this, like in Africa, you talk to a chick in Uganda or Kenya, and they will have a stupid fat booty and be fine, and they be open to it. Like it's almost like 80-90% you'll get the number at least. And whereas a black American might be like 10 or 15%, depending on how you do it. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Yoshi B. Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junker, which is called You Just Well or Out.
Almost $500,000. You ain't trying to sleep with me?
He ordered calamari, coffee, and an entree with no money. Then got mad when he told the waitress to take the menu away, but that's just the start. Next, a man drops $500 and demands a happy ending. She says no, and her friends snap. Then a flyout goes wrong. She wants purses and wigs, but packed her bags, and he sent her home for acting like a gold digger. Pager cheating, cash app thief, Father's Day side chicks, girls living in trunks, and pure chaos. Let's get to it.
Why did you have her take the menu before I ordered my entree?
I didn't want to make a scene or nothing, but it's like, this is our first date, so like,
I'm trying to stay within a budget.
This is $25, and this right here is $17. It's a bunch of route sticks.
I wanted the entree. I wanted to get an actual entree.
But that's why so I didn't want to make anything awkward. I know you wanted an entree, but I'm taking you out. So I figured I was going to told her to take the menu. I told her to bring us some drink, bring us some water.
Sounds like to me he already know his budget. He's there to get to know you, and he know what food to order to keep from overspending. Watch what he does next.
These cup of coffees right here.
Is that why you called it? I can get my cup of coffee. I could have paid for my own food if you could afford it.
Now, why are you making this a sweeting contest? Are you kidding me right now?
Am I making it?
Why are you making a contest like that? What's wrong with your generation? It's simple as that. I'm paying for your meal.
Is it a contest or not? He's showing her the strategy that he's using to pay for the meal and gets to know her, but she's saying, hey, I can buy it if you can't afford it. Let me know in the comments.
I can pay for my own food if you can't afford it.
Well, no, I can afford it. Why does that have to be about affording it? I'm just trying to stay within the budget. I just mentioned it.
But I can't order an entree?
It's not about ordering an entree. I just think
I don't even like calamari. You ordered that for yourself. I only like the texture of it. And I only ate two of the mozzarella sticks. Well, 1.5.
So I'm taking you out. You got the audacity to complain about what you don't gotta eat. You don't leave this shit. You gotta eat.
Boy, the 2025, the drizzle men are not playing around. He took the food back, told her she ain't gotta eat. Watch what happens next.
Have a nice dinner.
$500 and you ain't clapped cheeks yet? That should have been done before taking her to the restaurant. Stay in there.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not gonna sleep with you.
What you mean you're not gonna
It's
sleep
my
with me?
birthday. That's the least you can do.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Your ass tripping, bro. That's how you feel, dog.
You told me to bring me and my friend.
Listen, I can't do this, dog. I can't believe this.
Well, then
This
it's
feels
my
almost
birthday.
5 days to go home with me.
It's my birthday.
You not finna go home with me, bro. I can't believe this shit, bro. I swear to God, that's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing, dude. I can't believe this shit. So you see how much this bill is?
In the comments and talk to me. You think that's a high enough bill to where she give up the cheeks, or was he just overstaying his proposal?
I need you to go home with me. I need you to sleep with me. I'm not playing with you. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what's tripping?
One thing that's working in his favor is her friend that's next to her. She's telling her, girl, you might as well go ahead and give up the booty because he may want to spend more.
You feel me, right? You feel me, right? Hell no, you're tripping about that shit, bro.
I don't know about you, but if the friend is with it, the friend kind of looked better than her. I would have took the friend home. What would you have done? Get in the comments and let me know you made it this far. Hit that like we still got more.
I can't believe this shit, bro. I can't believe this shit. Hey, that you trying to sleep with me?
No, I'm not trying to sleep with you. I'm not gonna sleep with you because you asked me this. You said you want to take me out for my birthday, and now you want me to sleep with you because my bill was $400.
Listen, you ain't paying that shit. You should have paid your homie.
You asked
You know what I'm going to, bro? I can't believe this shit. Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's the least you can do.
You asked me. You said you wanted to take me out for my birthday.
The girl he took out for her birthday ain't with it, but both of her friends are. Should he just immediately leave her alone and start one of her friends? I would.
Listen, I'm done talking, bro.
Hey, nice to meet you. You look better in person now. Thank you. Look at you being all nice, real gentleman. It was 7 hours, but it still was good.
Come on, bro, you'll find it.
Well, what you got planned for us to do tonight?
I was thinking about just chill at the crib, you know what I'm saying?
What? Chill at the crib?
Yes, chill at the crib. You can tell by her raspy voice that she's over past thick and she may be in the middle age category. She should be happy she got a flight. Let's continue.
No, you flew me out here. I thought you was gonna be treating me real nice. You took me on the shopping spree. Maybe go to Atlanta, go to the Kurt Value store. I need a new purse. I need a new wig. Look at my hair. I need my nails and toes in. I thought I was gonna be getting treated like a queen.
What gives women the impression that that's what's supposed to happen? Who's getting treated like that, and where's the blueprint that's telling you this? Let's continue.
Let me ask you this.
What's up?
If I do all day, it's gonna come with a happy ending.
Man, what? a happy ending.
Are you trying to
Hell no. No. This is not that type of party. I didn't even know this what you wanted. You should have said that before you flew me out.
Flown out is a code word for clapping cheeks. What do you think? Someone meets you online, they're flying you out just for friendship? Let's make it make sense.
Well, since I flew you out, I'm trying to do y'all.
No, thank you. No.
It's all good. Let me get your tickets.
For what? Thank you. I hold my bag. All right. Where you going? Oh, damn. I'm gonna get home. I ain't got no money.
Lesson here, ladies. If you have no intention on clapping cheeks, do not allow a man to fly you out. And if you agree, hit that button. If you made it this far, hit that subscribe button. If it's your first time, stay in there because we ain't even got to the worst video yet.
I want to tell my husband Happy Father's Day.
Thank you, wife. Appreciate it.
This morning I got a call from a young lady. She been in a relationship with my husband for
5 years. That's more than a relationship. That's almost a wife replacement. But stay in there. This story is deep.
and he been for women. For the last 2 years, my husband leave that house at 7:30 p.m., 7:30 a.m. and don't come. I work extra hard. This girl said my husband give her $1,000 every.
or not.
titties with the pink nipples. Arrivederci. Let's go. I'll be somewhere to put this tail. What's up? Give me a slot. Give me a slot.
That's a lot of money. He must be making a lot of money, which is why you're there. Let's continue.
She told me everything that I know 2-3 different people for a fact. I know he went through a lot. We got past that shit. But I'm just tired of being number one when I know it's somebody out there that want to talk to me, that wants to be around me. You know what I'm saying?
And we can talk. Sounds like to me, y'all been married. He's been around you a lot. He's coming home every night. He's just good at cheating. In a lot of cases, when you're dealing with men with money, this is a possibility. But let's continue.
Y'all, and we can do whatever y'all say. But at the end of the day, this is my wife. I love her. We going through something right now. She hurt. But we gonna make it right. We gonna make it right. People go through things. We go through things. So it is what it is.
In modern times, why are women expecting a successful man to be obsessed with you when it's hard to get to his position? All the women want that dude that can take care of them. If he's still coming home at night, he's still spending time with you, And if you agree, hit that link and let me know in the comments. We got more.
Y'all hear that? Listen, I'm driving my girl's car to pick her up, right? I'm not about to be not my girl. Real shit, bro. No, stop. Let me talk. I'm driving the car. I hear this beeping loud. It keep happening every 3 minutes. So what? I stop. Like, bro, she got an extra phone in the car, and I'll pull over. I'm in the truck. I'm hearing it louder. I'm moving shit out the way. I pick up the spare tire, bro. It's on.
$1,200 a month for the same medication I can get for $114? Oh, weight loss medication.
A pager, I haven't seen one of those in about 30 years. If she holding on to that, she really don't like you. And where y'all at?
Literally, what's today? Today the 11th, right? Today, July 11th. The time is right now 4:49. Okay, the time is a little bit off. It's 4:49 right now. Bro, she trying to say she don't know who pager it is, bro. But
what made you think it's okay to go through my phone while I'm sleeping and send yourself some money? It's just
social media for, bro.
For one night, you trying to steal this shit, not going nowhere, gang.
Backstory. The man fell asleep. She picked up his phone, sent her some money on Cash App. Now, he got something to prove. Watch what happens next.
Yo, I ain't going nowhere now.
I get my own money.
That's some dirty ass shit. Real dirty ass shit. Going through my phone, I don't forget my password.
I'm getting money. I don't have to do nothing from you. You trying to blame me?
And you'll notice the ones that steal the most are always the ones like, no, I have a reason to steal. I got it already. Yeah.
Get some money off of me. I go back and forth with you,
bro. You been up since 6 o'clock. I should have known it was something to phone.
Okay, and I've been up, but I haven't been up stealing from you. Like,
I don't know what could have been doing, bro.
I fucked up on Pookie last night, though.
Yeah, what you talking about, bro?
Goofy ass.
Nah, bro, because
you nothing to you. You can talk about I stole your money.
I don't know about you, but if I feel like this woman done stole my money, you just gotta kick her out. There's no reason to even arguing back and forth. Plus, before you clap cheeks, you gotta start doing your thorough investigation. So we got more. We ain't even halfway through the video yet. Let's continue.
What's going on with you? What you going?
go. That looks good to me.
Beautiful.
Oh, shit, I'm just walking by, right? To try to see what you're doing in the truck.
Always that one guy walking past, see something interesting going on, they gotta stop and peek in. You never really alone. Let's continue. Watch out this window.
What the hell going on? You live in here? Just got everything, whole house in the mother, man. What's going on with you? I'm trying to see what's up with you. You got in the trunk?
Women, whenever you are trying to show people that you're poor, you're never gonna attract a man with money. You're gonna attract a creep whenever you're down on your luck. Men with money, they think you're mentally ill.
Alright?
Good.
You good?
Yeah.
Live in here?
Yeah, stuff.
It's all your stuff.
Yeah.
How long does this have?
I'm staying here for
A couple, how long?
no months.
A couple months.
Thing you're gonna learn about life. See girls that are down on their luck always got something wrong with them, and it's never someone else's fault.
But then what happened? How you get hungry?
I left a bad situation with my boyfriend.
With your boyfriend? He kicked you out. So you got some good stuff in your name.
Yeah.
Ain't no job in there? You were paying everything?
I had a job, I just couldn't do it with my child.
Oh, shit.
Tell me something good. What you doing, you alright? You calling me from the trunk? What's going on? Why you sound like that? What's going on with you, alright? How's the search going? What'd you go look at besides the alley? Okay. All right. You like that size, don't you? You stay in that size. Yeah, that's what you like. You don't want to switch it up at all. You staying right there in the pocket. I ain't mad at you. That's what you Did you check out the Buick Enclaves? What you leaning towards? Yeah, the Audi's nice. Well, that's the one you should probably get, the one that's taken care of. Especially if an older person had it, you know the maintenance was done. Oh, that's just gonna go soon. Yeah, that looks like a get a Oh, that's a good one. Well, just make sure you get a pre-purchase inspection. You got a lot of decisions to make. Choices. Yeah. It's something you want, something you're gonna enjoy, something that you're gonna look at and not be frustrated a month or two from now. Yeah. That might be the one. Put down half the car plus the trade-in. Well, shit. If they can give you the 2, if the car is 10, they take the 2. That means you'll probably end up paying 10 because the car will pay for the transfer, the taxes and shit. If you're gonna put $5,000 into it, the hard reality is you got to do both at the moment. You need both. It just is what it is. You got to get both. Somewhere you're gonna have to compromise somewhere, either with the time that you're gonna take to get the place, or putting a lot up front, or both, and take your time. You have the convenience to do it. Yep. It's always at least 5 to 8 to move. Because people be wanting the last month's rent and the security deposit. And then you got to move all your shit. And you probably had to pay the rent where you was. Either that or you just be like, yo, just keep the damn deposit. I'm out. I'm not paying this month. Keep the deposit. You're going to try to keep it anyway. Life is life. Well, just think about it like this. The choice you make now is going to make it better for you later on. It is. As long as you set up, as long as you're thinking about you tomorrow, the you today will make the tomorrow you happy. Look at it that way. You can't have to go wrong. But if you make today you happy at the expense of tomorrow you is always going to be upset with the past you. parts, right? Ah, 10 toes, baby. And both hands sometimes. You might have to wrap your arms and legs around that shit. Grip it with your toes and fight it. That's it. That's right. Put some glue on your chest and jump on it. Let's go. Oh, do I get it. Oh, do I get it now. There's lots of positives. Cards are dealt, baby. Right now, you got a decent hand. You got a decent hand. This is true too. That's right. Public transportation will get you where you want to be. Don't keep your other car and ride that shit till the wheels fall off. Yup, and if, in that case, that car will last another 3 years. Choices. No. All the wrong words you're using. The day was long, I need a bath, a shot in the blunt, and everything's gonna be alright. Oh, no. Don't spiral down, you're spiraling. No, you can't do that. You can't be spiraling out of control. No, man. Not do that. Not to let it go, man. You can't hide nowhere. Oh, they always got something for you to do. Don't say that. Don't say that shit too loud, they might hear you. They got nothing to do, come here. Coming to get ya. Yes. That's right. You're not in your head if you're distracted somehow. Word. Yeah, stay distracted. Being busy, being out, doing something. Excuse me. not spiral that far. That's extreme, right? That's extreme right there. Relax. 6 o'clock. No. What time is it there? Hey, you wildin'. You definitely wildin'. You definitely wildin'. You're focusing. You're focused on terrible for you. Not terrible. They're just in a transition. You're not even in limbo. You're just in transition. Like, it's not your space. You're just thrown into the mix at the moment. It's not your space. You're used to being on your own. People are pulling at you when you're used to be chilling, doing your own thing. Yeah, you're just in a new environment. Going through some growing pains. So, I'm glad. You know what they say? Your first choice is usually the right choice. Well, they do say that too. Well, listen, this is what I need you to do. This is what I need you to do. You chose, you're in it. I need you to just embrace it. Just embrace it, be in it. So, yo, I'm at my dad's house. It is what it is. About to get a new car. I'm gonna get the damn car. I'm gonna pay what I need to pay. I'm not gonna give them all this extra money. They're gonna take the fucking car I got as a down. I'm gonna spread out my payments a little longer so my bill is small. I'm gonna hold on to the money I got, put some more with that, and when the right apartment comes around, I'm out. And just make that what it is, so you'll have a sense of being grounded. Or stay in your head and tell yourself what it ain't as you do what it is. Enough about me, more about you. Where are you? I'm in Illinois headed back to Virginia. Well, to Virginia. No, I ain't seen that trailer. No. They wasn't budgeting on the money. And now, yep. Now I'm on my way to Virginia, and I'll be there on Friday morning at 6 a.m. I mean, I might be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow evening, but it doesn't live until Friday morning. Pretty good. Yeah. 14 and a half hours away. I'm gonna drive 5 hours tonight. I drive to 11. By the time I stop, it'll be midnight. Because I'm gonna gain an hour. Because it's what, 7 o'clock over there right now? So I'm about to... No, I'm gonna lose an hour. I'm gonna lose an hour crossing the timeline. Coming back. Yep. I'm gaining an hour going to Chicago, I'm losing an hour coming back. Huh? I ate 4 chicken breasts and an apple today. I am, right? Well, I am eating jelly beans at the moment. Matter of fact, a mixed bag of candy. Jelly beans, Mike and Ice, juicy fruits, and nerds. Throw this shit on some vanilla ice cream. Crazy. That's why no one knows me. Yeah, there it is. Up here. Damn, all this farmland, yo. Why can't I get a fucking farm? Another farm. Big enough, I can manage myself. With maybe a couple of employees. Space to put my trucks to run my business out of. That'd be dope. Grow some food. That's it. Yeah, cut that shit out. Too late. I don't know about leaving you alone, but I definitely think you're a little crack. They said I'm crazy one, get that good gun. Over here like Igor. This man, I'm sorry. Oh, this man. They're so bad. Car shopping for a car. Out here getting yourself a nice whip. Send me pictures. Ain't a lick of excitement in your voice. Like, damn. That serves a purpose. But that's not today. Get where you're at. You gotta accept where you're at and your conditions, situation. How can you not accept the truth? You refuse to accept the truth. I mean, technically, you are. You don't got AAA? I actually don't want to use that shit. Yo, I always get AAA plus. Always. Yep. AAA plus is the truth. Use them coupons at the grocery store, amusement park. What else I use AAA for? Up. Yep. Well, you got it. You get used to it. We're trying to escape. Nope. I'm fucking this candy up. I gotta put this shit away. Yep. Nobody has it. Because they look at you like, if you can make money, they can tax you infinitely in different ways. Until you make so much, you have to go through. It's like you don't benefit unless you're broke or you're super rich. Unless you're making a lot of money or you ain't making no money. Because if you ain't making no money, they're going to give you money. If you're making enough money, they're going to take your money. If you're making a lot of money, there's ways that you don't have to pay no money. And that's I'm trying to understand. Fuck that. I want to make so much money and have it all set up the right way. I'm going to pay shit. I ain't gonna pay none of the taxes. Because they say either pay Uncle Sam or buy 3 new trucks. So what I do? Well, 3 new trucks, put people in them, make some more money. Let's earn some more money. Let's go. But you gotta do a lot. Shit, you gotta do a lot when you don't got no money. I don't understand what you're saying. Working 40 hours a week in a part-time job. Shit. You forgot your password or there was no maintenance? Oh, I used to do that all the time because I never checked it. Forget that shit. Won't you transfer your 401? Yeah. If you take out 10 grand, you're only gonna get 8 or 7 or something like that. You hit your hard. I got some warm hard cash for you. I don't know about the cold stuff. Warm hard cash. But you don't seem like you want that either at the moment. You and your feelings. I said you don't seem like you want that either at the moment. You and your feelings. Hey, let's go. We beat for stickers. Smooth sailing. That's a little bit. That ain't big. That ain't big. I'm lying. I do got big feet. Just a little bit. Un poco. She said be better than you. No problem. Got some new bathing suits. One day I'm gonna get my diet together so I can get back in shape. Until then, it's jelly beans and Mike and Ike's. But I want it now. I'm like you. I don't want to live a reality. I want to be out of here. That's not what I want. Oh, let me see. Stuff yourself in it. Yep, send me a picture. I might be very thick, but I'm not that. That, T-H-A-T. Huh? It's only right. Okay, you got the sun hat. Now you need a little sunflower on it. You'll be set. A sunflower with the big sunglasses. You gotta have the oversized sunglasses with the flower on the hat. It's alright. You're looking for a nice little gift, a little come up. Look at the Lord looking out for you. He knew you was feeling bad. Sent that joint right on time. Get out the house for a little bit. Yeah. Retail therapy. Look at you. Cash all them shits in. Yup. Cashing all them gift cards, get the money. This is dope. No, I like when the pink's in it. Mr. Hands. Winner, chicken dinner, you say? Yeah. You know I wanna see it. You know what? I think it's time for a face tattoo this year. Look at a permanent lineup. Hell to the no. No, can't mess with the money making. Think I make some money? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it's about to be a hot summer. Let's do it. Yeah, let's go to Chicago for the weekend. Let's go to Memphis. Nobody. That's it. That's how you do it. Incognito life. Yeah, let's go there, do something strange, some change. Do something fun for some ones. Let's go. Shake that wagon for some Washingtons. Bend over for some Benjamins. Let's do it. I gotta stop messing around. Nightmare is always good. I need to put a mirror in my truck now and think about it. Yeah. I'm gonna I was gonna stop there before, but she was like, I'm going to bed. I was like, I'm gonna keep going then. Good thing I did though, because when I called them to find out what time I delivered, they said 1 in the morning. I would have been fucked. Yeah, I had to follow my intuition. My gut said keep it moving. Because Lord knows I wanted to get out of this truck. But at least I got to go to the gym in the morning, get cleaned up. It was real nice, real nice. How far can I get today? I like to see that black folks at the golf course. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think that I'm gonna switch it up this year. I'm gonna switch up everything. I'm about to get a membership to the country club. Yep. And every time I come home, I'm chilling at the country club. I'm gonna get the full membership and post up at the country club all day whenever I'm back. I'm gonna eat there. I'm gonna swim there. I'm gonna play golf, tennis, and all that shit. Oh, so there's one that's close to you. There's a casino close to you. Mount Pocono or something like that. Yeah. Yup. That does sound good. Sap on. Unless they're Hoochie Daddy swim trunks. They could be Hoochie Daddy swimming trunks. Not short skirt. Oh yeah? tight. Get out that cold water. Everybody see that I'm cold too. No shame in my game, baby. I'm a grow up. Last time I stopped at this truck stop, I walked 12 miles. Yep. I do a lot of walking when I stop. No, I didn't try it, I walk. I do lots of walking. When I park, I walk. If not, I'll be totally out of shape. Put my weighted vest on and I go walk as long as I can, at least until the daylight's gone. Damn, I can't believe I walked all the way down here. This shit is fun. Yeah, because I can't even see the place that I started from. I walked all the way down here to this bridge. That shit was fun. That's half a marathon. Yeah, half a marathon that day. Drove it. That's a big had me a little tequila, took me a long ass walk, I was happy. It's crazy that they sell everything that they sell at Walmart at Target. It's just set up different. Now you're gonna stay there for another year to start going your bread back up. Might as well. It's gonna go fast. Tell that shit. That's right. That's right. Some ready cheese. Pasta primavera. Asada. Haha, I got you. Nice plate of meat.
So when the cash out?
His secret escape.
Why would you go directly to the cash out? Whenever.
Hello. You're good. Hey. How can I help you? I'll be steak tonight with pasta. Steak and vegetables. How do you want pasta? How about pesto sauce? I need to go to the grocery store. Stop at the Wallet World. We got half hour break. Need some groceries. That's right. Traffic in Indianapolis. I gotta make sure I go this. What? How big is this sushi roll? What's in it? Shark? That shit better have whale tail in that shit. $30 a roll that we're serving. Leviathan. So I like cheesesteak, but I don't like cheese whiz cheesesteaks. Nah, you got real cheese. Yeah, I need real steak, sliced thin. Chop that shit up. Peppers, onions, cheese, and sauce. Ah, damn, I need the bread. I need the bread to be crispy and soft in the middle. Understand? You understand me? Yeah. I need my bag to be greasy when I get back to the house and ready to eat it. All down in my beard and shit. My ass out with just a little bit. Can't eat nothing for 2 days after this shit. That's how I want it. A little bit. I mean, it's not gonna hurt nothing. I'm a fatty. Mayonnaise. Well, listen, I'd rather see this Walmart right here. Walmart Super Center. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to my half hour. are going to be disappointed because you told yourself you was going to be disappointed before you even tried it. God damn it. Cut that shit out. Protein every 4 hours. So back in shape because I do not like my belly anymore. I used to love it, but now I don't want it anymore. I said, what else you do to it? Tell me. Don't hold nothing back. Nah, let me taste it. Let me put it in my mouth. Hey. What you got? Got a whole lot of good things. What I got on this list, I got powder, pesto, okay, what else am I getting? I should get some. Oh, paper towels. Robin burgers are slapping. And yo, there's steak fries with it. Yo. Yeah, slapping ass and titties. $360. I do like doubles and triples when I go out, but I'm different. It's not needed. It's considered excessive. But yeah, like if I get a Whopper, I need a double Whopper. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because then it feels like the regular burger. Yeah. But if I go to Red Robin, a regular burger with a double is like, now that's suburban. You know, that's what if I was making it at home, this is what it looked like. Type shit. Yes, man. Very delicious. Alright, 6 minutes to the grocery store. Let's go. Walk in here. Yeah, I'm gonna say, because I got to do a half-hour break so I can finish the rest of this drive. Parking was done for an hour and 40 minutes. I got to take a half-hour break regardless. So I might as well stop now while it's still daylight. Walk into this grocery store and get some goodies. Yeah. Not old man. You're not gonna risk breaking down. Yeah. And you're not gonna remember. You're not gonna remember. Listen, look at that dangly thing in the back of your throat. You love it. When you love that burger, just get ready to have your bell rung. It's not gonna threaten me without no repercussions. Well, time to make another one. Hell no. Think of the kids. Yeah. Dispose of these children for me, please. I like them things. Come here. Give me this burger. Let me have my way. It depends. How's it look from the back? You slap it. Listen. I'm gonna lay a cheeseburger on the other side of the bed. I'm lean over again. Fat ass is a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Work on it. Try to pump it up next time. This needs a little stimulation. Oh, that little white trail looks nice. Hello. Switched it up. That's the problem. I'm trying to understand. Yeah, it's like me trying to understand one thing. I don't try to understand. I just listen. Nod my head. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's nice. That's all I do. Robin. Yo. Let's go get some groceries. Let's go get some groceries. Chili's got better burgers than Red Robin? Blasphemy. Hold on. Okay, let's go for a walk. What's up, Kiera? I just made my stop for the day. Went to get me some groceries. Get that grocery day. Not yet. That's gonna be dinner. Now, so far today I had coffee, an apple, and 4 chicken breasts. And tonight's gonna be steak, pasta, and broccoli. Yeah. I eat 2 every 4 hours. Trying to keep my protein intake high so I can keep cutting weight. Cutting fat. Shouldn't say weight, should say fat. That's the one. Keep cutting fat. Keep getting fit. So, if you can eat consistently high amounts of protein and watch your carbs, you'll actually start losing weight. Because what happens is, if you take too long to eat in between meals, your body tries to store fat for later. Yeah. So if you keep feeding it, it'll keep burning it. As long as you keep moving too. I gotta be in Richmond for Friday morning. Richmond's nice. Oh, let me slow my roll. Strolling along, yeah. Oh, baby. Ah! What you got going on tonight? No, after I dropped off last night, I went to sleep. I slept till like 4 when they were loading me up, and then I drove back to the truck stop and slept till like 9:30. Got a shower, got cleaned up, and then went down and picked them. And now I'm on my way to Virginia. I'll drive till like 11. I guess when I get over here, it'll be 12. Yeah. Oh. Yes, the time change. Oh, back to 70. Oh, yawning. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a nice one tonight. It's a nice one tonight. All right, 150 more payments. Oh my goodness. So when I yesterday, 650 bucks. When I filled up the day before yesterday in Connecticut, it cost me 1,160 bucks. Yeah, all damn is right. It was so high that they flagged my card for fraud. No, fuel over here is pretty cheap. So Illinois, Ohio, New Jersey, fuel is pretty decent. It's under $5, under $4. And right now, I think Ohio's under $4, and New Jersey's right around $4.05, something like that. But Connecticut, that shit was damn near $6. And when you get 163 gallons worth of fuel, that shit adds up quick. But it is what it is. You gotta play, you know? You gotta pay to play. And it was wild too. So right at the border is of Massachusetts and Connecticut. Everybody wanted to get fuel in Massachusetts because it was like $4.15. But the line was all the way out to the highway. Sound like a skateboard on the sidewalk, but you're running over pedestrians. Okay, what are you a little bit stressed about? Facts. I agree. I feel like I want more coffee. I said I want coffee, but it's too late for me to drink coffee. You have class today? What do you have, 3 times a week? How long is the course? Oh, nice. That's not terrible. That's nice. Yeah, that went real fast. Is it, what's the course for, credits or a certificate? What degree are you shooting for? Or are you shooting for a degree? Well, yeah, but you didn't tell me which degree. No, like, is it an associate's and a bachelor's? So you're going for your associate's. Yeah, I know what I... what you're gonna order when you go out tonight. No, that's exactly what you said you were gonna do. You didn't decide if you were going to. That was the plan. That's exactly what you said you was gonna do. I don't know if you're going to, but that was the plan. Wednesday night game, or whatever you're gonna do. So what you gonna eat tonight? What kind of Chinese? Fried rice, shrimp fried, beef fried, chicken fried. All right, so it's down to 3. Vegetable chicken. He's allergic. So I went back to walk. I walk myself. A little bit nice to go to the gym today. Maybe somewhere we can work out more stuff. It's gonna be late. I ain't never stopped. Let me hit you back. Hello? Yeah, the get the grub. What is going on with you? Oh, he's like, listen, after 5 minutes, I would have downloaded a universal to my phone. Get it on. Where's the remote? Somebody's butt pushed it down the cushions. Yo, did you hear the dude that does the rap music like a pirate? That shit go hard too. I hope he blows up, because that shit would get dumb. I gotta find her. Is it at? Ah, yeah, there it is. He raps like a pirate. I'm like, there he is. He's killing it too. Big Rob.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
You picked up some delicious Domino's pizzas, like the viral pizza.
This is perfect.
And we want to see more. So we're bringing back.
Yeah. Like this. Like that.
Yeah. I do that shit. Man, rap like a fucking pirate. I hear. I'm gonna hit that thing in your throat, I'm telling you. What I tell you? Yeah. Big Rob with a 6 for the beat. what? It's a wrap. I'm about to get fucking swole. Fuck this. I'm about to get swole. I'm about to get on my old school shit and get husky as fuck. It's time to hit the gym hard. It's time to get 2 chicken breasts every 3 to 4 hours, even in the middle of the night. I'm about to get swole as fuck. It is, isn't it? Even though I wake up anyway hungry. It only takes 16 minutes to make a chicken breast. 8 on each side. 14 minutes if I want it extra juicy. All right.
Elvis was a talented guy. Well, okay. Not necessarily. You know better than I. Yeah. Let me ask you differently. How good was Elvis? I think Elvis was, person came along at the right time, and here was a white kid that could do rock and roll, rhythm and blues, and the girls could fool over him. And black people behind for centuries. What the hell's unusual about chicken and everything? And that's all Elvis was doing, was copying that. And he was doing black music. So what the hell am I about saying he's the king and he's the funk. Elvis was a talented guy.
Nah, he ain't missed his word. Ray Charles told Elvis was appropriating all shit. He ain't lying. No, that's just in my head. Okay, here we go. Man, I wonder, did they fix the road yet? Can I go straight through Indianapolis? I do want to know I'm in Champaign. Because last time, I had to detour all the way around the belt. Instead of sliding right through the middle of town at nighttime when it's nice and smooth like. It's 8:41. I should get to I got 4 hours left of my day. I'm gonna drive for 3. Stop somewhere. North. Double up, double up, double up. I ain't gonna lie, twice a week, chest and legs. I think I'm gonna stick with that for a while. it gives me enough time to heal. And I'm not tired. You know what I mean? Like, working out every day is good, but the first 2 weeks, like, I'm tired when I'm driving, and I don't want that. Yeah, and then it gives me a chance to do the cardio in between. So if I can keep up my protein intake, do the cardio, and lift heavy twice a week, well, 4 times a week, really. So I do 2 chest days, 2 leg days, but I usually combine them, so just 2 days lift heavy, and then rest 2 days, rest 3 days, rest 2 days, rest 3 days. I've been seeing better results since then. Maybe it's just because I'm older, or maybe it's because I should have been letting my body rest to begin with. Like, I didn't need all those days. Yeah, because I was doing like 5 days on, 6 days on, 2 days. But it wasn't really sustainable with driving. So I was lifting in my truck all the time because I got weights in my truck. It was only limited me to certain exercises. You about to go down. Itis is gonna kick in 5, 4, 3. Oh hell yeah! Go ahead and sit on down and lay back. Put on something, fart once, you're done. So, oh, there you go, that's beginning. It's already started. That tryptophan is about to hit you. Phase 1 initiative. Alright. Hey, baby, let me reach over and rub some thigh. Back in my ear. Smooth ride, smooth ride. Yes, rest, 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 yes. Oh yeah! I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it the old college try. I don't try anything. Either I'm gonna do it alright, but I'm gonna do it tonight. If I forget, that's, I'll do it. I'll get it done. Alright, sugar. Night, night. Alright, we got 113 miles to go. Let's go.
come with me to find and try my dream bike today. Alright, so this isn't like a rash fucking decision, okay? I sat on this for a year, an entire year, because I have no one around me who rides motorcycles, like not a friend, not a family. This wasn't like a rash decision. I sat on this for a year, and just to see, was I just being obsessive because I have a lot of hobbies? And no, like it still was in the back of my mind, everything about it, and I really wanted a bike. So I've been on this long adventure, and I wanted to bring you guys with me on this journey. Ignore how I'm looking. I am not comfortable with my body in front of the camera. My man and my love supports me getting a bike. My dad does not support me.
Hi.
Chief, please search.
How would you feel if your teenage kids were treated like this by a police officer on their way to school?
Out now! I waved you over and pointed to the side of the road. Why would he take off? Why would he take off?
My mom wants to talk to you.
This brother and sister were on their way to school in the morning. They encountered this police officer who appeared to them to be directing traffic. He drove in the direction that the officer pointed. What they did not realize was that this officer was actually attempting to pull them over for some asinine traffic violation. This officer, Tackleberry, immediately concludes that he's now involved in a high-speed pursuit. Since he had directed them into another lane, they now had to pull into this housing development to attempt to turn around to try to get to their high school. But that's where Officer Tackleberry catches up with them, and he immediately yanks the brother out of the car, puts him in handcuffs, and into the back of his bizarre police truck. Then he angrily and aggressively confronts the dying sister.
Find his backpack and give me his license. I asked for you to find his backpack and give me his license. Set your phone there. We're not doing any phone calls during my traffic stop.
Eventually, he realizes he made a mistake, and he ends up sending the kids on their way to school.
I'm sure I'll get a call from your mom, but the nice thing about what I have is a body.
Yeah. Let's go through that body cam. Deputy, you are more than just rude. You're more than just incompetent. You, sir, are a liar.
Liar, liar, ass on fire.
Have you ever searched yourself on the internet or searched for someone else? I do it all the time to investigate people, but that private information is then basically sold to the highest bidder, where it's used by insurance companies, banks, businesses, and of course, the government. So how do you prevent it? I use a product called Incognito that not only tracks down those shady data brokers online, but they also have that data completely removed from the internet. And you don't have to be a lawyer to protect your information from prying eyes. All you have to do is sign up for Incognito, and they do it for you. Check your dashboard from time to time. So check out Incognito using the word, click the link below to take your personal data off the market. Now let's get back to the video. Now there are obviously a lot of interesting body videos that come out of the state of Florida. This particular video was obtained by the YouTube.
Alright guys, so welcome back. Thank you for hanging out and spending a few moments here with me. If you're new, definitely make sure you hit that subscribe button. I really do appreciate it. Now this is the first chase I've ever witnessed that has the truck actually disappearing into the night, escaping. Most of them end up either giving up, getting hit, or anything like that. I don't want to talk to you around too much because I want to get you guys in on the chase. But this truck did something way different than any other truck that I've ever seen in these escapes. And that is go down some kind of a dirt road, and because it didn't get any kind of traction, the amount of dust and rocks that got kicked up on that pursuit, it made it where the visibility was next to nothing. They almost crashed, and by the time the pursuit really recovered, the Silverado was completely gone. Now, without giving too much more of it away, I'm going to get you guys in on the action.
Your go-to skincare ingredient in 3, 2, 1. Vitamin C. What if I told you that Olay Super Serum Body Wash has those including
Today we got two drift cars, but a little bit different from each other. A typical setup, E36 LS, something a little bit different on the right side. MX83 with a 1.5 JT. Let's do some driving. To my right, you have a man who needs no introduction, Freddie LSX. That's right, from Project Torque. But
Yes, sir. Today we do something different.
Something a little different.
Yeah, a lot different.
Especially for you.
Yeah.
And then to my left, Ram. So you drive drift cars, this is what you do. How's memorizing the course for you? Is that a struggle? Or is
It's quite a challenge, but I think after doing it, I don't know, 5 or 10 times, pretty much
locked in now?
Yep.
What's going on with your car? What motor? What transmission? So we have a 5.3 Gordon Schultz.
It was actually made into BMW transmission.
Let's see it. That's right. Nice.
All right, and then everything else is just BMW.
That's right.
Shout out to Motegi. They got me some Battle 5s. They are fucking wicked. I love them. We got plenty of them. So we have to wreck it, not a problem.
We'll see about that one.
shout whatever side you want.
Because he's a pro, and now, you know what I'm saying, the new guys are completely decide now. I think it's sandbagging right now.
No, I mean, if you guys want to run a heads up like that, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm done.
Really? All right, let's get into qualifying. All right.
So there's some faulty, you know, like around that green button. Essentially, kids, ladies and gentlemen, people at home, it's cool to slide and look at you want to let it slide and keep it going. You don't want to slide out too far. You want to just keep it tight and just let the car kind of float around and then get on the gas. That way you can kind of keep that grip because the car's essentially scrubbing speed, but you still build the heat up to the tire.
Exactly.
That makes sense, right?
Absolutely. If you're overspinning the tires, the car's not going anywhere. You're essentially doing a burnout, not moving.
Both of you guys just wrapped up qualifying. How do you think it went? I think I finally did well in that last one. Yeah. Once I got that damn line right. The proximity, I mean, you're literally ripping the bumper off on a couple spots. Your proximity is like top notch.
Summer break's just a few days away.
We should do something.
So it's book your next hotel.
So it's pretty sore.
How do you think you did burnout, boy?
I think I did pretty good.
Do you think you were like substantially faster than him?
I don't know. I really want
Up racing, you guys good? How do you feel about it, Corey?
I honestly, two different drive styles, but stop watching something. I say it like
Let's get into it, boys. Freddie LSX versus Ram with an LSX.
Ooh. Wait, Freddie is driving. It's not Freddie.
It's Freddie.
It's not Freddie
It's
1.5 JZ.
Yeah, it's Freddie 1.5 JC.
Very tight drag race. Two different roads.
Clearly different approaches. One actually turned out to be a little faster.
Ram with the lead, but goes super wide in the close line. Freddie just backing that.
There we go, dude. Now we got ourselves a race, boys. Both into the burnout box, donut box at the same time. Getting these donuts done. Look at Ram putting that nose on the barrel.
That's it, man. We got a drag race with slingshot. They're neck and neck. Big initiative.
Precision. Freddie's blowing him off. This is where it gets tight.
Freddie getting it pulled.
bit aggressive.
Yeah.
It kind of cost you there. But here's the crazy thing, is that the lap times you both just put down were exactly the same as what you put down for qualifying.
Beautiful. That's good. Yeah, yeah.
Good. You guys are doing it.
Yeah.
Me and this guy are screaming our heads off because you guys are almost identical. Mirror. Coming into the wall at the same time, hitting the donut box at the exact same time.
It's so hard. After I seen him, it's so hard not to mess up. Yeah, I thought whenever we came around the
ladder, right?
You can see every time you see us because it just starts taking. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
I want to go.
It's a great race, by the way.
That's a good race. So we're gonna switch lanes, and I'm pretty sure it's heads up.
We want to heads up?
Yeah. With the whole shot, straight to the first one, taking flag a little bit, maybe now it's not an over rotation, it's actually clean. Freddie is quite a bit ahead at this point, and he goes the wrong way. Freddie goes the wrong way around the whole thing. It's a good battle, but both of you guys struggled in these lanes that you're sitting in right now. So what we want to do for a fun run is put you back on the side of the curve and let you guys run a heads up. You guys good with that? Do it. Let's run it back. Sit. Yep. All right. Look, Freddie was going to win the last one. Yes. Let's see what he does with this one.
car that was so ahead of its time. It gapped Ferraris of its time. If you've ever wondered what it's like to combine luxury with muscle, you're in for a treat. And the craziest part, you can get one for under 10K. So buckle up, because we're about to dive into one of the most iconic performance sedans ever made. So what is the E55 AMG? Well, it's a high-performance sedan built by Mercedes-Benz's AMG division, also known as the Wizards of Speed and Luxury. Produced from 2003 to 2000. This car was another luxury sedan. It was a beast. At the time, it was the fastest sedan in the world. And it was designed to show that you could have both power and refinement without having to choose between the two. It's the kind of car that says, I've got class and I've got speed, without screaming it at you. Let's get to the good stuff. The E55 AMG is powered by a supercharged 5.4-liter V8 engine that produces 469 horsepower and a jaw-dropping 516-pound-feet of torque. Yeah, that's enough torque to make your head snap back like you're in a roller coaster. And the best part, it'll get you from 0 to 60 in just 4.5 seconds. For a sedan, that's mind-blowing. But here's the thing, this wasn't just fast for a sedan, it was faster than some Ferraris of its time. We're talking about a car that could leave most sports cars eating its dust while you're sitting in leather seats, sipping on your coffee. The E55 AMG isn't just about straight-line speed. With its 5-speed automatic transmission, the shifts are smooth but fast, delivering that pushed back in your seat feeling every time you punch in. And for a car weighing over 4,000 pounds, it doesn't feel heavy at all. Thanks to AMG's engineering, it handles like a dream for its size, especially with its adjustable suspension that lets you tune the ride to be as smooth as you want, or a little more aggressive when you're in the mood to show off. Hey, and if you haven't subscribed, make sure to do that. Now, it's not just about the numbers. The E55 AMG has that AMG. You know, wide fenders, quad exhaust tips, and an aggressive AMG grille up front that says, yeah, I'm fast, and I look damn good doing it. It doesn't have the over-the-top styling of some modern sports sedans, but that's the point. The E55 AMG is subtle. It's classy. It's the car, a well-tailored suit, and inside, oh, it's all about that Mercedes luxury. You've got leather upholstery, heated seats, and all the premium materials you'd expect from a brand like Mercedes. Sure, the tech might be a little outdated compared to today's infotainment systems, but the sound system, oh, it's solid. And the navigation, while not as slick as modern systems, still gets you where you need to go in style. The E55 AMG didn't just appear out of nowhere. It was the brainchild of AMG's obsession with turning everyday luxury sedans into road monsters. In 2003, Mercedes wanted to show the world that they could build a sedan that was fast, yet practical. So they called up AMG, and the result was this supercharged.
So there's a lot of information out there about the differences between short tube and long tube headers. Now, I did a little bit of research, and sure, everyone talks about the differences and what they do, but no one ever talks about why. And why do long tube headers work, and what do short tube headers do? So we're going to talk about that at Moto IQ today. We're going to be installing these headers on our Project C7 Corvette back there, and both long tube and short tube headers have their advantages and disadvantages. So let's get into it, starting with the short tube header. Now this is a short tube header from Hooker. It's a really nice part. It has thick flanges. Thick flanges are important, especially with a modern emissions controlled car with closed loop fuel injection. They don't tolerate any kind of leaks, and any kind of leaks you're going to get a check engine light, so it's really important. The workmanship is pretty good. If you look, like all the welds have been hand blended, so it's a nice smooth entrance into the tubes, and the collector is a verge collector where it's mitered all really neat and comes all together smoothly. That helps flow and helps give a wider power band too. Another thing that's good is it's all stainless steel construction. Stainless steel has half the thermal conductivity of regular steel. What that means is your catalytic converter lights off quicker. In most cases, a car will make most of its pollution in the first few minutes of operation as it gets warm and the cat lights off. This is the dirtiest part of the car's operation. So short tubes, conserving the heat, getting it to the cat, better emissions. Which brings us to the next thing. A short tube header is probably about the only chance you got of getting one of these things CRB approved and being fully street legal. There's probably no way a long tube header is going to do that on a late model car Although some older cars with the cats mounted far away from the engine, that's also a possibility. But for a modern car, short tube headers are the way to go for street legality.
The Mazda CX-5 has more to inspire you, more to excite you, and more to impress you. See how much more you get at Mazda today.
Headers are the way to go for street legality. Now, we're going to get into how these things work. Now, a short tube header is primarily a back pressure reduction device. So when you have your stock cast manifold or your kind of cheaply fabricated tubular manifold, the tubes are like crimped, pinched down, have tight bends. It's mostly there for packaging and ease of manufacture, not to really make the most power. Some engines even have what you call a log manifold, where you have one like big tube with little short stubs going into the big tube. Now that's really bad for power. It's bad for back pressure, and it's also bad for another reason. That reason is when your engine is part of your four-stroke cycle, we have what you call your overlap period. That's when both the intake and exhaust valves are open, and the inlet charge is coming through and scavenging the cylinder. So you got your fresh fuel air mixture coming in, and it's pushing out the exhaust. The combustion gas is out the port. Now when you're on overlap in one cylinder, and let's say you have an adjacent cylinder that fires its exhaust stroke, you have this high pressure exhaust being blasted down into your log manifold, and it can actually turn around and go up into the cylinder that's on overlap, causing charge contamination. We call that reversion. Now reversion's bad. You don't have full scavenging of the exhaust gas out of the cylinder in that way, and you also leave a lot of residual heat in the cylinder, which can result in detonation. So when you have a short tube header, you got all the gases going into this little collector all straight in one direction. So it's harder for a pulse to come up one tube, go up the other, and contaminate that cylinder on overlap. It's effective. You do get a power gain, and it just plain works on most engines. The final case is on a turbocharged motor. A turbocharger, the turbine in there uses heat and pulse energy to drive the turbine, kind of like a jet engine, and the turbine spins the compressor to make your boost. When you have short runners, especially ones made out of stainless, a lot of that heat energy is going to be transferred over to your turbine, so that's more power to drive the turbine. Also, you got a lot more pulse energy when those exhaust valves open. You get that high pressure pulse coming down the runner. It can impinge on the turbine better, drive it more efficiently. You have less turbo lag that way, and better turbine efficiency. So that's where your short tube headers shine. Now when you really want to talk about headers and how they work, we got to talk about long tube headers. This is where it gets pretty interesting, and here's where people don't know about the technical attributes much. Your long tube header is this guy. This is also a hooker header. Like the short tube header, it has nice stainless steel runners, thick flanges for no leaks, and a merge collector. It's not a true merge, but there's a fabricated insert that's welded into the collector, which makes this box collector active. But why the long tube works is it's tuned like a musical instrument. Now when your exhaust valve opens, a pulse of your gas comes down the runner. Now you have this pulse that's high pressure, and it's also followed by a low pressure zone called a refraction. And as this is moving, the high pressure area is here, and your low pressure area is right after that. Now as it's moving down there, this low pressure zone actually acts like a suction that helps suck more of that burnt exhaust gas out of the cylinder to get more complete scavenging. And that's just part of it. Now when that pulse reaches the end, the primary tube, where the collector's at, you get what's called a reflected wave. So the pulse comes here, gets into the collector, and then the reflected wave comes back up the pipe. The reflected wave timing is a function of the length and the diameter. And what you want to do is get this tuned length right, so the reflected wave arrives at the cylinder right at the end of the overlap period. How this makes more power is when the cylinder is getting scavenged and most of the exhaust gas is out of the cylinder, you get a little bit of fresh fuel air mixture and fresh air coming out of the primary. Well, the reflected wave helps push that back into the cylinder to improve the efficiency of the system, so you're not wasting anything. So the runner length and diameter all controls the timing of the refraction following the high pressure pulse and the timing of the reflective wave arriving back at the cylinder. So it's a tuned length, and you can arrive at these lengths by some mathematical equations that are actually one-dimensional and pretty simple. I'm not going to get into that here, but overall, that's why long tube headers make more power than short tube headers. They not only reduce pressure and reversion like the short tube header, pulse tuning to make the most of your 4-stroke cycle. So in addition to being more effective at reducing reversion, it can actually help. You do this primary tubes in sequential order, so it's kind of like a Gatling gun. It's going around and around sequentially, and one cylinder can thus help scavenge the other cylinder when you time it all right like that. This header also has a merged collector. It's not merged through mitering like the short tube, but it has like a divider cone welded into the collector. Now what these kind of do is, instead of giving a dead stop primary, kind of like blends the flow in with the other ones, and this generally has the effect of making a broader power band. It also is less turbulent, which can help kind of like peak power too, but the main effect is to spread that tuning effect over more RPM. So a long tube makes more power than the short tube because it not only reduces back pressure, but it also uses resonant tuning to further scavenge your cylinders, both on the primary pulse and reflected wave. It also will broaden the power band through sequentially going into the collector and through the use of a merged collector. So it's a win-win-win. So where does a long tube header not do so well? For one thing, it's emissions. Emissions, you're moving the cat in some place that the OEM manufacturer didn't want it to be. You're delaying the cat light off. Cat light off time really reduces that cold start emissions. There's no way this thing's going to get CARB approval. The only way it might is an old car with a cat way back there, but it's always better to have a short tube header for cat light off reasons. The other thing is for a turbo, you do get gains with resonant tuning, just like a short tube header, but since the turbo adds more pressure before the turbine, your exhaust density is going to be greater, so all the wave tuning is going to be shorter. So the primaries not only have to be shorter, you also lose a lot of heat, and some of your pulse energy gets dissipated in the longer tube. So generally with a turbo, it's kind of a trade-off. You might get some off-boost volumetric efficiency gains, but you also lose it in spool and turbo efficiency. So generally, a long tube header isn't a huge advantage for a turbo car. A lot of it's kind of like how everything packages, but generally you want shorter runners for a turbo. Finally, when you're putting long tube headers in your car, especially a late model car, it's more of a bitch because you have to do cutting, fabrication, and things like that. A short tube header is going to bolt right in. A long tube header is going to take some doing to get in there. It's also probably hard to install. I mean, you got to wiggle and get all this and maneuver it into a tight engine bay. You're more likely to have to do stuff, drop the cross member or lift the motor to get these guys in. But other than that, if you have a straight up naturally aspirated engine, long tube headers are the way to go. So if you have a naturally aspirated engine build and you're running a big cam with a lot of overlap, this is where the long tube headers really with a long overlap period, you have to be really conscious about reversion and really conscious about pressurizing cylinders on overlap. Now these short tube headers are going to help, but the long tube headers really shine. So when you have a big cam, long tube headers are totally the way to go, and you're going to see a big difference in power. So I'd like to thank Hooker for providing us with these headers to evaluate. If you like this content and want to see more, be sure to hit that subscribe button, comment. We'll do our best to get back to you. It helps us develop better content and everything. You can also go to MotoIQ.com and see the step-by-step text on how to install this stuff and how we test it. So until next time, I guess I'll be talking to you later.
Drake, I don't know what's happening to you. You must be having a nervous breakdown after Canada smacked your around an American rapper. I don't know where Drake is. I think he might be in London. But he came out of his mouth to say, oh my God! He came out of his mouth to say that London rappers can out-rap American rappers. I don't care what nobody says. Nobody can out-rap London. Nobody. You out your motherfucking mind, bro. What's wrong with you, dog? Because you got out-rapped by an American rapper, bro. Listen, this is not a diss for London rappers. I like Stormzy. I used to listen to Dizzy Rascal, Wiley, Lady Dynamite, I think. A lot of different London rappers that I actually like. I'm really sorry. No. I will put this on my mama.
Let's kick things off with America's big, beautiful boss, Donald Trump. He was at a conference in Pennsylvania yesterday to discuss AI, his go-to technology for giving Jessica Rabbit 3 giant moves. And if you're curious what the Commander-in-Chief's thoughts were about the technology that will change our future, too bad, he decided to weep.
When I first heard about AI, it's not my thing. Although my uncle was at MIT, one of the great professors, 51 years, whatever, he was the longest-serving professor in the history of MIT, 3 degrees in nuclear chemical and math. That's a smart man.
That's both right there. I hate to be nitpicky, but I'm a stickler for facts. Yes, Trump's uncle was a famous MIT professor, but he wasn't the longest serving professor in MIT history, and he didn't have a degree in nuclear or chemical or math. Again, sorry to nitpick. You were saying about your genius uncle.
Kaczynski was one of the students. Do you know who Kaczynski was? There's very little difference between a madman and a genius.
Wow! We went from zero to Unabomber like that. Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but it's unlikely that the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski was a student of Trump's uncle at MIT, because Kaczynski never went to MIT. No, maybe Trump just misspoke. He had a slip. I mean, who among us hasn't accidentally told people that our uncle taught the Unabomber? I once told people my nana gave piano lessons to John Wayne Gacy. Not sure why, it just came out. I was probably nervous. The problem with this little fib is that it was the cornerstone of an entire fantasy conversation Trump had with his uncle.
What kind of a student was he, Uncle John, Dr. John Trump? He said, what kind of a student? And he said, seriously good. He said he'd go around correcting everybody, but it didn't work out too well for him. Didn't work out too well.
Wow. An amazing story that, once again, absolutely never happened. Because nobody knew who Kaczynski was until 1996, and Trump's uncle died in 1985. What I'm saying is, isn't it great that we finally have a president whose brain works perfectly? But it's not surprising that Trump would want to escape into a fantastical world of Unabomber fan fiction right now. Because back in the real world, he's still got all his supporters breathing down his neck to release the Epstein files. And no matter what Trump does, he just can't get them to shut up about it.
I know you're urge people to move on, but I'm curious, why do you think your supporters in particular have been so interested in the Epstein story?
I don't understand. I don't understand why they would be so interested. He's still long time. He was never a big figure in terms of life.
Not the guy you call to give a eulogy. Oh, so you don't have to like Epstein, but he clearly was a big factor in terms of life. He's America's most famous sex criminal, which was quite a competitive category. This really highlights Trump's dilemma. He's desperate to tamp down the drama, but his entire career has only taught him to heighten the drama. You can't spend your whole life as the messy bitch from a reality show and then suddenly say, can we have some decorum here, please? Because this does not sound like Donald Trump.
But I don't understand why the Jeffrey Epstein case would be of interest to anybody. It's pretty boring stuff. It's sordid, but it's boring.
It's boring! Oh, you know what's interesting about a global pedophile sex ring that involves the richest people in the world that I might be covering up in my own involvement in? Snooze alerts! Anyway, who wants to hear about my copper tariffs? That's juicy. So, Manga diehards, you've heard your dear leader. Epstein's just a boring dead guy who no one cares about. I'm sure you'll join him in saying it's time to move on. Nothing more to see here.
Thinking about a hair transplant? Try Hims instead. It contains both finasteride and minoxidil, clinically proven ingredients to regrow your hair in 3 to 6 months.
It's time to move on. Nothing more to see here.
You should put everything out there and let the people decide it. I think that the American people need to see what's in there. And that's not hard to understand.
I do think there needs to be more transparency. You don't believe what the Justice Department is saying? I don't know. You know, I don't trust him.
Oh man, that guy is flat out broken. I don't trust nothing no more. I'm gonna go just fill my pocket with rocks and walk into the sea. Tell Manu Raju I love him. I mean, things are so bad, even Lauren Boebert is demanding answers. Although being Lauren Boebert, she has a particular way of putting it.
Of course we want answers. No one is satisfied with what has been received or lack thereof. No one is satisfied with the rollout of this.
Yes, Mr. President. If Lauren Boebert was in charge, you believe she would keep satisfied. She would not be jerking everyone around. And then leaving This is a shocking turn of events for Donald Trump. His own sycophants range with him, and even worse, they are demanding accountability.
I think moving forward, we need a special counsel. That has got to happen. I want answers, and maybe that takes that special counsel to do so. Maybe Matt Gaetz can lead the special counsel.
You want Matt Gaetz to investigate underage sex trafficking? Because it makes sense in a sort of game-recognized game way. I can see Matt Gaetz pulling up to R. Kelly's house saying, I'm putting together a team. Also, legally I have to introduce myself. And this special counsel thing might have been the last straw, because by this morning, Trump had absolutely lost it on his supporters.
He posted this morning. He said, my past supporters have bought into this, quote, bullshit, hook, line, and sinker. Don't even think about talking of our incredible and unprecedented success because I don't want their support anymore.
God damn, he went full messy bitch. If you can't handle me at my sex crimes cover-up, you don't deserve me at my alligator concentration camps, you sluts. Trump is in a brutal spot right now, but like any good reality show producer knows, always leave room for reconciliation. And Trump might have done that today.
Will you ask Attorney General Pam Bondi to release more documents to finally put this comfort to rest?
Well, whatever's credible, she can release it. If a document is credible, if a document's there that is credible, she can release it.
You hear that? Those documents are coming where Donald Trump's uncle wasn't Ted Kaczynski's favorite teacher. Yes. For more on the continuing Epstein scandal, we go to the Department of Justice and our senior pedophile correspondent, Grace Coolidge-Schmidt.
Senior pedophile correspondent? I didn't know I got a title bump.
You're doing great work, Grace. So what? What's the latest?
Huge news, Jordan. Pam Bondi has just found some brand new recordings, just like Donald Trump asked. And not only are they credible, they are incredible.
That's huge. Do you have any insight as to where they found them?
In between the DOJ's couch cushions. Always the last place you look. Let's take a listen.
Hi, I'm Donald Trump. Hi, I'm Jeffrey Epstein. Nice to meet you for the first time. Likewise. What are you up to today on this, the first day we've ever met? I'm gonna go kill myself. Okay, buddy.
Case closed. Credibility accredited.
Grace, there's no way that was real. Trump and Epstein have known each other for years. There's plenty of pictures of them together.
You mean like these credible pictures that Pam Bondi just found in the Department of Justice's Lost and Found box? See? That is an undoctored photo where Epstein is asking if Trump wants to do pedo stuff, and Trump clearly says, no thank you. Trump exonerated. Credibility, credine.
Okay, Grace. Of course it was doctored. There are speech bubbles. It doesn't seem suspicious that all this so-called evidence makes Trump look good?
That's not true. Some of the evidence makes other people look bad. Remember that missing minute from the prison camera the night Epstein died? Pam Bondi just found the footage at the DOJ in a DVD case for Shallow Hal. And it is damning.
Time to murder Epstein.
I knew it. I knew Hillary was a witch. Even when I voted for her, I said, this witch is gonna kill Jeffrey Epstein in prison.
Grace, that's clearly fake. Her legs didn't even bend.
Stop policing women's bodies. What would convince you, you misogynist, if you smile?
I just don't want vibes.
Okay, fine. This next one's file name was labeled real Epstein audio _real _not fake. Can you give this one a chance?
Hey, Donald. I know you've said repeatedly that you don't want to come to my sex crime island because you love your current wife, but I'll be there all week. Check out who's with me. It's me, future Fed Chair Jerome Dow. The only thing I report in sex crimes is now lowering interest rates.
And I'm Zoran Mamdani, and I suck.
You want to apologize to me now, Clever?
No, none of that was real.
I guess no amount of evidence will convince you. You sound crazy. Hold on, sorry. I'm getting a call. Hello? It's Jeffrey Epstein.
No, it's not. Jeffrey Epstein is very much dead.
Jordan, I'm on the phone.
Okay, let me talk to him. Put him on speakerphone.
Okay. Jeffrey? He just told me he killed himself again. Thanks a lot, Jordan.
Senior pedophile correspondent Grace Coolidge Bennett.
I have music.
Hi.
It seems like all black Democratic mayors want to help everybody else but black Americans. I already talked about what's going on in Los Angeles with the mayor Karen Bass. She would like to take money from LA taxpayers and give this to illegal migrants. Again, illegal migrants to help them pay bills and help them pay for their rent because their husband or wife may have been deported to their country, while at the same time taxpayers in Los Angeles are out there suffering or struggling, especially those who lost their house in the fire that happened last year. But the same thing goes for the city of Chicago, and that's Brandon Johnson, who was the mayor. Now remember, Chicago has a much larger African American population in the city of Chicago, and a lot of blacks voted for Brandon Johnson because, hey, he's a black man, former educator, and again, he's married and has a black wife. And an educator was important because Brandon Johnson was a teacher, so he came from Chicago public schools. Now this should have been a slam dunk. A guy who comes from the Chicago public school system would always make sure that education would be okay, right? Well, this is what happened.
Chicago Public Schools just announced it's laying off more than 1,400 school-based employees. This includes 432 teachers and 677 special ed classroom assistants. CPS says this is part of its annual workforce planning and budgeting process. Historically, the district says more than 80% of impacted employees have secured a new position within CPS prior to the start of the school year. It's not known if the current $734 million budget deficit will impact that rehiring process.
The Chicago public school system is $734 million in debt. So they're going to lay off approximately 1,500 teachers. Now, if you can just imagine what's going on in the city of Chicago, especially in black Chicago, where you have a lot of crime, you have so many other things going on in the city. The one opportunity that some of these students have is through academia. That's one of the things they have. And also keep in mind that a lot of black Chicago still never received promises that politicians made to them. Remember, housing projects like the Cabrini Greens, which have been closed for many years, were supposed to be restored and returned back to the black community. A lot of the dilapidated housing was supposed to be restored and returned back to the black community. But when the migrant crisis happened, we saw this dilapidated housing restored, rebuilt, and then the migrants got to live in this particular shelter environment, while you may have had black people in the city of Chicago homeless. And some of these black people have jobs, okay? They're paying taxes. and they can't find a place to live. But wait, there's more.
Governor Pritzker just in the 2025 alone the budget he spent for illegal aliens is $2.5 billion. Governor Pritzker has spent and is planning on spending $2.5 billion for illegal aliens alone just for the year 2025. We've been trying to warn you all. These people do not care about the citizens, the American citizens, the Illinoisans, or Chicagoans. They don't care. We're bankrupt. But what do the administration do and your aldermen? They make sure they voted to give themselves a raise, all while still lining their pockets with our money and spending it on our replacement.
This sister is Danielle Carter, right? Very, very popular with the Chicago Flips Rare group. You see her all the time on Fox News and things like that. What is she saying? Well, not only is Chicago going broke as far as the Chicago public school system, but also see the aldermen have given themselves a raise, okay, in the city, as well as empowering the people that they want to replace them. And when she says replace, she's talking about the Black American community or the African American community in Chicago, all right? The Black community in Chicago is still paying taxes, they're still working, bringing revenue into the city, and these migrants are not doing so. But check out these numbers.
Did you know between the years of 2022 and 2025, Chicago was projected to spend $2.84 billion on asylum seeker assistance, $619 million in 2023, $773 million in 2024, and $629 million for fiscal year 2025. Did you know that Chicago's public school system is the third largest public school system in the nation? Well, I guess you do now. Now back to my math is mathing. If you were to take the money that they spent on asylum seekers, whether it was housing, whether it was health care, or whatever, you know, they probably wouldn't have to lay off 1,400 public school employees.
So the mayor is saying that Chicago public school system is bankrupt. According to what this guy just said, and check him out on TikTok, JP Wrights, he said, listen, Chicago is supposed to spend over $2 billion in the migrant crisis. He talked about it by year, all right? If Chicago would have saved that money, they would have enough money to pay teachers. Now, just think about this. Some of these schools are going to get the budget cuts, 1,500 less teachers. And guess where the migrants are still going to send their kids? I guarantee you, those migrants' children will be in Chicago public schools. So not only are they taking up resources, they're still going to be in the classroom. 1,500 less. And their child goes to the public school system, and if you're a black person, or any other person in the city, you're doing the right thing. You're paying the taxes on your house. But because you have a mayor that doesn't care, your child will be robbed of a quality education. But wait, there's more.
State.
Now let's spend a moment taking a look at corporate taxes. They've remained much more stable during the 30-year period we covered above. Prior to 1986, corporations faced a complex tax structure.
States are not fully funded by the state of Illinois. Again, it's one of those areas where I'm going to need more people to get active, to challenge not just city government, but the state government as well, to fully fund our schools, because the crisis that we are experiencing is a crisis of the result of failures of the past.
There is Brandon Johnson begging Governor Pritzker for more money. Oops, yeah, so we spent all the city's money on the migrants, and we want more money from you, Governor Pritzker, because all of these problems are happening. And who does he blame those problems on? Not himself, even though he has a 6% approval rating from certain sources in the city. He's blaming it on past things, past people. But here's the best part.
CPS is facing a budget deficit of more than $730 million. Pritzker has previously said there are no plans to boost funding for CPS.
Governor Pritzker said, hey, deal with it. Tough. I'm not going to give you any more money to fund these schools. I got to give this money to fund the migrants. So now Brandon Johnson is dragging his buddy Governor Pritzker. He won't get that money back. These teachers will be out of work, which they should not be out of work. they're going to be unemployed. But the migrants are going to be getting housing, getting all of this stuff. And this is what a sanctuary city is all about. I'm not saying any of this stuff because I dislike migrants. I'm a migrant myself. I live in Kampala, Uganda, right? But I'm here legally. I pay into the tax system. I'm a person that's an employer. You know, I work every day for what I get. And that's the difference. A lot of these people that are in the States coming from these countries, they're not helping benefiting anything. They don't have money. They're not spending into the system. Some of them are just there being there, causing problems. You know, like I'm not here causing problems, but they are there causing problems. And again, the black community keeps voting for these people who don't want to see you win. It's happening in every big city. New York City with Eric Adams, okay? Here in Beardstown, LA, now you're seeing Brandon Johnson. All three at one point were pro-migrant. Eric Adams only changed his tune once the indictment came through. But all of them wanted to assist everybody else but the African American communities in which they all come from. All of them. They were all of that same, let me help the migrants, let me help them, let me give them cash, all of that. And it just goes to show you where black leadership is at. If you don't see this for what it is, I'm sorry to say, something's wrong. Guys, do you think it should put O'Shea Dick Jackson back at the end with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk After Each Fall?
My body pod from Hume has just arrived, and I've been wanting one of these for so long. If you're using a traditional scale, it can sometimes be misleading because your health doesn't.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Dick Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Drunk. A few days ago, Paul Pierce on this podcast, I believe it's called The Truth with Paul Pierce, interviewed Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Now, I always just continue to call her Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, even though she's not a real doctor at all, so I'll call her Cheyenne Bryant, actually. She basically was on there absolutely trying to give advice and being a big know-it-all. And, you know, Paul Pierce, to his credit, even though he's been going viral for saying some very, let me say, controversial things, he was really cool. She took some shots at him during the podcast, and he did not let that affect him. He was very, very professional, but he did catch her up in a bunch of lies at the end, right? And here's an example of what I'm talking about.
What do I entail for a 42-year-old?
I'm dating.
Dating, but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
How many are you dating right now?
I'm not exclusively committed to anyone, but I have one guy that I have dated off and on for 5 years.
Got her.
We dated for 5 years off and on.
So you was his work for 5 years? You been his work? You still his work?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Now, if you can basically, you know, hear what she's saying, I mean, she sounds like she's lying like an MNF, right? Like, will anybody believe this? I don't think anybody can believe this. And that is the issue. The way she's talking and all this, she's stuttering. It seems like she is making something up. And he even mentions, oh, well, now, why you stuttering? Like, why you stuttering, right? And the reason why she's stuttering is because she's not most likely telling the truth. Because if you're in a situation and you're in that situation, then why can't you come out and just say it without, like being a damn human mixtape? All right. So again, Corey Holcomb has a show last night. I wasn't able to catch it, but I did catch this clip from its own site. All right. Shout out to Brother Corey. I engaged in a level of OnlyFansism, so I couldn't make the show. All right. But here is what Brother Corey said.
But Paul Pierce is more street fortified than any of them seen her talking to on the internet. So he was like, hold on, wait. And he started talking to her like a motherfucker. Talked to a bitch, and she just hung herself. Cause she didn't have an answer. She created an AI and lied on him, and he ain't never did nothing to her. She created an AI individual, this so-called dude, that she say exists, that dude don't exist. Y'all, for all the lames who don't know, that dude don't exist. She had a girl that she used to call her security. That's where her work been. And she ain't gonna talk about it. The streets told me a lot about this girl and I ain't even been talking about it. The girl burned people's clothes and everything. I know about you. I know about you. Want me to tell you why? Because I know a lot of people used to hang out in the strip club. They know you. I told y'all this broad from the strip club. I told y'all. But everybody want to act like the big bad black man is talking crazy. In fact, I want to bring up the most awkward thing I went through was when I was at the radio in Atlanta. I was up there with this dude, I think his name was Ryan Cameron. He was caking for this broad so bad. And I tried to be nice because he's not qualified to talk to real people.
Right.
The man act like I was dogging the broad out, and I'm like, you don't even know this bitch got a history on the internet because she erased it. You don't see her coming up in school and doing all that. Lames don't think like that. You don't see back how she used to move. She erased it. She's an extortionist. She extort weak niggas for a living while some put.
So in this instance, he's saying, listen, all of that stuff, you talking about having a man, because again, she built the guy on and off, she spent the block on the guy, he's 9 years younger, all of this, and the kind of story didn't make sense, and you know, because really, if you're a relationship expert, and this is what got me, I did a reaction video to her. If you've been in a relationship, okay, and you say your mate is insecure, this is what she said. She would tell somebody else to move on. As a relationship expert, 100%. She would never tell somebody else to stay in a relationship for 9 years on and off, or 5 years.
Me salió un Mickey Mouse.
To stay in a relationship for 9 years on and off, or 5 years. She met him 9 years ago. They've been in a relationship 5 years ago. And to stay in a relationship waiting for somebody to come back, okay? She would tell you to go move on to somebody else. Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, we're going to be honest, she is a looker. She is attractive. She's not unattractive, okay? So why would she stick with that? It can only be one or two reasons. She's a hypocrite, okay? Which means that she says one thing and does something else. Or she's what Corey has alleged. And what Corey has been alleging, and I forgot about it until he mentioned it, was that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant she's gay. Are you living a bisexual lifestyle? Like the people that you really like, you scrapped your image away from social media. But remember, Corey Holcomb did a podcast for her like 10 or 15 years ago. And like I said, where she was not even known and not even famous, according to Corey Holcomb, you were sleeping with a woman, so you made up a whole AI dude. And this is why, as I get older, when I hear stuff like what Paul Pierce was saying to her, I was like, oh, okay, all right. Yeah, man, she's not making a lot of sense. Same thing with Kendra G. When I hear her talk, she's not making a lot of sense. When I hear Cheyenne Bryant talk, and this is not to say that women can't make sense. I don't want anybody to say that, because clearly you have women that make sense and you have, women that don't, right? But this is what I don't do anymore. I refuse to let that stuff bother me like it used to. I used to really get triggered, like, what are you talking about? What are you saying? Like, seriously, like, maybe right before or the time, even when Kevin Samuels was bringing it out, like, what is he talking about? Like, are you serious? Like, we would literally I would be on live streams. I've never been the kind of person that really attacks women on live stream or individually. That's not my style. But I would listen, but I would be like, what are they talking about? They're not making no sense. And now I'm to the point where, girl, I ain't got, listen, I'm gonna take my ass on. I don't even have time. I call my mama and I tell her, listen, what's wrong with y'all? And my mama said, I never thought of that way. And my mama in her 70s, she don't make no sense. You right. I'm like, see what I'm talking about? And this is what I'm trying to say. These women, like Cheyenne Bryant, completely making up a whole.
So here's the main difference between the new and the old. As you can see, this cylinder right here has a long way to go out exhaust manifold. This one has a very short, so it really kind of messes with the sound of this V8 because all these cylinders are firing at different rates. Right here, the runners are all equal length. They should, or at least they should be somewhat close. And they go into this collector down here. The runners are going to be a little bit thicker. I'm not exactly sure on the diameter here, but in this stock manifold is cast steel. It's very, very heavy. It probably weighs twice as much as these long tubes do. These ones, on the other hand, are true 304 stainless steel. They're not magnetic or anything whatsoever. We tested it, and a lot of the kind of worry on these aftermarket headers is the flange thickness. These are very, very thick flanges, and they're also welded on the inside as well, not just on the outside. So this Y pipe right here, I believe the piping is 2.5 inches all the way here, and then goes into 3. So what we have here is it goes
Run from scams, glad that you didn't run away from me. Debut time to the names I be. Rules, recognize realist G's. Don't recognize you, but your name's FT. I'm a big lad too, but you're straight FD. Picture the man, campaign game, I'm picture the man. Get to take off picture the man. I saw your video signs, the 4K, alright. You guys say don't walk with a knife, and I heard your songs and I'm putting the blind. Why you talking guns and knives? Why the toss of the mushroom time? Why you thinking you must be the guy when you show my nut every time you rhyme? You say suck your mum, cool, tell this kid this isn't primary school. In battle rap, you couldn't snoop, I was fluent, Batman pussy, you couldn't walk my shoe. You got short man syndrome, watch battles and none, you win none. Baby vehement, or the print one, so it's true, you lose me win some. But I've got a break for you that I digged up. I see your lips, what's wrong with the pigment? They don't chat, burn, sickening. You're not bad, you nurse, red innocent. They get slapped, get dealt with. Don't gas man, don't help him. I see the reaction, seldom. Most of them love for that you bring it over. It's the end of the line, bro.
Weight loss plan that understood me and my goals. That's what I found with hers. I was never.
So guys, apparently the OnlyFans girls have continued to adapt, they have evolved, and they have now reached their final form. Now, this is called the Bop House, and I didn't know that this was a thing, and I guess it's been a thing since December. And it's essentially the Home Avengers have come together, and at 18 they decided they're going to do OnlyFans and dedicate their lives to OnlyFans. So it's like the Teen Titan Towers if none of the Teen Titans had fathers.
When people hear the term content house, lots of people tend to think of a house full of content creators that are living together in order to make some fire content. Jake Paul's Team 10 is a perfect example of this, where a group of YouTubers came together to film pranks and daily vlogs.
Yo, what's good?
Yeah, I know their neighbors hate them. Imagine you worked 60 years of your life in order to finally get into a nice house. Your wife has finally decided to cash in and divorce you and take half of everything and the kids too. You gotta wake up in the morning and all you hear from a distance is, smash that like and subscribe button. Today we're gonna be driving a jet ski in the cool. I'm just saying if the purge was real, this house would be the first on the list.
Good morning, let's do it on the stage for us. Hey, good morning, bro.
Then there's the Phase House, which focus on pro gamers making gaming content and building their brand. Then there's the Hype House, which brought TikTok creators together, making viral dances and challenges. And of course, I could go on because there are tons of examples of these content houses. But never in my wildest dreams did I think there would ever be a content house centered around being a whore, or better yet, a bop. Because today, we'll be talking about the Bop House. What did they say?
Hey.
Alright, we're good,
Yeah,
guys. I just had to look up the lyrics real quick.
I don't know what it is about dudes who see attractive women, but they forget that even attractive women can be corny. This is so corny. It's like a man sees a woman in some high socks and leggings and they just lose their mind and forget that there are such things as female losers.
horrible behavior. This is the point.
Now, before we continue, I feel like we first have to talk about what a bop is, because apparently the meaning has changed. In today's terms, calling someone a bop is used as a way to describe someone who sleeps around. Now, I don't know where this slang originated from, but it's somehow a real thing. The point is, being called a bop isn't supposed to be a good thing. It's meant to be an insult. So, the idea of a content house revolving itself around that meaning is pretty wild. But it also means you can pretty much guess what that house is all about, and it's OnlyFans.
That's kind of what it's about, though. It's like fake taking pride in the shame that's involved in what you do. And I think for the guys that are involved that get to shame the women, they have like a kink for it, and I think the women don't care because they make crazy amounts of money. So they just kind of try to wear it as a badge of honor, even though they know that there's a lot of shame associated with it too. But I can tell you right now, the documentaries and the books and the podcasts are going to be interested in the next 10 years to see what actually went down at this Bob house. I know Netflix is just rubbing their hands together because in 10 years when the dust is settled, this is just going to be a documentary.
Who have watched my content before, you've most likely seen videos I've made on OF girls. And coincidentally, it just so happens that 2 out of the 4 OF girls I've covered are actually a part of this godforsaken house. So with this in mind, a lot of you may be asking, what exactly is the Bob House and who is a part of it? The Bob House was created fairly recently, with the first post of the Instagram being in December 8th, which is less than a month ago. The house currently consists of 8 OF models, with the most notable ones being the 2 I've already covered, which are Sophie Rain and Camilo Araujo. And for those who don't know who these 2 are, I'll explain shortly. But as for the content the Bob House makes together, I feel like this TikTok is a good example.
Oh, he had to cut the song out of the audio. Like, not a lick of talent in this video.
This is the level of content people should expect to receive from this house, with no real talent or personality.
So basically Ice Spice without the music.
The only thing they have is to just use their bodies for views. But then again, that shouldn't even be that surprising, because some of the people in this group are willing to use anything for views, even their little brother. For instance, take one of their more notable members, Camilo Araujo, who literally uses her little brother to promote her OnlyFans career.
I don't know why you're so set on going to college. Like, just don't, be an entrepreneur and that's not being an entrepreneur. It's a business.
Yeah, it's not even surprising that she sold out her brother though, because she's willing to sell herself. Like when you're dealing with people who don't have shame anymore attached to their lives because they decided to just ignore it. And it's not surprising that they've assembled into a house, because one thing that people who promote degeneracy love is to surround themselves around people who also do degenerate things so that they feel less good about the things that they do. They don't even have friends, they just have a bunch of enablers who just cheer for each other.
Like they're arguing or he's against her doing OF, but in reality, it's the complete opposite. This is all a script to keep people engaged. Like, I saw this clip absolutely blow up on social media because people felt bad for her little brother, not knowing she planned it. I mean, look at the way she's sitting. Nobody on earth sits like that with the camera pointing directly at their legs being open. Every interaction in video regarding her little brother on camera is orchestrated in a way to garner sympathy and attention, which is then used to promote her OF.
Your career is only. You can't be talking. You're selling pictures.
Which honestly just shows how she's even willing to use family members in order to promote her OF, even though her little brother is clearly underage and OnlyFans is an 18+ site. But I would be lying if I said I didn't understand it, because with the next main member of the Bob House I'm going to talk about, she's definitely showed us why OF girls promote their content so hard. Sophie Rain, by some people's standards, is considered the final boss of OF creators. And no, I didn't just make that up.
So, you are aware that, like, you're the final boss when it comes to OF, right? Is that what they say? Yeah, that's what they call it.
Even though calling someone a final boss is crazy glaze, it's honestly warranted because it was reported that last year alone, Sophie Rain made $40 million off OF.
Holy, $43 million? Every time I see these numbers, I'm just so surprised at how many cents there are out there. It always shocks me. If you made $43 million in 1 year and you're still doing this, you're not even in it for the money. You're just in it for the love of the game. If you already sold your soul to make money, you better at least make a lot of money.
I don't know if you guys understand just how much $40 million is, but I do a lot for $40 million. Like a lot.
What? 40 million is 40 million.
And in my opinion, the craziest part is that all she's doing is showing some skin. Like, she's making a generational bag just by taking her shirt off. And she doesn't even have to do anything that crazy. Like, she still even claims to be a virgin.
You have already kind of marketed yourself. You're saying you're a virgin. And I'm wondering if that becomes a draw for a lot of men who are signing up for this.
I'm sure it does. Not a lot of people online claim that they're virgin. I think that it's really awesome that I still am, and that I can show other people that you can still make this much money and be a virgin. You don't have to give yourself up to everyone and on the website, on OnlyFans and all that stuff.
Why is everyone dropping Starbucks for this protein coffee? Is it because their Black Friday sale with free?
Be a virgin. You don't have to give yourself up to everyone and on the website, on OnlyFans and all that stuff.
If I was her, I'd probably do it too. Because her making this much money definitely says more about the people buying it than it does about her selling it. But
No, it definitely says a lot about her selling it, and that can't be avoided. She's trading her future potential to make money now, and she's trading certain parts about what it means to be a human that she doesn't understand yet because she's still too young to understand. You can only buy so many houses, so many cars, and so many pairs of shoes before there's an empty void that money just can't fill. But the issues that this might cause for her future aren't quantifiable, especially when you take into consideration having a family and kids. If there's one thing that humans should learn about our current circumstances, it should be that there are just some parts of humanity that can't be fulfilled with having things. We have more material wealth than ever before, and certainly not a scarcity of food, but people still seem to be more sad and more mentally disturbed than ever before. There's just certain things about being human that can't be filled by just having money and materialism, and that's something that you don't understand at this age, that you come to grow and learn as you grow. These girls didn't even give life a chance before they sold out.
Since its creation, which was literally less than a month ago, it somehow gained 1.2 million followers already on TikTok, with damn near every video reaching upwards of 10 million views. Now, I know there are a lot of ghoulies out there, but this is ridiculous. You can't convince me that the people watching this are human. Like, there's just no way. You also can't convince me that anybody watching this content is actually entertained, because it's like they don't do anything. The most entertainment I've seen come from this page is them playing the little noodle game where they have to hit each other on the head and guess who did it.
This is so stupid.
But even then, it just feels so forced. I could say another form of entertainment that doesn't come directly from the Bauhaus, but it involves them, is watching people audition for the Bauhaus via TikTok. Because I feel like someone would have to be at an all-time low morally to even partake in something like this.
Yeah, imagine auditioning for the Bauhaus and you don't even get in. So now you just have this audition tape just circulating around the internet. What are you guys doing?
Some members. Put them all over. Ew. But we do need like Mississippi. So.
You look like a damn Disney Channel movie. What in the world is going on?
We're looking also for
The results of the blood work are in. It's his word that's on the line. Hate me if you hate me, like me if you like me, I don't care. But the results of the blood work are... The results are in. Will Prosper be the newest co-owner of HDL supplements? That's what people are saying. Coltrane, you've lost all credibility. 3 in a million now, next HTLT co-owner. He will send you his grandma's blood work and you will claim he's natty. 1 in a million. He did workouts in his garage for 2 years, HTLT ambassador next week. And so, in my previous video, I said throughout the video that he looks like a fake natty. I also said he's willing to do a drug tested bodybuilding, of which the results are not in yet. And unlike Hussein, he actually got tested, but will he in fact pass? And so I said, you know what, a drug test isn't enough, but if he passes the blood, if the how he looks, I'm going to say he's natural, and if it says that he's not, I'm going to tell you that he's not.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With
choose by him so you can regain your hair and your confidence.
Despite how he looks, I'm going to say he's natural. And if it says that he's not, I'm going to tell you that he's not. And let me remind you, I reached out to him and he responded back. If he was a fake natty, what most people do is they don't write me back. So for example, Ashton Hall, Michael Hearn, Simeon Panda, Dana Lynn Bailey, they don't offer the blood work. But if somebody offers to do blood, well, they know if they cheated, I'm going to catch them red-handed. But some people, they don't know how this works. They think, you know what, if I just hop off and give it a couple of weeks, I'm going to pass the blood work. When you take the steroids, SARMs, and so on, it takes a little bit of time for those drugs to clear your system to pass the drug test, but it takes longer for you to pass the blood work. And so I wrote him, get the blood work done. I'll back you up as natty if you have the blood work. The results of the blood work are in. How long do I need you to be in suspense? And so if I say he's natural, blood work shows he's natural, do you now hate me? Let's assume that he's natural, blood work proves he's natural. Am I now a horrible human being? Am I a liar? Am I defending him? Am I doing this to become a new co-owner of HLT supplements? To the opposite extent, if the blood work proves that he's a fake natty, am I now a good guy, a good person? Am I better because of it? Because remember, the blood work results are from him. It's not my blood. It's his. It's his word that's on the line. Hate me if you hate me, like me if you like me. Don't care. But the results are lied to me and lied to others. People have contacted me, said he lied to my face. Do you like me now? Do you hate me now? Does that mean Hussein's natural or not natural? It has nothing to do with it. This is strictly business. The business of reading blood work. Now, is it his grandma's blood work? Is it his brother? Did he fake the blood work? I don't think so. I saw him with the blood work at the office. He sent it to me. He trusts me to read the blood work. I said, if it's natural, I'm going to defend him. Bro was blasting so hard that even with enclomiphene, it wasn't even doing his job. That's how bad it was. So severely suppressed that even with a performance-enhancing drugs used to raise your testosterone, it wasn't working. That's how bad this was. Let's start with the FSH, follicle-stimulating hormone, and LH luteinizing hormone. FSH is 9.7, which is higher than the 8.9 for his LH. The LH is literally out of the reference range. You see that red H? It's very, very high. LH and FSH are the signals that tell your gonads, your ball sack, to produce testosterone. If LH and FSH are high, then testosterone should also be high. They're the signals to produce testosterone. And so I'm expecting that Prosper Fitness testosterone is going to be through the roof. And then he would have argued, hey, no. Yeah, look at me. Look at my muscles. Clearly, I have extra testosterone in my body. And so what were his testosterone results? 447 nanograms per deciliter. That's in the normal reference range, not low side, but for a guy with LH through the roof, out of the reference range, this is in no way normal. This is a sign that he was suppressed for so long, probably from taking testosterone, SARMs, whatever, and this caused his testicles, his ball sack to shrivel up for so long that damage was done at the cellular level that cannot be undone. And so many of you out there have heard of enclomiphene. I do believe Alex Eubank had taken that. That's what got him to 921 nanograms per deciliter in the past. He doesn't admit this, but I believe this to be true. And remember Chris Williamson? His testosterone levels were over 1,000. He was with American Health, and suddenly his testosterone had doubled. He was taking a substance. He didn't say what that was. Enclomiphene, I do believe to be that substance. And so if you're taking enclomiphene and it causes your LH to go through the roof, expect your testosterone levels to be 1,000 plus. That's what people are buying it. Some people are going to argue, that doesn't make you a fake natty. It's a performance-enhancing drug. It's banned by WADA. If you're on enclomiphene, you're not natural. It's not an injection. It's oral. But think of it. Even with enclomiphene causing LH to be through the roof, his testosterone levels are still relatively low. That shows serious suppression from long-term steroid or SARM abuse. And considering the fact that both his FSH and LH are both high, it's pointing the finger to, you're on enclomiphene. And so if I was a betting man, of which I would like to be, I bet you took enclomiphene. And so, just between me and you, actually between everyone, admit it, did you not take enclomiphene? And so, hear me out. If he comes up with a defense of, yeah, but I have just testicle damage, you know, I was riding a bicycle and I squished him, my girlfriend, she was a throat goat, she went down on me too hard. Well, if that's the case and you suffered testicular damage, you would have way less muscle than you have. Explain how you build all those muscles with under-functioning gonads. It's not possible. Next up, prolactin. Prolactin, it suppresses LH and FSH production, and his prolactin, it's 282, very close to the top end of the reference range of 324. And so, if his prolactin is very high, it would suppress LH and FSH, yet his FSH and LH are actually high. And so, how is this possible? How do we have a lot of prolactin, not a crazy amount, not out of the reference range, but enough that LH and FSH should be lower, and in comparison, Hussein Farhad's, who none of you believe is natural, although the blood weight you lied, his FSH and LH were half of this guy. Is natural, although the blood weight you lied, his FSH and LH were half of this guy, and he had normal prolactin. And so most likely what happened is he was either on tren or deca, because these metabolites, when remaining in your system, would continue to elevate prolactin. Many times people are abusing tren, deca in the past. They're taking things like cabergoline or pramipixole. That's because they have too much prolactin. Too much prolactin, you don't want it. And so he has a lot of prolactin, and so I'm betting previously bro is on deca and or trenbolone. Next up, now if we're gonna take this man at his word, he had an intake form and it never said anywhere that he was taking clomiphene or tren or deca or any vitamins whatsoever. The only supplement that he admitted to taking, vitamin C. I mean, bro doesn't even use creatine. And for some reason, he's not on Turk Platinum or Turk or Max. He didn't say anything about taking Harden last time. He's not taking G-Shred. He wasn't on GO2 Max nor GLP Max. Bro is just looks maxing with nothing. I'm on vitamin C. What does the blood work say? His vitamin D and vitamin B12 were through the roof. And so I don't believe he was getting this through his diet. Most likely he was supplementing with vitamin D and vitamin B12. And so if you can't even be honest about supplements like vitamin D and B12, how are we going to believe you about supplements like testosterone and clomiphene, GLP-1, Ozempic, retatrutide, IGF-1, terzipatide, BPC 157, the list goes on and on. Could he not have at least admitted to some of these? But no, bro just took vitamin C. Next, what about the liver? I mean, if he's 100% natural, his liver enzymes would come back more like Hussein Farhad, you know, within the normal reference range. But if he were an alcoholic or abusing SARMs and steroids and so on, the liver enzymes would be through the roof. And so let's see, his GGT and ALT are both marked with the red H. They're both high. And specifically, let's look at ALT. The normal reference range is 0 to 50. Bro had 151. I've never in my life had it that high, and I've used steroids for 10 years. I asked Eric Danicky what's the highest he had. It was 86. And Aldura, who's going to the Olympia, and on the dad cycle, Anavar and testosterone was lower than that. Why did you lie? Why did you lie? I mean, and worse than that, why did you think you'd get away with it? 151. Look at this bar graph. The black dot is so far on the line, it barely fits on the screen. Let me remind you, his GGT and ALT are both elevated. They're both high, out of the reference range. And so in combination, these two, it's shown it's not just from being dehydrated. It's not from just working out. Everyone has, oh, let me show you my blood work. And then when the blood work comes back proving they're a fake natty, they say, oh, it's from training. Oh, it's from this. Oh, it's from that. No, it's not. And so remember, I'm impartial. When I did Hussein's blood work, I wasn't thinking, oh, it's my friend, he's part of HLT. If he was a fake natty, if he had blood work like this, I would have outed him. And if you don't believe me, send the blood work to other people. You think it's just me? Show it to anyone. Send it to Derek. Derek, do you think that this guy's a fake natty? Send it to whoever you want. And if they can't see that this guy's a fake natty, then they don't know how to read blood work. Next, SHBG, he's at 54.0, and the top max of the reference range is 54.1. And so he's just on the cusp of getting that red H, and so it's very, very high. And so if his SHBG were very hard like this and he was natural, we would expect to see very high testosterone levels. His testosterone levels are not very high. We're ruling that out. This could be in fact caused from medication. So for example, is he taking thyroid medication? Does he have Hashimoto's? Well, we know that he doesn't because it's not indicated on the intake form. Or, and I mean, there's no way he would have taken this. It could be caused by taking enclomiphene. And so as a good Samaritan report, I mean, his doctor should have explained this, but his thyroid peroxidase, you see that red H? 203, top of the reference range is 34. It's 6 times normal. What this indicates is that he likely could be developing Hashimoto's, or he's managing it right now. And so all I'd recommend is if you're not taking medication for this, like thyroid medication, you don't need to start, but keep your eye on it. It's kind of like a cavity. The dentist says, hey, next year we'll take a look on it. If it doesn't keep getting worse, don't do anything about it, but keep your eye on it. And so it's possible you're already on Synthroid and this is the cause of having elevated SHBG, but you didn't write it on the intake form, and so I have to assume that you're not. And so please just get checked. I mean, we already know you're a fake natty. I just want to have more slam dunk mic drops so that people don't say, oh, he was just dehydrated, he's just black, he just has a beard, he's a white, natural vegan athlete, whatever. And so up next is creatinine. It's 149. I've never had it this high in my entire life. Now, likely he's dehydrated. It was taken a couple of days before a bodybuilding competition, but let me remind you this. I've done 59 bodybuilding competitions and 70 powerlifting competitions, in which I got dehydrated for all of them. I've never had creatinine this high. And so I'm just going to warn you, be careful. Go back to the doctor, get your blood work taken again during a normal day, normal routine, when you're not dehydrated, and see, is it continuously elevated? Because what that would indicate is an acute kidney injury, and when you're dehydrating for bodybuilding competitions, powerlifting competitions, so on, if you're already susceptible to injury, it's more likely to occur. Do you get that? And so please be careful, as I know you have another bodybuilding competition in 2 weeks.
You're still using a regular dog grooming brush? What are you doing? Instead, you should be using a dog grooming vacuum kit just like this one. All the hair goes straight from the brush right into the container. And I'm not even exaggerating when I say my dogs come running whenever we take this thing out. They absolutely love it, which for me is a win because it's the only way I'm able to manage all the dog hair in my head. How loud does it get? And there are 3 different suction levels. That way you can kind of control just how loud it is. But I will say it's way more quiet than a normal vacuum with the lowest suction. Plus, it comes with several different attachments. That way it'll work no matter what hair type your pet has.
Hello, my name is Dr. Nathan Bryan, an international expert in nitric oxide biochemistry and physiology. I spent more than 25 years in the...
To occur. Do you get that? And so please be careful, as I know you have another bodybuilding competition in 2 weeks. I'm not even going over all of this. I could have gone into his DHEA. There were more markers, but is this not enough? What do y'all think of this? Now that he's been outed, who else wants me to go over their blood work? All you fake natties out there, I dare you. Double dog dare you, send me the blood work. Oh, you're natural. You entered a drug-tested bodybuilding competition. Yeah? Show me the blood work. Did you just come off? And so here's what literally happened. This is what I'm telling you, and I believe. Bro was on everything, including the kitchen sink, and we haven't even seen if his IGF levels were high. Test, NECA, Tren, SARMs, peptides, you name it. Then said, you know what? All these people think I'm a fake daddy, and why wouldn't they? Look at him. And so I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to cycle off all of this shit. After all, 9 months straight on a cycle, I should clean out my receptors. And so he hops off, diets down for a little bit, enters a natural, drug-tested bodybuilding competition with enough time for those steroids to clear out of his system, and says, I'm going to prove that I'm natural and no one will be the wiser. And while I do that, I'm going to sell overpriced training programs to everyone. Maybe they're overpriced, maybe they're underpriced. I don't care. He's a fake natty and using that to sell his programs. He's a lying coach scammer. He never knew that I could see from the blood work that he was a fake natty, and so what he should have done is left me unread. Y'all think I've lost my credibility, but what I've done is increased it. You think that you can just use your eyeballs like catabolic twig and Philion? Oh, look, he's jacked. He's on steroids. Anyone who's bigger than me, they're a fake natty. Some guys actually are 1 in a million. Hussein Farhat, and sorry, Julian as well. And so until Julian fails the blood work, you have to believe him. Did you all think he was simply going to pass? Imagine if he had passed. You would have thought, oh, I've lost my way. I don't know what I'm talking about. But there are people, freaks, the true 1 in a millions, who can look like this while being natural. Yes, question everything. And if you're a betting person, bet that they're a fake natty. But if they pass the drug test, pass the blood work, pass everything, you got to take their word. And so guys, if you're looking to get jacked and actually stay natural, unlike this guy who's clearly not, you can take Turk Platinum. And don't forget, if you have low testosterone levels, we have G-Test Platinum. It's platinum. It matches the colors. It's a shiny silver thing. We also have GO2 Max for improved cardio, and if you're struggling with your diet, you're struggling to keep the fork down, GLP Max, it reduces your appetite by up to 20%, actually 28%, way better than I thought. And don't forget, rather than sniffing creatine with Togi, you can get Blue Lobster. It's going to give you more energy, you're going to feel good, you're going to be a chatterbox and train harder than last time. And so if you're interested in any of these, code Greg, 15% off. And unfortunately, this guy, he's not going to be a co-owner of HDLT supplements, but if you're interested in being part of the company, I'm talking about ambassadors or sponsored athletes, I want you to click the link in the description and apply right now. Be part of the best supplement company in the world, the best supplements, the best team, the best everything. We're going to the moon. You guys have seen it. You've seen the progress. We have the best supplements by far, so if you're interested, apply by clicking the link right now. If you want to have the best coach, Entrenador Greg. I don't speak Spanish. And please, if you can't afford it, get the free diet and training program. We've given over 110,000 of these. It's not just about making money, it's about making the world a better place. Doesn't that sound rosy to you? It's amazing. Subscribe, click the bell button, comment the most and like the video.
Are you not loving it? I love the dress. Thank you. I wore this specifically for the clothes, you know. Exactly. So I hope you guys trust me. Oh my God. Goodbye. Okay. Goodbye. Peace and love. Goodbye.
Why you do the snow bunny like that? What year they think this is? 2000? These women aren't walking around with pancakes anymore. They got fully baked biscuits now. Yeah, her gluteus maximus, that was authentic.
So since we're talking about dating, and I'm single, let me give you all a little bit about me, okay? I'm trans. I am black, and I was born and raised in Trinidad and Tobago. I currently live in New York City, and I basically want to tell you to shoot your shot.
Okay, so for this clip, I was going to change it up a little. I was going to use pew pew, everybody going to die, for this clip as the oath, but because Shin ended it by saying shoot your shot, I don't think it would be fitting if I use pew pew, everybody going to die for this clip. So, it's back to old Goldie. A damage job.
Money, they ain't never complaining about the things you ask for because they got money. It be the broke man complaining. Oh, that's too much. Stop. Yeah, because you don't have it. So shut the fuck up.
That's something we used to say in elementary school. Whatever you said to me, bounce off of me and stick to you. That's so fitting for this edit. Because she's mad at you for not having something she don't have. Because you can't do some shit that she can't afford. This is some crazy shit.
Morning, happy Monday. Here's another teacher outfits of the week. I'm a first grade teacher.
Yeah, goo goo gaga. Wait. First grade was, is that like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, L, M, D.
Where are the good-looking men?
Because I just got back from an event and I looked around and all the women, 10 on 10s. 10 on 10s, hair done, makeup done, outfits on point, 10 on 10s. And then I look around at the men and no effort. No effort. We're not asking for Liam Hemsworth, you know? Like, that would be nice to have.
You know what really grinds my gears, my ninjas, is that a woman whose face is covered in makeup to enhance her beauty, and she still only looks average, is calling men.
So this man that was interested in dating me blocked me because he was like, you're single, you got all these good qualities, what's the catch? I was like, what do you mean? He was like, why are you single? So I told him that it's hard for a lot of men to meet my non-negotiables when it comes to dating. And he said, well, what are they? And I was like, well, one, they gotta love Jesus, and two, no physical intimacy before marriage. And he's like, oh. And then he blocked me. And if that ain't somebody weeding themselves out, I don't know what is.
Well, maybe the ninja ain't stupid. You see, the problem with what you're saying is that a lot of you women who aren't virgins are saying shit that only virgins should be saying. Yeah? A lot of you women are being starved on the streets. Yeah, why would a man take the risk of waiting for marriage then to only find out he signed up for a bottomless pit? No, not a fair trade.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Scenic from the Colonial neighborhood, and I'm happy to hide until you're home.
Yeah, my wife's not home right now, but I'm available.
Okay, perfect. That's fine.
I'll come let you in.
Yeah, no disrespect, my white ninjas, but y'all can keep that snowflake. Ninjas don't want that one.
So, why do men want women with lower body counts? I mean, mine's not that high, but I can guarantee you I can work that beat better than somebody who's been with one or two. How I see it is like a ranking. The higher the number, the better the skills.
She belongs to the streets.
Oh no, teacher, no me lo. Bye bye. Hey, okay, I'm coming. I'm feeling cold.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Come with me to go shopping with a fan today. I have a fan in town and he is here to spoil me. We're going to have some fun this weekend, but today he's going to take me shopping.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Oh, hi, sweetie.
You see why 6 are the worst thing that ever happened to society. $3,500. She don't even look good. That makes it even worse.
So why was I just arguing with this nigga? And I said, you know what? I'm gonna just go to the gas station and sit in my car for about 45 minutes to gather my thoughts. And I was just like, this was back in the day, I would have been sucking 45. Not even his. And I was like, oh, okay. So you can turn a horsewife into a slave. What the fuck? Horsewife into a slave. A housewife into a hoe into a housewife. You could turn a hoe into a housewife. Look at me. Look, house is clean. I be cleaning up after my kids, his kids, cooking every day, big meals. I be sucking the same dick every day, and it's going good. Look.
If there's one thing I always say, my ninjas, is to never believe the words that's coming out of a woman's mouth.
You can turn a horsewife into a slave. What the fuck? Horsewife into a slave.
And as you can see, she don't even believe herself. Every single woman on planet Earth got that whole gene in them. And if they already gave into it, there's no turning back. Look at Cardi B, for example. She tried to be a housewife. Yeah, but what did she end up doing? having sex with another man while she was pregnant. No matter what you do, it's always gonna be a hole.
You ain't lying. Legacy. Damn, bitch. Legacy.
Man, and just hear me out. You know those Saudi, those Taliban type people, ISIS, Muslims, whatever they are, the Middle Eastern people. 99.9999999% of what they believe in, I disagree with wholeheartedly. But when it comes to them not letting women drive, they want onto something. But hey, like and subscribe.
Yeah, done show you. Got a damn good show. Damn good show. What we got going on with Carnival? I think we got a Carnival cruise.
Man, Carnival cruise, man. A lot of.
You'll never see me on that.
Yeah, nah.
I'm too racist going for it. I'm too racist and I can't swim. And I saw the Titanic, so I ain't going up there. The only worst thing, how those people down on the Titanic, you down on the Carnival cruise.
You got
I can down with a bunch of racist white people. They ain't down with no big Carnival. That's gonna be crazy.
Hey, you over there dying, some black people trying to help you like,
somebody taking your wife. You ain't gonna be needing these guns.
Yeah, that's messed up, man.
Oh my God.
But nah, it's always something, man. When liquor involved and that ego and
that's the crazy thing. When I'm drunk, man, I just want to relax. I want to lay down.
You in a good mood?
I feel good.
You know what?
Some people get mad and even when he's drunk.
It's different type of alcohol. It's different type of spirits. Like vodka get me sick. As soon as I drink it, I get sick, like thrown up, and I'm not drunk. Tequila get me violent. I'll have 2-3 tequilas, and I'll be like,
you probably get this. You probably get this You get bombed?
Sub-Saharan cheese.
Man, what's about these two dudes, man? What's wrong with these green eyed
You don't like me anyway.
He's not shopping in his leg. I'm a scam.
I'll come over here while y'all talking and keep cat.
So like Hennessy, you get violent, you get mean.
Hennessy doesn't. Hennessy gives me a hangover and headache. Now tequila reposado, I could drink that and I'll be good, man.
Yeah.
Nothing, no problem, no headache, and So you just gotta know what liquor.
So you drink a Coke 45, you turn on them.
Coke 45. I never got drunk off a beer. That's the thing.
Oh really? I get drunk off beer because I was drinking.
Yeah. So you get it fast.
The damn Coke 45 used to hit different though.
Cold? When you get that cold like ice.
That damn cold Coke 45.
See that Coke 45 was good, but when you get that St. Ives and that Old English, you want to shoot somebody up.
That's boys in the hood right now.
Yeah, boys in OE.
That's why they shoot each other. They should have just won something else, huh? That OD getting all them Negroes killed. See, I drunk over English. It gives me a headache.
Yeah. See, you pay attention to what? Don't mess with it,
But I ain't never drunk anything that's make me want to shield somebody. So fight. Hey, let's get to this. See what we got going.
When somebody say pop off, He said, you ain't from North Carolina. Oh, he coming over. Lay him out.
Man. That dude is out.
I'm trying to awaken.
Man.
Oh, man. Keep moving.
They talking shit to him. We told you. That's deck 4 right there. I know that deck. That's deck 4.
That's deck 4.
Oh, you been on that one?
Negroes go to sleep, huh?
Nah, I mean,
deck 4. That's crazy. Man, he stood up, man. That dude got a solid jab.
Yeah, you seen him? He
didn't even swing. He did just like that.
Said like,
that was a straight punch. Yeah, a lot of people can knock you out just with a good jab.
You know what's crazy? What getting knocked out when somebody it's kind of scary because yo, you hit him knocked out, no doubt. But when he hit that floor and he crack his skull,
that's where you
could die.
Mm-hmm.
And then now you in jail for life.
Yeah.
You supposed to be on the boat having a good time. What y'all doing?
What you doing here?
But you know what I've noticed about things like this on the boat? There's always that one dude that's the loudest, and he always gets knocked out. I saw a video earlier today. It was a big old white guys. A couple white guys. And big old white dude, he was all up in his face, and he went to sleep just like that.
Was there alcohol involved?
Oh, most definitely. Okay. Most definitely. I think that was deck 4 too. Just like that. Deck 4 is where you go to sleep. Hey, you want to go down to deck 4? Nope, I'll pass. I'm not going to deck 4.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like alcohol and then ego. That ego, man. If somebody they don't want to look like no sucker in front of everybody. That be why, especially black folks, we don't be want to stop because
it's all about a respect thing.
Yeah.
My body pod from Hume has just arrived, and I've wanted one of these for so long. Using a traditional scale can sometimes be misleading because your health doesn't.
We are at the gym chatting. We want to give a definitive guide for the weight that the average man should be able to bench press. Before we get into any of it, we're going to look at the best research we can find. We're going to ask a bunch of people in the gym, and I'm going to give my personal opinion at the end. Pop in the comments, what do you think the average man should be able to bench press? Not a regular lifter, just someone relatively active comes in, what should they be able to do? Now let's pull it back a little bit and talk about the origin of the bench press. Everyone's favorite way to start the week, bench day Monday, we all know that. But it started with Eugene Sandow and Arthur Saxon, as did most of strength training. But before this, it was the pullover press. It's still pretty popular to do for Olympic throwers. Start behind your head, you gotta pull it from the ground over, and then you can press. Basically, a bench press with a bar starts on the floor behind your head rather than on your chest. Obviously much more difficult. There was a guy, George Hackenschmidt, who was able to do this for over 300 pounds. I imagine he had some sort of support to his feet so he didn't flip backwards. But that's really where bench press as a concept started. Now, when it went away from the pullover press, it started with the strict floor press, where you didn't need an actual bench press to do the movements. And that was somewhere around 1899 is when this first started. The first floor pressing of record. Again, George Hackenschmidt was doing impressive numbers here. He got all the way up to 362 pounds, and that record lasted for 17 years. That was broken in 1916. So we're on 130 years of bench pressing feats of strength. Now, in the equal bench press started to take shape. A guy named Bob Hoffman is credited with this again in the 1920s. It wasn't until 1939 that belly tossing was removed in general. And I think what we refer to now is that's the butt has to stay on the bench. Now, equipment came along, a proper bench press came along, bench shirts came along, Mark Bell, shout out, Slingshot came along, and there's been a lot of ways that you can enhance the numbers of a normal bench press. Now, Doug Hepburn made headlines. He is the bench press forefather. He'd be on the Mount Rushmore of bench presses. He came along and continued with remarkable feats of strength, well in excess of anything that anyone did in the past. Now, 1960s, when powerlifting actually became a sport, which is pretty wild to think that it's only been maybe 17 years since powerlifting actually started as a concept. Of course, the IPF in 1972 marked another milestone, and that's when the formal powerlifting really started. The IPF, of course, still a really well-respected organization to this day. As the bench press continued to evolve, rules got stricter. 1973, they actually reset all the bench press records to eliminate things like elbow bandages and supportive equipment to assist you in lifting more weight. And this is when Don Reinhold, he set the first bench press record in the IPF, and that was 580 pounds raw. That's the earliest data we could find because they wiped the slate clean. Now, in 1984, a quick bench press came along. In 2023, this is the current bench press record. If we're talking any equipment, anything, 1,401 pounds bench press. Like, forget the equipment, forget the shoe, forget the shirt. I couldn't imagine that weight going through my hand and my wrist, never mind actually trying to move and press. Of course, that is very different to the standard bench press, very different to the question that we're trying to answer today, which is the raw bench press. Now, bench press has made appearances in WWE combat matches. It's made it as a staple in the NFL Combine, although most strength coaches would probably refute the fact of the bench press being an important test of strength for an NFL player. Nonetheless, 225 for reps is a stock standard event for these people. Julius Maddox is the bench presser, irregular strength on Instagram. Lovely guy, an absolute phenom. His record, 783 pounds, chasing the first ever 800-pound raw bench. And it's hard to imagine that he's not going to get there someday. The fact of the bench press, where it came, it's obviously a staple in everyone's workout who's trying to build strength, trying to build muscle. I'm going to go ask people, what do you think the average person, the average man, should be able to bench press? Again, pump your guess in the comments. Let's head off and ask you.
Should be able to or want to?
Should be able to.
Worldwide. At least the plate and the quarter side.
185.
185, but 225 I would say would be optimal.
175?
165.
155.
At least 135.
100 pounds?
Yeah, at least 100 pounds.
Like my students say, 225.
Not your student. How old are your students?
15 and 16-year-old.
And what percent of them can bench press 225?
Like 5.
115?
140 pounds. Maybe like 80 pounds. I'd say 100.
120. 135 pounds?
Between 155 and 185.
135.
At least double his body weight. That means I would have to bench 650. Just give me a number, one number. This is what the average man should be able to hit. 200. 225 pounds.
95 pounds.
225 minimum.
225.
200 pounds-ish?
Nice.
Yeah.
Like it.
1,500 pounds. 100 pounds?
Love it. Now, we can see there's a whole range of guesses, and I'm really strong on it doesn't really matter where you start, and frankly, whether something's good or not is all relative to you and your genetics. And I think people who come to the gym have a bit of a skewed perception of how strong the average person is. That's why I started Clothing Line to make everyone feel welcome, accepted, excited to come to the gym, because it is a really accepting place. And you can see, like, no one agrees on a standard that anyone should be able to lift. You just come in and do your thing. So, check out the YouTube shop or the link in the description for Lift Heavy Beginners and join the growing movement of people. Well, everybody. That's the average of the people, 151 pounds. We decided to ask AI as a second corroborator to this, and they say a rough estimate of average bench press weight could be around 135 pounds for a single repetition. This can serve as a starting point for beginners. Then it goes on to say a whole bunch about how individual strength depends on a lot of different things. If we go to the science, and what does the science say? It's not really science per se, but there's an article by Shane and Marco Walker.
So we
Sweet vacation home.
full up. In just under 6 months, some people...
And Marco Walker. In 2023, they... Now, in this article, they also gave a strength based on body weight. They're 175 days. So that would be accurate for someone who weighs around 140 kilos untrained. So they're talking about a relatively heavy person. We also have Jeff Nippon came up with some numbers where he says bench press for a noob, someone who's not really trained much, somewhere between 45 and 95 pounds, and a beginner, he says 185 pounds. Now, numbers are all over the shop here, and I draw a distinct difference between what the average man could and what the average man should. In training people who are truly untrained and deconditioned, I know that the average would probably be under 100 pounds. We'd probably be talking somewhere in the 80 to 90 pound range. What the average man should be able to do, I don't see why a plate and a quarter with reasonable training isn't attainable for a 1 rep max for anyone who trains for a reasonable period of time. I'm interested in what you guys have to say. You heard the consensus. I'll wrap it up with the jelly bean study, my favorite research study. They asked a single person, many times over, how many jelly beans are in the jar. And if you took any individual answer, the result was fairly far off, fairly poor. But the larger the group and the more people you considered and took an average of, the closer they got to the actual guess of the jelly bean counts in the jar. Point is, people as a whole are very bad at guessing individually, but as a population are usually pretty good at guessing a number. Our people guessed 151. We've got other numbers in here. Let me know what you guys have to say. As always, let them be kind. First link in the description. If you don't want to guess, leave a moose drop thing. Turn on the notifications, subscribe to the channel, all of that stuff. Thank you very much for watching. That's how much the average man should be able to bench press.
I am your personal AI partner. I can interact with you without any limits, anytime, anywhere.
This right here is a 1988 VW Caddy. It's the 1988 VW Caddy with 2016 McLaren engine. Imagine one of them stray dogs you just find in like the hood of every state, right? This is what I see, only that stray dog fast than a motherfucker and well balanced. This is a 2016 650S engine swap, 1988 VW Caddy with gearbox from a Gallardo, Porsche 911 996 brakes and suspension, Haltech Nexus R5 management, runs and drives, but still working on tuning and few last hurdles to get it road registered. And the owner is Joe Vermiglia. This thing nastier than well, this thing nastier than a shoe full of tadpoles at 3 in the morning. You stick your foot in your work boot, getting ready to go to work, and you feel some wiggling in that motherfucker. You gonna break both your motherfucking legs trying to get the fuck out of it. This thing nastier than a Brazilian step auntie with an OnlyFans. You know it sound like a pissed off Hispanic mom after searching her husband's phone. Would you grab a baboon's ass and run? That's the question you have to ask yourself. When faced with an opponent like this, because he's saying he's gonna like skid and things like that. It looked like a trick. It looked like it would tear the draws off of everybody in the track. I am afraid of this. It's probably lighter than my pockets after paying every bill in the fucking house. I've seen a lot of OP bills this year, and I think this takes like top 10 easily.
This is a section of the car culture that I truly miss, where people just did shit because they could. The first guy to discover you could throw an LS in literally anything, Musk was happier than a motherfucker. Hey Jimmy, look what the fuck I did! Bro, I put Tahoe engine in motherfucking Ranger. If you're sensitive, please get off this video because I'm waiting for 7 seconds so I can monetize this video. EA, y'all ass finna get roasted. With that being motherfucking said, there's a reason why this game hasn't been good in 20 motherfucking years. Right before the social media, EA was pumping out Need for Speed games back to motherfucking back. Every year in the you've seen, because it was fairly simple. The driving physics was good. You didn't need updates for these motherfucking games. Now, well, the state of Need for Speed and the state of the Call of Duty franchise are the same motherfucking thing. They're trying to milk it like it's GTA 5, but it ain't too many people that's interested in cars like that, especially when the game's sorry as a motherfucker. We complained about the physics, the driving physics, way back in Need for Speed Payback. These bitch ass hoes put the driving physics in 2 more motherfucking games and then tried to hire ASAP Rocky like that was gonna make a motherfucking difference. No disrespect to ASAP Rocky, but they could have done a whole lot better. Like got Xavier Wolf, who's actually a musician and a car guy also. Yeah. And then you have Mr. T-Pain, who literally streams, has his own drift team, and builds his own motherfucking cars. He has his own. Calm down. EA, y'all better off just shelving this game like y'all doing, because creatively people are telling y'all what the fuck they want. A remaster of the old games, but just like a fucking tongue point to where the goddamn food in your teeth, your finger don't seem to figure out where the fuck is it. That's what's going on with this fucking franchise, and I'm sick of it. Like, why am I so pissed? Because we grew up with this goddamn game. We grew up with it, but they don't want to work hard to create a better one. You don't even remember what the fucking storyline of Need for Speed Unbound is. Literally, the driving physics is worse off than in Heat. Heat was almost decent, but they abandoned the game. If y'all got rid of that dumbass driving physics, stupid ass customizations, and actually put in a decent tuning program in the fucking games, people will actually go towards it. But let's go to divorce. Why are they still somehow winning, even though they have the most boring racing game as of fucking right now? Because the driving physics, again, I keep mentioning that, EA don't understand that if they gave us this game with updated graphics, I'm telling you, like, this game could rival GTA 6, and that's no exaggeration, bro. Remember, this sold 16 million copies in like 2005. Hell, imagine a movie adaptation of this damn game. It'll probably be as big as Avengers Endgame, especially if they stick to the source material. So for all the people that said this G-body was absolutely fake,
since 2022, the Enjoy Illinois 300 and Worldwide Technology Raceway has been nothing short of spectacular.
your grandmother was a certified freako when these came out. Shut your dumb ass up and quit talking so motherfucking much. Man, it's AI. I know because I'm the one that did it. Shut your lying hoe ass up. Quit talking so motherfucking much. Do your mouth like this and tuck your lips all the way into your motherfucking esophagus. And don't open your mouth until a grown person tell you to, bitch. Back to this G-body. Big wheel cars are slow. That'd be the first thing come out of motherfucking mouth when we never race these. Motherfuckers out here with pro-charge fits, barely cracking 9 seconds flat. These motherfuckers got 24s, 26s with slicks on them, going almost 7 seconds in a quarter mile. I'm a firm believer that your car is a reflection of how you feel on the inside. Some people are chaotic, some people feel the heavenly season, but others have no fucking personality and copy the first fucking build that they see on social media. Therefore, their entire personality bland. They're an uninteresting fucking person. If you don't like, I don't like fucking squatted trucks. I feel like you could afford the whole lift kit. That's why it's squatted. I know you see that Monte Carlo back there with the same scheme. Oh, yes, he does too. Oh, and as far as you youngins getting ready to dive head first into the car culture, it's very toxic. I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all need to do. When a motherfucker tell you what you should have done to your car, and the way you built your car is how you love it, start telling them that you done dick, tell them to suck a dick. Man, I your daddy, I damn sure would have told your mama to hang. I would have smeared your ass on a pillow. I told her ass to swallow. Shut the fuck up. Quit talking so much. That's how you need to talk to people. And full throttle, this car sounds like two bitches fucking. This straight hype sounds like something. You got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna be standing near you and you done piss somebody off that drives one of these motherfuckers. All the body panels missing. Every tire flat, 2 donuts, and the other 2 came from some car they stole it from. Yeah, no hood. The back all dented in. They got ran by a Mack truck. Couldn't get any insurance money because they ain't had insurance. I don't know whose this belonged to, but if this car was in Memphis, it wouldn't last today. I promise you. You walk outside of your hotel, you ain't gonna have shit but a shell. Fuck, they gonna take the wheels, the lights, the carpet. Your car getting stripped down to the fucking meat. Every chick named Ashley, Tasha, Christina, Janae, Janelle, fucking mine, Michelle, all the motherfuckers drive this and they change their oil not one fucking bit. Man, I've seen some nasty fucking infinities, bro. If it ain't multicolored body panels, the interiors are always sticky like a full-grown fucking rhinoceros that made an OnlyFans video in the interior of this bitch. Like, it's like they go buy these cars and be like, ooh, it's a nice ass car. And just start hitting that motherfucker all over with a hammer. Like, damn, how much shit did you hit? And why the fuck is it in that condition? I got questions.
One bite of 100% Angus beef ballpark friend. You'll
See that? See that? What's happening, girl? Oh, I know. No, it ain't. Okay. Do that. Cause I don't know. I thought we were making a jalapeno popsicle. Right. We definitely doing no jalapeno popsicle. We don't need no sugar with that. Wait. She got her own thing? What? I'm still making cornbread. No. Maybe we is. I don't know. I'm not changing my influence.
You can say what you want about me being a single mother or a baby mama, if you will, and trust me, I have heard it all. I once had a girl in college tell me that we were not the same because I was pregnant and said to be a baby mom, and she was engaged and said to be a wife, and she had the ring to prove it, and there was a reason for that. And I think about that girl often. Put on Facebook, I think she's like 3 kids deep now. I just want her to know if she's watching this. While your kids are in your house tearing it up and getting on your nerves, you're going to be doing laundry every 5 minutes and the dishes the other 10. And that man is sitting on your Ashley furniture couch putting a dent in it and sucking up all your O2. My kiddo's going to be in Florida living her best life all summer. And I'm going to be here in my house on a daycare that's clean and quiet for 4 whole months. And with all my extra disposable income because I only have 1 kid, I'm going to be jet setting on a flight every other weekend, living my best life. And yeah, I'm not married yet, but I do have somebody that comes over and sluts me out whenever I want him to. He leaves with a pocket full of snacks, I leave happy, and we don't talk other than that, and I'm very okay with that. Nobody get on my nerves and leaving socks next to the dirty hamper even though it's right there, but, you know. I hope your life is as charmed as mine. I hope that ring is real snug.
The quote is strong with this one. See, the truth hurts. What the lady told her was the utmost truth, and she knows that, and it hurt. That's why she checks on that lady, because I can guarantee that lady has never checked on her again. But she checks on her, see her with her husband and her 3 kids, living the best life. but she's trying to cope to make herself feel better about her bad decisions. Online, bragging about the slutted out man who doesn't commit to her. And she takes that to friends. What hurts me is that it's always the sister say the dumbest shit on me.
They're Melvins? The fan of the mountain? Oh shit. Oh, you got a gun coming on. Oh my god. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, that's no.
Now, I know women don't take accountability, but I'm a little confused. Like, who was driving? Wasn't it her? Who crashed? Wasn't it her? So, who was kidding her? She talking to herself in third person. I am confused. I would look to them. That makes you thought, my God, why do they give women license? I know that's so sexy, but for real, why do women drive? They have bad hand-eye coordination. It's a fact. Look it up.
The destruction of this scale is dedicated to all of the women whose lives have been ruined and ruled by it. This is for us, ladies. Safety first. I'm tired of stealing my life. I'm tired of making me feel if I'm good or bad. I'm tired of you deciding how my day is. No more of you deciding my life. No more of you stealing life from me. This is it. I take back my life. I am control. I decide if I'm good or bad. Not you. I deserve a great life.
You see, the next time I get a fever, any thermometers, I get my hand on that bitch.
So Rihanna's on baby number 4 with no ring. But yeah, when a regular person does this, y'all tear them down to death. I'm not understanding what is the difference between Rihanna and a regular person. She has no ring, but yet she has multiple kids. But when y'all talk about a person with multiple kids, can y'all please put her in the description too?
No, y'all are not in the same category. Rihanna's a billionaire. You women are broke. You women depend on Section 8, food stamp. Y'all need child support to feed that kids. Rihanna doesn't. That's some rocky breakup. Those kids are gonna be well paid.
Double standard.
Oh, we're do all this gay stuff, but I don't have the option to do that, or I'm actively gay.
What do you mean? What do you want to do that girls do?
It's not specifically like I'm gonna do something, but I want the option available without me actually being gay, you know? Right. In the locker room and shit, like if I walk around like naked, smacking, you know, that I'm gay, but I think the volleyball girls be doing this. But I don't like want to do it, but like if I could do it, I'm not saying I would do it, but if the option was available, maybe we need to just change the double standard so people can, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you feel me.
Could have came up with a better. I do not say.
Y'all are boys, y'all don't do gay stuff out there.
You don't find that suspicious?
Okay, time out. I know y'all don't do gay stuff, right?
I think you know that.
I'm saying y'all not gay with each other, but if something actually be happening, like y'all want to.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Oh, I just want to tell you, today I went, or my tire was like being weird, and I looked and it was like flat, so I went to the, what is it called? It's like this place by Hy-Vee. So like something car parts, I don't know. But then he gave me this air, it's like premium air, and it's supposed to last like 3 times longer than normal air. He only, what? Shut the fuck up. He only charged me like $70. Shut the fuck up! Please, you did not do that. What? You did not do that. I know you did not do that. I know you did not do that.
Ninja crashed out immediately. He was was like, ain't no way this bitch that stupid. She can't be that dumb. I know she's stupid. Can't be that stupid.
How you pronounce your name, honey?
You call me Blue.
Call you Blue. Blue, where you calling us from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Okay, get the phone.
I'm from Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta.
You live in Atlanta? Okay, how old are you?
I'm 30.
And what you do for a living?
Salon owner.
Do you have any kids?
Sweet, they're a little sweet, big.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
I do.
How many kids?
You gotta ask me some more questions first before I say you have any kids.
Oh no, Blue, I'm gonna control the interview, honey.
Go to
How many kids do you have?
They like go backwards.
No, Blue, honey.
Huh?
How many kids do you have, honey?
Hold on, see, sometimes to ask. I got a lot of kids. I got kids. Kids with S. Yes. Kids with S. I got kids. Yes. Yes. Come on. Next question. Come on. Kids with S. I got kids.
So people call me rude.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just.
People call me rude, but I can't take this talk. What I'm about to say is, we're adults. You're 30 years old, so I'm gonna expect you to act like a adult. I don't have time to play these games with you, honey. So how many kids do you have? How many is a lot?
What do you think about it?
Blue, I don't have time to play these grown ass games.
Can you go down and answer? You go back.
Basically making it worse because you're making it worse than just answering the question.
How many kids do it look like I got?
Blue, nobody has time, honey. How many kids do you have?
How many kids look like I got?
You know what's crazy to me? In the short clip, she annoyed me so much that the only thing that I could wonder is which guy or guys was strong enough to put up with her long enough to get her pregnant. Who? God. And they say women mature faster than men. Get the f out of here.
Yeah, why do you keep calling? I told you I gotta wait till she sleep tonight. Girl. Okay, look, I miss you. I'm gonna see you tonight. Come on now. You know I love you. Oh, here goes Cindy. I love my Hey, don't tell them what's going on.
I was looking out the window. I seen you on the phone. Yes, you was. I saw it on the phone.
No.
Grandma, when you on the phone? Yeah, I saw him though. He was on his phone.
Man, you didn't see that. I wasn't on the phone.
Oh, Grandma, so you acting like you don't know. Yeah, I don't know what be going on. He was on the phone. He was right here by me.
Girl, I wasn't on the phone.
Grandma, who was on the phone? So is your loyalty to him or me? Huh? Wasn't he on the phone? No, I didn't see him. You sticking beside him, Grandma? And I'm your blood?
I wasn't on the phone, girl.
Grandma, who was he on the phone with?
I don't know.
What was said?
I know. I don't know.
Grandma.
Say I don't know.
Whose side you being on? I seen him. I was looking out the window.
Man, you just seeing stuff.
No, I'm not.
Is you okay? Relax. Leave your grandma alone.
No, she got something to tell me.
You know I wasn't on no phone because I wasn't on no phone.
He wasn't on no phone. No, he just picked up going in there.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
Say what y'all want. That is a real one. That's the highest level of mind your old goddamn business I have ever seen. Yeah. She is not going to be the one to break up a happy home. Hey, you know, Granny, she got some crazy secrets that she's taking to the grave. Yeah, she did not care. Oh my God.
movement back there? What's all that movement back there? Whole lot of clap.
In, like, a better person.
A better person than me.
You have to understand. Let me put it into perspective.
You're a better person.
You got a bunch of 14-year-olds stroking their dick to you, and you're fine with that?
And who's your audience?
15-year-old kids. I don't go around flashing like, no. I'm a normal guy.
Well, let's be real. Let's be honest. When I was 15, I was on the same time them boys was on. I remember watching Pokemon. I remember Team Rocket. You remember how short the lady skirt was? Every time she was on screen. Every time. That Georgians finished. You hear me?
Halfway.
Boy ain't no way, boy. Boy ain't no way, boy.
I'm dead.
He was broke. He made me pay for his rent, his food, everything.
Sound like a real nigga to me. I was at her place, and she walked in, I was fucking a guy. What did he say? So, basically it. She thought I was gay.
Did this ninja say thought? Alright.
You're beautiful. Have a good one. You have a beautiful smile.
My ninja, let me teach you. If you are approaching a snack and there's a fridge in the vicinity, take a snack with you because you have to replace the snack with a snack. It's equivalent exchange. You can't just go a snack and leave the fridge empty. No. You must replace that snack with a snack. Okay.
Have to be the one to say it because I always am. But all of these high-powered men are not just essaying these women like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been in these situations, these parties, where these girls be happily there, happily whoring, happily doing everything they can do nasty to these dudes, thinking that they was going to get put into some type of position. They want to be singers, they want to be actresses, they want to get in the industry, and they feel like a dude going to help them do it. So they gracefully go and do all of this shit with them. They happily taking the drugs. They're happily doing it all. The discrepancy happens when it doesn't meet up to their expectations and they don't end up getting nothing out of it. And now everybody calling them this, they're calling them that. So now, you know, they feeling some type of way. And they want to attach themselves to that man any way that they can so that they can get something out of the situation. They don't care if it's negative. They don't care if it's positive. Yeah, so all of these men ain't lying. Come on, think about it. All of these high-powered men have to essay somebody. There's plenty of girls lining up trying to do it for free.
Then she's speaking nothing but I thought that I was having a conversation with a homeboy, and I was saying, bro, with this whole Me Too movement that happened, any woman who benefited from that thing that they said they were so traumatized from, as in they got the movie deal, they became a big actress, made millions of dollars, I don't think you're allowed to be enraged or upset because you got what you wanted on the deal. It's the women who turned it down and was forced to do something. The actual victims should be the one compensated. Not these women who just wanted to jump on the bandwagon to look more fair. No. If you have to do something strange for a little piece of change and you got that change, you have no right. Like Cassie, why is she testifying against Diddy? She wanted to do that shit. I'm just saying. Hey, back to subscribe.
just, well. Parking spots, they still ain't pull up now. All this open space, and they're gonna use it for decoration. All this fucking spots we could have been parking. They'll use it for fucking grass. Shit is so stupid. Such a waste. Open this fucking space up and let